Whoa, I can just go from game to game now. And have that on the background without it crashing? Oh my god. It's crazy. Also 1080p. 1080p. I can even have the preview up too, which is nuts. Usually that slows things down a lot too. Also, you guys like some noise suppression? Heard you guys like some noise suppression. No more fans, if that was ever an issue. I actually never listened to my audio, so actually made an effort and did it after this time. Oh, suppression. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, let's just say some things went south in terms of my other laptop when I came home. Pretty stupid that I brought it with me. Also, I'm currently having a hard time breathing because I'm kind of sick right now, but you know, I'll make it work. Yeah. Yeah, my other laptop just like died, so then I like showed like 2K on a new laptop, and oh my god, it's really good. I needed an upgrade anyway. Yeah, it seems everyone in the squad got it. Or I mean, at least some people. I know HK said she has it. I think Nil said she had it too. But yeah, I got whatever they had. Like I listened to HK stream. I was like, let me guess. Sore throat, stuffy nose, a little bit of a cough, and she was like, yeah. I don't think I got like it too bad. Like, you know, it usually takes like a week to get over. But like I'm like speedrunning this thing. Oh, speaking of like my new stuff, does everything look good? Does everything sound good? Like you can hear my voice over the like the whatever it's called, the background music. Just want to make sure I sound like crystal clear. Apparently I was like super quiet on my other setup, so I think this time I fixed things. Music is a little bit on the loud side. I can fix that. But you can hear me? Okay. Am I overpowering the music? Yeah, I think I like tried to test it with like another song, but yeah, I think it kind of depends on the song. Oh my god, I can barely breathe. Stupid nose is all stuffed up. Yeah, I can adjust that and maybe after this next level. Let me beat it first. Actually, didn't this say boss rush? Shouldn't I not be playing these? Yeah. Is it too long? Okay, yeah, I'll pause and I'll adjust. Hold on. What should I like turn it down to? Should I like decrease it by like just like 2 decibels or something? The music. I'm gonna have to go into desktop audio and let's see. I think I did something. Does that sound better? Or is it still too loud? This is also a pretty loud song, too. But I definitely did a little small tweak there. Might just be the song? Okay, okay. Did you get the flu as well, or, oh, no, never mind. Sorry, I just read your message. So far, you're still feeling okay. That's good, that's good. Yeah, sorry I missed that. Um, yeah, it sucks. I haven't been sick in 7 years. Like, actually. Sucks. Yeah, last time I was sick, I was in college. And then I guess I've done things on my own for far too long that I just, like, don't come into contact with, like, you know, crowds of people, except, like, that often, except last year I went to Vegas and I felt perfectly fine, although I did get minorly sick for, like, one night, but it was, like, a very small, like, I don't know, I think it was just because the hotel room I was in was way too cold, and then I just jacked up the temperature and I felt fine again. Ferocious streak. Yeah. Sad. I wanted to continue the streak of, like, not being sick ever, you know, until, I don't know, I'm like 80 or something. That'd be nice, but fortunately I don't think that's how things work. But I'm happy that my immune system, you know, at least only has gotten sick once in the past, like, 7 years. Like, that's, you know, I'll take that. Went to Disneyland for the first time in 10 years, a couple years ago. Got the flu pretty bad from that. Ooh, yeah. I'm just happy it's not, like this time around, it doesn't seem too severe. I was, like, scared for a second that it was gonna be, like, COVID or something. I was like, oh god, I'm not ready for that. But it seems like most people I've been talking to who have gotten sick, it seems also minor. So, I don't know. It probably happened at the pizza party, honestly, and it was probably just like, I don't know, like minor germs. We all did grab the same slices of pizza, pretty much, so it had to be... That might have been related to that. I don't know. The coin op? Oh, yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, me and Nil specifically went there. I don't think anyone else was there. But yeah, we went to a bar together. Like, we tried to get people to go, but no, it was just us. And then, we played a bunch of coin-operated games, and, yeah, we probably got sick from that. But, I mean, HK also got sick, and she didn't go to the coin hop, either. Yeah, the reason I didn't go was, well, one, I don't think I would have had the money for that, or to, like, get home. And two, last year, the Vegas one was pretty meh, but apparently people liked this one, so I'm kind of sad I didn't, go. You know, after that whole laptop incident. Put me pretty close to the reds in terms of my bank account. So I need to, you know, stream despite being sick, and I need to stream for like a long time. It doesn't help that I just nerfed myself in terms of, like, you know, ads. I made it so that there's less ads on the channel than usual. But we'll see how it goes. I figured fresh start, less ads, you know, let's make things more appealing around here. This one was fun. Got some delicious salmon and plenty of drink. Nice. I think yeah, last year they gave you like 3 drink tickets, and yeah, I think I got, like, I don't know, I think I got some rum, some vodka, I don't remember what else I got. And I got something fruity, oh yeah, I remember. I did a Doug challenge where I'll have what he's having, or like, you know, I'll have what they're having, as in like give me literally the last thing that someone ordered, and that's what I did, and I got something fruity. This thing was a girl's drink. Got beer without having to use a ticket. Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I tried it with drinks, and yeah, I mean, the drink didn't taste that bad. I mean, I just don't think it was very alcohol potent. And I can handle my alcohol. Yeah, when I was with Nil during that coin op night, I think I had like 4 beers, but I didn't feel tipsy at all. I didn't have a hangover or anything like that. And I ordered like 4 of the highest, yeah, I think I ordered them in order of like the highest ABV. I was like, I felt fine. And that was after pre-gaming too on the way there. Dude, I have an insane metabolism. I'm just gonna say that. Mine just doesn't care. And I'm pretty old too, so I think I'm older than most people who went to TwitchCon. Or at least in the older half. I could be wrong though. There were people like Mant's mom and aunt there, but they weren't actually that old, surprisingly. Small aunt. I know Small Ant's like way younger than me. Oh, speaking about ads, we got I got alerted that there's gonna be some coming up, but it's only gonna be like a 1 block per hour, so yeah, you'll get hit with like a fat 3-pack minute of ads, and then you don't have to deal with them for another like 57 minutes. They're just letting you know. I have it on like I think like a 17-minute delay from like when I start the stream, so it's like 17-minute, 1 hour, 17-minute, 2 hour, 17-minute uptime. So I don't know. It used to be 7 minutes, but I was like, I'll improve it by like 10 minutes. I actually don't know when they start. I thought they were gonna start soon. Oh no, here they go. Oh, dude, during ads, I can do this. I just realized. Hold on. Check it out. You can check up on my Maple guy. I can turn off the starting soon thing. Let's see. Let's make this invisible, right? Yeah. Did I get any fame? I can't really see the preview too well, but Fun stuff. Me sitting in a chair, just farming fame. Good stuff. I think ads are gonna be over soon, in like a minute or so. Yo, what's up, Hypermithio? How you doing? I don't usually stream at this time. I should mention that. But I was pretty you know, despite the fact that I'm currently like sick and dying right now. No, I'm not. I'm not dying. Just to clarify, I just have a cold. You know, I was like, dude, I want to stream so badly because of this new setup. Well, I hope that cough didn't go through. But yeah, hopefully this will contribute to like my overall motivation to just like get myself to 1 mil. I go for it, man. But yeah, from the during the ads, I was like checking up on my fame, although I can't really see it too well. By that I mean, in Maple there's a, here, let me show you. Yeah, this is a new thing I can do now. Now I can just swap games like on the fly, which is crazy. So I'm just AFK in my chair right now and I'm farming fame. Which is just like people will go by and they'll pay me to get a buff, and I'm just farming that stat right now by just passerbys. Yeah, I can just do that. I can check up on that like instantly, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, I just have the game on in the background, which I couldn't do beforehand because, you know, I would be out of memory. But no. This time we have 32 gigabytes of RAM. So we have more RAM to work with here. Not only that, I can also dual boot into Linux if I want to. Although I haven't set that up yet. But yeah, I specifically asked for like the guys at Best Buy to like install a second drive. So yeah, I can do some programming stuff, which I feel like better doing in Linux and Windows. Yeah, you guys, I don't know what specs you guys have on your laptop, but are you guys enjoying the 1080p, even though it doesn't really matter in a game like Mario Maker? You used to dual boot, eventually you tried WSL2 and love it. Oh, what's that? Looks good? Nice. I mean, I actually don't like know what the difference in terms of like Mario Maker is for like 720p versus 1080p. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. I mean, maybe 3D World might look a little bit better, I'm not sure. I think even if you encounter a refreshing level, it'll still be messed up though. A Windows subsystem for Linux? Oh, gotcha. No, I'm used to like Ubuntu because I mean that's kind of what I just used in college when I was a CS guy. I doubled in math, applied math and CS, so naturally, like if you scroll down, you'll see like I have a lot of stuff based, within this game on like database stuff that I do, which involves a lot of not only programming but just like SQL as well, like combined at the same time. Reading from an API, feeding it into a Java program, and then sending that to SQL, and then sending that to like, I don't know, like if I want, the average person to read it, I'll send it to like a Google Sheets or something like that. Export the result set. If someone gives me like a query to work with, you know what I mean? But I've done that a lot. For like Racefire and like Panga, Red Falcon, DGR, all those good folk. But they've asked me, or they've come to me before and were like, hey, I want to see like I want to divide the data in this game. Wow, I can't make this jump for some reason. Based on a certain thing. Oh my god, still can't breathe. And yeah, and then I would go out and do that. But yeah, that happened a lot like last year to 2 years ago. Not so much this year, but I still have fun with it. And I'm still like collecting data to this day. Not just for Mario Maker, but also for Twitch. So one of the fun things I do when I like show off, like when I'm at like a meet and greet, is like I'll pull up a list of all the partners that went to that went to TwitchCon, and I'll show them their stats. Like, in order and all that, or alphabetical order. Or the custom chat commands just running off my PC or AWS or something. Oh, I use a Java program that connects to Twitch chat, basically, like my bot. I think it's called PircBot is the library, PIRC bot. So that way I can do programming things in Twitch chat. Oh, that command ironically doesn't work right now. I have to go fix it. But try like random level ID or something like that. Or whatever the command is. I'm sure the exact command name is, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it'll give you the index, and then there's like a mini program I wrote to go back and forth between the data ID, which is the index you see, which is the chronologically stored place in the game of where, so like every level that's made, it's the index goes up by 1, but then Mario Maker 2 has their own like encryption system to convert it to like a 9-digit code. Which you type in for, like viewer levels and stuff like that. And that's how that works. So it's easy to go from one and the other and then back, which I think is pretty cool. So yeah, the data ID is like, it's chronological order of where it's stored, starting at 3,000,004 for some reason. So like, they reserve the first like 3 million levels for testing purposes. In fact, like level 2.1 million or something like that was used in a commercial before the game came out, although they wiped all the levels before 3 million. But the oldest level, because I think the first couple levels got deleted or something at some point, is 3,000,004. So 4 levels after a million in terms of ID. So I don't know if they started at exactly 3 million or 3,000,001 or whatever, but yeah, those couple of levels before 3,000,004 got deleted at some point, and yeah, that's the oldest level in the game. Probably know already, but the latest follower. Yeah, I need to fix that too. I'll work on that at some point. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you know. It's like playing whack-a-mole. In terms of like other people who like code stuff sometimes. Sometimes it'll break, and then you know I'll have to fix it, and that's fun. Yeah, and sometimes it's not even my fault. Sometimes it's like their fault. Like the weather command I have, if you do exclamation mark like LW, there may or may not be a chance that so LW stands for local weather. So you get my Phoenix, Arizona weather. There may or may not. Okay, yeah, good. Damn, it's pretty hot out right now. Yeah, well, no, I'm doing fine though. Yeah, so I live in the hottest city in the so I was about to say the planet. No, not the planet, just the states. Yeah. Don't worry, it's not too bad. We don't have a lot of humidity, so it's like really not as bad as you think it is. Like, yeah, if this weather was like, I've experienced the same temperature in like Seattle, like same like yeah 111, and that was like a nightmare. But here, because of the lack of humidity, it actually feels like I'd say like an upper 80s to lower 90s day if it was like humid outside, you know what I mean? Yeah, I do have AC. And I don't even feel it. Yeah, exactly. Like, people don't realize that, like, until you, like, actually visit the desert. Like, the desert actually isn't that bad in terms of, like, heat. Which is, you know, you may think I'm crazy, but it's just the air temperature looks scary, but it's actually not. It all has to do with that, combined with the humidity. Ooh, pretty Smush remix, let's go. I mean, when we were in San Diego, I was like always wearing a sweatshirt because I was just like not used to being cold again. Even though I lived in Seattle for like 20 years. And I think I was like the only one wearing a sweatshirt. But fun fact about San Diego is literally like when you go like, I don't know, like 20, no, like, I don't know, like 30, 40 miles out, you get a huge temperature increase. Because it transitions from coast to mountain to desert real quick. And yeah, I did that drive. And then pretty much the whole way there, like, you know, beyond El Centro, you're just, it's the same temperature all the way to Phoenix. Yeah. Been camping out there and it's literally freezing at night. I know. Yeah, I mean, the desert gets cold at night. It's actually about the same as like what it would be in like Seattle at night time, which is kind of funny. But it just happens for a lot less period of time throughout the year. But yeah, the lows are about the same. Although it's less humid, so I guess it would feel like it's colder here, I guess, or something. But yeah, usually, like, the annual low for both Phoenix and Seattle is, like, upper 20s. But over there it snows, and over here it doesn't. Because when it gets cold here, it doesn't rain. Because we're weird, and we have 2 dry seasons and 2 wet seasons, and yeah, it's dry during like the coldest time of the year. Yeah, we have a wet season here, like in the later part of the summer, where we get like flash floods. It's crazy. Seattle gets rain all the time though, but there's area is like much more efficient in terms of like their sewage system or whatever, like their drain than us in Phoenix. Also, it's a lot more hilly, so it's probably easier to process the water, whereas it's pretty flat over here. Skip these dang old comic levels, they're like way too long. But yeah, I will say that definitely I feel like it was an improvement to move out to the desert, because I was just like, I hated the constant like drizzle and like overcast like throughout the year in Seattle, like 10 months a year. 2 months of like sunshine. It's like brutal. Actually, when I went to college, I lived in the least sunny place in the contiguous U.S. Like the city that was the least sunniest, and then I moved to the sunniest, so a huge improvement. And I feel like my demeanor is just like, you know, it just feels better. You know, I feel like, you know, I guess happier when I'm like outside. Yeah. Dude, I hated building hopping, which is what I had to do when I was in Seattle. Like, you know, it would be constant, like, pouring, you know, drizzle during the day when I was in college. And, like, yeah, what I would have to do is, you know, I'd have to go from building to building because I didn't want to deal with how cold and rainy it was. At least when it rains here, it's, like, hot and rainy. Like, hot and rainy actually feels pretty dang good, I'm not gonna lie. Like, people, like, who say they enjoy the rain, I feel like it's specifically hot rain that they enjoy. Because cold rain sucks. Like, it's so bad. Not only are you wet, but you're, like, shivering. Like, how does that sound pleasant? Yeah, hot rain's pretty chill. Although, honestly, just, you know, just, if it rained less, that'd also be good, too. Like in Seattle. Honestly, Seattle is doable, but yeah, just make it rain less, honestly. I was gonna say that place needs some global warming, but then again, I just realized no, I don't think it does because of the the constant forest fires in the summer, which also makes that place a nightmare because you just get a bunch of smoke in the summer. But no, it'd be nice if like the rest of the year was at least warmer. But no, like keep the summers you know, not smoky would also be good. Yeah, like the one time where it's supposed to be good outside, you know, and warm, no, it's just like forest fires are everywhere. Where are, where am I to get 43 degrees Celsius? I'm literally in like the hottest city in the USA. I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. So I'm in a desert. But I like it here. And like I said, it's not as bad as you think it is. Yeah. The one issue I have with this place, though, is somehow it's even less like friendlier than in terms of like, you know, meeting new people than Seattle is. And Seattle is known for being not very friendly to meet new people. Like, at least in Seattle, I could make friends. But here, no, it just seems like an impossibility, pretty much. It doesn't help that places close down at like 10 p.m. and I'm a night owl, and it really doesn't make sense that they close down at 10 p.m. when it's this hot out. Like, you'd think that they'd keep places open late at night so people could escape the heat and still socialize. But no. No, all the socialization, it has to be done in the 110-degree weather. No, this isn't a new capture card. This is a new laptop. Same capture card. Gotta head out. Have a good one. Yo, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Hope to talk to you again. But no, this is the same Elgato capture card. It's just my laptop sucked. I've had this capture card for 10 years now, I think. Yeah, since about 2014. It's a basic Elgato, not even like HD, I think it's just Elgato 60 or something, I don't know. Kinda looks like a brick, but it's from 2014. I mean, I could buy a new one eventually, but I really don't have money right now, and I need more money. I need the money. Embarrass yourself hard, maybe you should go to sleep. I mean, it's not, like, that embarrassing. That's just, like, not knowing my setup, which, I mean, is fair because I mean, no one really asks what my setup is. Yeah. Yeah, in comparison to like previous streams, is this like an improvement, like overall, like both sound-wise and visual-wise? So that's kind of the aim here. But yeah, we got a good mic, we got a good streaming laptop, and it seems like I don't have to improve the capture card or anything like that. I do also have a webcam, which is also pretty good. I just don't use it. But I could, I guess, if I wanted to. Which I might for the 1 mil. Just realized I don't think the level count is updating. I think I might have to fix that. I'll work on that. Okay, I think it should be now. I think it should be updated. Okay, yeah, there it goes. My bad. Forgot that I reset my laptop and I have to rerun it. Yo, what's up, Handbound? Upgraded equipment. Now I want you to tell me, do I sound better than last time you've watched the stream or no? Or just do the audio things, like, does everything line up good? Sound good? Nice. In comparison to, like, the background music, too? And overall, I'm just louder, where I feel like I was always quiet, or, like, on the quiet side. I mean, just, like, everything in general. Because I think people mentioned that they had to, like, turn my sound up to, like, when they went from a different stream to my stream. So hopefully I tackled that issue. Watch for a bit and hang out to get a feel. First impressions is that this is a big improvement. Nice. Oh, check this out too. This is a new fancy trick I can do too. Watch this. Hold on. Boom! Insta Maple Story. Yeah, I can just have that game on in the background now. Whereas in the past, yeah, my computer would have suffered. But yeah, now it's just I click the scene change and yeah, we're good to go. I just have the game on in the background now. Don't see the choppy lag. Was there choppy lag? That's funny because now we're in 1080p now. There should be choppy lag, but no, we went up a tier. That's pretty big though, yeah. I mean, yeah, despite the fact that this room is, I mean, it's 110 outside, yeah, the laptop's still performing quite well. Well, I want people to criticize, I mean, yeah, I want people to tell me, otherwise I can't improve, right? Like, I want people to say something. Like, if my stuff sucks. Like, if things still suck, yeah, just let me know so I can, like, get it better. Like, I won't take offense to it. I want the improvement. But sometimes it's hard for me to spot it on my own. I'm not gonna feel, like, offended or anything like that. You want to see a refreshing level? Alright, we'll come into one. This is a 3D World Japanese level. Hey! You know, you ask, you get. Look at this. This looks familiar. Well, here you go. Usually I skip these, but, you know, just for you, I'm playing it. Well, how was that? Night and day, so much better, damn. Was it really that bad? In terms of quality, am I up there with, like, you know, the big dogs like Aura and Raze and stuff like that quite yet? Or do I still have some tweaking to do? Like, in terms of graphical quality? Looks sharp, nice. Nice. We're there. Well, I mean, I also just didn't have a 1080p option beforehand, and now I have a 1080p option. Audio is so much better. Hell yeah. Again, all this while running another game in the background. While running Maple Story while I just farm fame. Because that's what I was doing in my chair there, if you saw that. Yeah, you know, this thing right here? Yeah, I can just swap instantly. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Sorry, I'll get back to the gameplay here. You didn't miss much. I was collecting 8 coins in an arc. Hell yeah. It took my old one to die first, and then I was in kind of financial ruin, and I still kind of am right now. But my dad was like, he was gonna pitch some money to help me with this laptop, and I was like, oh, dude, you don't have to do this. And then he just like bought the whole thing. I was like, well, now I have to pay you back. So yeah, I'm just gonna farm to get that 2K, pretty much. I'm working to farm that 2K back. So yeah, I was in kind of a pickle, and because yeah, my old setup died on me because I brought it to TwitchCon, and then the laptop died, and I was like, what do I do now? But I said, yeah, I would pay off some of it at the very least. So let's farm content here. Oh, this thing can also dual boot into Linux too if I want to. I installed a second drive with my remaining money. I kind of went all in. Well, I can't dual boot yet. I haven't set it up. Yo, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it.
Shit. Here we go again.
Also, how's how's the audio balancing on that? Is that good too? Your message, your ooh, coming nice and loud for you. Actually didn't hear it, but you also weren't paying too close attention. Give you another second. I mean, I could just replay the message. You don't have to spend more money on me.
Oh,
Dude, I didn't think, yeah.
Here we go again.
Ooh.
Good, nice. Alright, as long as you heard yourself, that's the important part. I was like, I don't want you spending money to, like... I mean, you can spend money, but... I don't want you spending money just to test my setup when I asked you to test it. Like, if you already paid for it, then yeah. The shit was a little low, but not too bad. Okay. Yeah, I can maybe turn it up a little bit. The Joanna part is audible. I think I noticed that too. I didn't know how to balance those levels because it's all sort of it's all part of the same thing. I would have to like edit the. Oh my god.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Well, there's that. Yo, thanks for all the gifted subs there. How many is that? Hold on, it doesn't say in my UI.
Here we go again.
6. It's gifting 6 tier 1s. I have to go check my phone. Because it wasn't in chat right now. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. For the big heckin' 6, man. Huge. Oh, 6 plus 2. Plus 2. Oh my goodness. Thank you for that.
Oh,
Dude, where's the end of this level?
Here we go again.
We can hear some aw shits real quick. Also, okay, there it is. That's like, what's the end of the level? Yo, thank you for the,
Oh, shit.
Oh, the plus 2 is from, Twitch gifting it. I just noticed. Yeah, I see. But yeah, thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate it. That's a lot of subs.
Here we go again.
We're back in the double digits. Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Yeah, there's a guy who I met at Best Buy who said he might something or something like that. I think he's at work though. But he was the guy who was like one of the guys working on my laptop, and he just saw my T-shirt on that said Twitch.tv/DCUs and ask questions, and I was like, yeah, I'm this guy, and he was like, oh, what's up, to you? I was like, oh, all right, yo, appreciate it. If he does follow through though, that'd be dope. GG, yo, what's up, Curly Brian? How you doing, man? So yeah, I went to TwitchCon. I am a little under the weather, slightly. I'm a little sick. Well, speaking about ads, I nerfed it to only do 1 set of ads per hour if I don't get a raid. And there's ads playing right now. Yeah, I bumped in. I actually had a lot of interaction with Aura. I got him to play Sound Vortex, which I also never played. But then I sent that video to Panga, which is really funny. Also, yeah, I can post that in my Discord. Since you are now sub, you can actually link your account and enter my Discord if you haven't already. I don't know if you have or not. But yeah, I can like post that sort of stuff in the Discord. Oh, you have not? Yeah. So all you need to do is go into like your connections under like settings or something. I don't remember how it goes, but yeah, you can find everyone that you're sub to and like find all sub specific discords, and yeah, you'll see mine. You'll see auras if you're sub to auras. You know. I don't know, people I'm thinking of who have like a sub-only Discord. But yeah, there's definitely like a Twitch Discord integration sort of thing there. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm still recovering from the sickness that Aura's crew actually probably got me sick, because we all shared pizza together. We all had a pizza party, and under Aura's, you know, Twitch donations. So yeah, Aura paid for a pizza party. I was there. There were like 20, 30 other people there. And we all shared pizzas, you know, we all hung out. It was a good time. No, it's not gonna be that bad. Like, I'm on, like, the 3rd out of 3rd phase. I haven't been sick in, like, 7 years, though, so I probably deserve being sick at some point. But, yeah, HK is also sick with the exact same thing I am. Another person, Nil, is sick, who was also at the pizza party. I think another person also mentioned that they got the same sickness. So I think it happened from that event. I mean, we were sharing pizza together, so. But for me, it's pretty minor. It was just a cold. Like, you know, so how colds work, I think, is you get the sore throat first, which I had for one day, and then I had some stuffiness for the next day while the sore throat went away. And then the next day, I started to get a minor cough, but still had some stuffiness. And now today, I still have a little bit of the stuffiness. I still have the cough. That's the primary symptom. But you know you're on the home stretch when you're close to only having the cough. So yeah, we're almost done with it. It'll be flushed out of the system soon, I think. I chat GPT'd this, so I don't sound that bad, right? Like I'm streaming, I'm doing all right. I think I'm already in the resting phase, so yeah, I think we've hit the worst of it already. You never thought I was sick? Well, my voice is slightly deeper, right? I mean, to be fair, my audio equipment did change a little bit. Well, it didn't necessarily change. I still have the same mic, but I did adjust some of the levels recently, like literally last night. But yeah, because of all this new testing, you would know that I'm sick, and I'll go back to my less deep voice slightly, relatively soon, I suppose. I do say I like when I get like the deep voice, you know what I mean? That's the one fun part about being sick. Voice. Other than that, being sick sucks. Don't ever get sick. You don't know shit about streaming audio, but I'm the lowest level of any streamer. You went to a few other streams and I'm the quietest. Do I have a master level to raise everything up the same? Wait, do you recently go to other people, or are you talking about my previous setup? Am I still super quiet in comparison to everyone else? what I did was everything was like in the negative dB, and I raised everything proportionally. I raised everything by like 5 or 10 dB. Just now you opened up Barb, Arcus, and a few others, and they're all louder, about the same loudness. Am I like substantially quieter, or like only minorly quieter now? 20 to 30% quieter. So is that like big? Because I want to know if I yoink everything up or like slightly raise everything up, right? Well, let me beat this level first. Give me a second, you'll have my stream on while you're going to others to get a better feel. Okay. Yeah, I won't touch the dials yet, but yeah. So the good thing about audio is, in terms of proportions, like in terms of like how decibels work, because it's like on a logarithmic scale, I can raise everything all together, like just everything like masterly. You know, I can increase everything by 5 dB, and it'll all proportionally sound the same. I think that's how that works. So. I would just have to adjust everything by 5 dB. Yeah, it's like one issue to deal with, like, you know, the balancing within my own stream, you know, like the background audio, but then like another in comparison of like how my audio is in comparison to everyone else's. But yeah, if I can like finally bust this thing out, that'd be amazing. The green poop hair sounds the best right now to you. Nothing is maxing out, sounding fuzzy, etc. He is quieter than Barb and the random Taco Bell ad she cut. Oh yeah, our ad's like significantly louder than me. I always kind of wondered about that. Well, I guess you can't run them right now. I think I'm about 15 to 20% quieter than them, so even better than like everyone else. So I'm close to him, but like almost there. So does that, like, raise everything by 5 dB? Is that what you're thinking? Hold on a sec. Five dB is minimal, then yeah. Yeah, let me give it a go. Let me beat this level first. Song box. Well, you're about to hear more of it because it's going to be the first thing I raise. Oh my god, please, level. Okay. Let me go into the audio. Alright, PC, switching to that. Let's look at the audio levels of everything here. Advanced audio. So we're gonna do desktop first. It's at negative 29 or 21. I'm gonna put it at negative 16. Like, oh, wait, yeah, I should just do the arrows. Okay, that's gonna go up. We're gonna put it at negative 15. How about? We're gonna reset to negative 15. Video capture device. It's going up to negative 10. So that's going to be like, you know, anytime I'm doing like Mario Kart streaming or anything that isn't that. Mic audio. Alright, we're going to 5 dB. So here's my audio. I'm progressively getting louder. Okay, I'm at 3, 4. It was at 0. Now I'm at 5 dB, positive 5. Channel points, we're raising that by 5. Alright, that's going up to 5 here. And alert box is going to from negative 5 to 0. So, alright, are you ready? We're gonna do some tests here. So, get ready here. So here's your sub bomb. I think it's playing right now at the very least. Wait, did that go through? No alerts for you? Okay, hold on a second. Let's just do you.
Oh,
there we go.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either. So there's yours. LLL Hambone LLL. Like how it has all caps. Inconvenient that the song just stopped. Hold on. Alright, that's good. That's good. Now we're gonna do a nut. Okay, I'll spend my channel points. You don't spend yours, okay? We'll do the nut.
Nut.
Nut. Alright, how was that? Was that good?
Nut.
Alright. Good. Alright. My voice sound good? Am I Grand Pooh Bear volume good? Also, speaking of which, I talked to him at TwitchCon. You know, I actually have a message I still need to send to him. So we collaborated. Oh, let me open him up right now. Alright. The Grand Pooh Bear. He'll be my measuring stick here. I'm gonna open another drink. What else do I need to test here? Game audio, I guess. Here's game audio. It's probably quiet music right now. At the same time as the music. I didn't want the bangers to go away, but here's the in-game audio right now. Spot on. The game audio is good too. Rarely I have Mario Maker 2 music playing ever, so this is a rare moment here. Okay. Nice. Play a level or two? Okay. Usually this game's pretty quiet, I will say. Also I need to swap to this. Since I'm actually playing a level. I need to swap my video, or my TV. Okay. I don't want to turn off the music. the bangers. It's like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But hey, now you can compare it. Are they about the same? Ideally, they're about the same, because, you know, I either have one or the other on, right? Or skipping this level. Also, yeah, this game is going to be quieter than most other games. I'm just gonna say that. So, keep that in mind. Like a game like Mario Kart, I think is a lot louder than this game. Typically. The game audio versus music is my personal taste. It's what I want to be featured more. Right now, game audio is just background. Yeah. I'm turning off the game audio. Yeah, exactly. So I sound beautiful right now. I sound about poo level. Poo tier. Yeah, it's always good to have, like, you know, all this stuff worked out finally. Because I never, like, bothered to, like, get all the levels worked out. But, yeah, I do, like, desperately, like, want to, like, have everything good, you know. Good stuff. Yeah, nice. Beforehand, it was a lot harder because, you know, I had a less quality computer, so I couldn't, didn't have to, I mean, I had to worry about that. Like, I don't even think I had noise suppression on because it used too much CPU. So I couldn't even, like, do that. So, you know, you would just hear, like, a fan, so I had everything naturally quiet so you couldn't hear it, and that was, in and itself, a noise suppressor. By just relatively having everything quiet. Relativistically. But yeah, as long as everything lines up, you know, I'm a happy happy camper. I can't talk. Cold is making me not say sounds, I guess. And hey, it says I've only dropped 114 frames since I started the stream. 0.1% of my frames. I don't know how many I dropped before then, but that's pretty good, right? Audio is at other streamers' levels. I'm not much louder, quieter than any others. Nice, let's go. 1080p, no drop frames, good audio, ideal stream. You know, figuring that shit out is always important. Actually, hold on. Let's put this to the test. I'm gonna beat this level, and then we're gonna do like one little Mario Kart test. Is that okay? We'll go into Mario Kart and we'll play like a race or something. I'll turn off the jams. Softer than Barb and Arcus. A little louder than Pooh and Bob Ross. Yo, let's go. Louder than Bob Ross. Alright, I'm gonna do one Mario Kart race. I hope people don't, you know, yell at me for not playing Mario Maker. Also perfect time to swap tunes too, because, oh. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna play one level, or one race of Mario Kart Deluxe. This game's a little bit louder. So we'll see how my voice is doing in comparison to the game.
Luigi Kart 8!
I don't think I've ever heard that line before. Yeah, let's pop in 200cc. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's try guy as always. And I think actually, yeah, here, hold on. I think a good stress tester is you gotta go with a Rainbow Road. Actually, no, we'll just do versus race. I think, yeah, I can just quickly get into Rainbow Road here. We'll do the Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road, but like the classic. No. Nope, 200. I forgot you could pick the items. Yeah. Also, whose racy mode is that? Oh, Barb card. Nice. It's not showing his Widow's Peak, though. Okay. I haven't played this game in a while. I haven't played Rainbow Road in a while, so I'm gonna lose, but if I'm not doing SMM2 with James, I'll probably need to bump up the game audio. Is that your first observation? I can do that. Hold the line. Let's see. Swapping to PC so I can actually see my screen. Trying to like Chrome Remote Desktop it, but I can barely see what's going on in Chrome Remote Desktop. So video capture device, advanced audio properties. So you want me to turn it up, you said? So, let's put it at -5. We'll see what happens. Okay, I put it at -5. It was at -10, so I bumped it up by 5 dB. We're going to go back to my TV real quick. Okay. Put it on. Alright, I'm racing in Mario Kart 8. There we go. Brake. I'm trying to brake turn here. Dying. I'm like just trying to like, you know, fill the space, talk at the same time as the game, you know. Try to keep that going, and we test the levels here. Dude, that just sucked. Whatever just happened right there. Can I still land the shortcut though? You know, or do I suck? Oh, we got it. Let's go. Put me in second for 7. When we got goes too, you know, pretty smooth. Whoever got that snipe, that was crazy. Typical streamer commentary. Oh, wait. The audio cut out for me on my laptop, but that's because I'm using Chrome Remote Desktop, so it's up to you to, you know, listen to it. But, oh yeah, God, you think bump up my mic 2 or 3 levels? My mic? But won't that, like, make me a lot louder than, the music? Should I just bump down the game audio by -2.5? Or by 2.5? Would that be better? Dude, star in second, that's insane. Here, I'll do it right now, hold on. Let's see here. I don't want to touch yet. I don't want to touch my mic because it's already at 5 positive dB, which means it might distort if I keep going higher. So I want to make everything relativistically lower. I was talking just under the game audio. Let's see here. Yeah, anytime you're in like the positives, yeah, it starts to get bad. But yeah, let me go from -5 to how about -7.5? Maybe that's good for video capture. Okay, so I changed that. We're about to restart I mean, not restart. I'm about to go back into game audio. So it was at -10 originally. I brought it up to -5, and now it's down to -7.5. So I'm pressing resume. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, I have a horn in first place. That's huge. I need that. Oh. Wait a minute. Do I just win 200cc Rainbow Road first try? Huge. Wow. Okay, so the audio is good? Nice. With all those distractions too. So the audio levels are good. We have established that. And then if I switch that to like go back to like so I haven't touched so all we've been doing is messing with the game audio, but if I turn off the game audio and I go to the tunes. So now we're on the tunes. So yeah, tunes are playing again. A desktop audio, so this sounds good too. I mean, it should sound the same as it was. So here's me talking over the audio. Yeah, it's a Song of Storms. You know, it's a pretty good song. Sounds good. Does that sound about level with the game? The game audio, which was this. Both are on at the same time. So it's me, the game audio, and the desktop audio. So here's me talking. The Mario Kart's going on at the same time, and then Song of Storms is going on at the same time. This all sound hunky-dory, or whatever the phrase is. The Mario Kart is well underneath the music. Yeah, but the... Okay, so that's tough, because I just turned it down. Because he told me to turn it down. So I don't know. But you said that I was like overpowering. I mean, the game was overpowering me when I had it at its previous sound, which was 2.5 dB higher. This is like dubstep though, let's be fair. So dubstep's pretty loud. I mean, they don't have to like be perfectly lined up. I'm not playing the music and I'm just it's a game audio, Yuma game audio, it's perfect. Okay. So what about me versus the tunes? How is me versus the tunes? Is me versus the tunes still good? You know, I'm overpowering the tunes. Okay, the game audio will be the quietest. Yeah, that makes sense. Although I will never have a situation where I think I will ever want both to be on at the same time. Usually, yeah, if I want background audio, that should be a little bit louder than the game audio, I think, honestly. I think that would honestly make sense, like, in terms of things, because the point of having music on is for it to be heard. But for the point of having game audio on is, well, I mean, it's kind of like a secondary nice thing, right? So... all three, I think we're good for levels, right? I don't have to touch anything else. Also, I really have to pee, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Like the audios I currently have. Okay, nice. Let's go into Maple Story vision of me farming fame because I can do that. Hold on. Wait, actually, I can't. Here we go. I think this will be my P screen. I'll be right back. back. Did I get any fame while I was gone? I don't think so. Let's go back to Mario Maker. Yeah, hopefully the levels are adjusted. Hopefully they sound good. I literally have like the knobs on my AT2020 turned up all the way to the max too. I guess it's just like a quiet ass microphone or something. So that and my sound system, the Honda thing that I have, whatever it's called, or not Honda, sorry, Yamaha. Honda's a car. I don't know, Japanese sounding company. We're going back into Endless here. Yeah, it took me like a hot hour or two to like reset everything up because I didn't have any of my settings saved in OBS either, so I literally had to look from a screenshot of what my previous settings were, so I'll remember to like screenshot that in the future, I guess, like what good settings are. In fact, let me do that right now. The music and the mic levels are just right now. Nice. Hold on, let me take a screening. I don't have to make you wait for that. Advanced audio properties. So my stupid other laptop, the Chrome Remote Desktop thing is slow. Okay. So here are the current settings. Let me go into the PC real quick, because yeah. And then let me just like literally take a picture with my phone. Okay, alert box is at 0.0 dB. Channel points is at 5.0 dB. Desktop audio is at negative 15.0 dB, which is, you know, where YouTube is coming from, the YouTube music. Mic is at positive 5 dB, similar with channel points. And then video capture device, which is where I'm playing, you know, from the Switch, this Switch audio, is negative 7.5 dB. So that is the current audio setup. Hope it works. But yeah, I took some pictures and hopefully I remember it. And then I need to go back into my TV. I can actually play the game instead of having it be on delay here. There we go. That's stuff you can't see, obviously, but yeah. Whenever I want to like take a hard look at my computer, because it's really tiny text for me, just because I'm Chrome Remote Desktoping from a small computer to a large computer, yeah, it's very, very small, like the text, and you know, it's very blurry. Yeah, my actual laptop that is streaming is like halfway across my room. So that's why I keep doing that. I don't physically want to touch this thing, which is funny because my last laptop I never actually touched, and the motherboard still crapped out on me. I never ever touched it physically with my hands. I always had it halfway across the room, and yeah, that was the one laptop that failed before the other one that I always touch, and is like on my lap and like not on an even surface. Like, how does that work? That's so stupid. Like, the laptop in front of me looks like it's in much worse physical shape than the other one. Because it should be. But the only problem it has is the fan is just like dying a little bit. Definitely watch back this stream and see what I think between before and after. Your sensitive levels might think I'm crazy. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't actually like watch back the audio because, you know, it's still hard for me to like listen to it. Although I did attempt to like record myself before I went live. Well, I mean not before, but like last night I was doing a couple tests. I went live like twice, but I didn't want to like annoy people and like continuously go live over and over again. I don't know like how to turn off notifications for like everyone. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do it twice, and then I'm gonna switch to recording mode, and then I'm just gonna listen myself. Instead of streaming mode in OBS. But yeah, I will see. I guess I'll listen to it. Yeah. Well, hopefully I am ideal now. Now whenever people raid me, they'll be like, oh, I don't have to touch my knobs anymore. And they can also like continue to be in 1080p. Yeah, for the longest time, I also didn't know if I needed to upgrade my like capture card or my laptop, and now I have the answer to that. So I don't have to upgrade my capture card, which is from 2014, but can still output 1080p. So yeah, the capture card is 10 years old, and it's doing fine. Like, look at it. It's a 2014 capture card. Yeah. Even though most Switch games run in 720 anyway. I honestly really, like, to my untrained eye, I don't see the difference between 720 and 1080, to be honest. Or would I think I'd care. Maybe I just, like, am too much of a Mario fan to even, like, care about graphics. Or, like, my laptop sucked anyway, so I just, like, got used to, like, lower quality stuff. But if everyone else, you know, has, like, really good shit, and now they can also enjoy me also having good shit, then, you know, that just kind of works out, I guess. Am I still like, you said that it was like Grand Pooh Bear level, but not like quite Barb level in terms of like audio? This is like slightly louder or something? But at this point it's like, okay, I'm like comparable to like everyone else, right? Barb is louder than me and Pooh? Okay, I gotcha. But I'm like leveled with Pooh. I mean, if I'm on the same level as anyone who has like over 100,000 like followers, then I think I'm sitting pretty well, like in terms of like my quality for like audio and video. Another thing I should note is that the way my mic is set up, I have it like dangling from the side of my, or the back of my bed. Like, it's not like right in front of my face, but it is pretty close to me. If you were to like draw like a bed, and then like on the back left side of it is where my mic is attached to, and then I'm sitting in the center of like back left of my bed. If that makes sense, but it's like dangling vertically, exactly vertically. It's not like tilted or anything like that. Like but Mike, just based on gravity, is like facing like downwards, you know, as if it's like being hung from like, you know, something, which it is. It's being hung from a rod that's a little bit elevated. It's not like angled or anything is the point. It's like a weight, you know what I mean? If you were to think of like a weight underwater. Like that vertical, yeah. And then there's me that's like to the right and a little bit backwards of it, diagonally. In terms of my position on the 2D plane that is my bed. And yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm like center back on my bed, while it's like back left-ish. I don't know, I have to draw a diagram, but you probably understand what I'm saying. But it's a little bit ahead of me in terms of like reach. But hey, as long as I'm allowed to be comfortable, and as long as my audio levels are like similar. Here's what I'd sound if it was like right in front of my face. So I'm gonna grab it. It might sound a little bit loud here, so brace yourself. So here's what it would sound if it was like right next to me. Like if I like was holding it with my left hand and I was speaking into it. That would be like probably pretty loud, right? So I'm not gonna do that. Also, hold on, I just adjusted my mic. Okay, I fixed it. So yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. So I'm talking from this distance pretty much. I mean, this is how I usually sit. So I have like my laptop in front of me, and then my legs are like dangling to the right of me, which is, you know, so a little bit more context is the left is a wall, so it's a good place to put a mic, near a wall, right? The right of me is like my exit point where I can like leave and go get off my bench. So yeah. A very scuffed setup, but you know, it just kind of works. But I might have to adjust it a little bit. It did fall when I played around with it, so give me a second. This might hurt your ears. I apologize. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Okay, yeah. I am games done quick and poo levels. I'm louder than the beast, softer than Barb. Okay. I did just adjust my mic slightly, so. Speaking about GDQ, I was there. I was at GDQ Express. It wasn't actual GDQ, but it was GDQ Express, so I got the feel for the second time because I was there last year. I met Andy and Kelpsy in person. That's pretty cool. And yeah, I was like, yeah, Aura was sitting with me in the crowd for like a run. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like Halo or something. We weren't there for too long. But yeah, Baldman and I, we indulged in the GDQ. Yeah, he was there with his girlfriend, HK. That was when I was like trying to contact not Barb, Pooh as well, because like I had just recently talked to Pooh, and I was like gonna pitch to him this whole thing about, you know, if I was like invited to like the next like Kaiser Coliseum or something like that, then I'd have like a whole thing for me and like one of these two to do, like a race or something like that. So I haven't sent him the message yet, but I literally pre-wrote it already. Let me know if this is a little bit verbose. I have it. Do you want to hear it? I'd probably have to. Sure. Okay. Okay. I said, and hold on, yeah, my positioning to the mic might be a little bit different because I have to lean in to see this. Hi, sorry about the delay. After I drove back home to Phoenix, I got sick and then my streaming laptop died, so I had to order a new one after learning the motherboard was unsalvageable, so I've been busy. A couple things we went over doing the meet and greet were the 1K run, where I showed him a leaderboard of the category extensions page, and a 100 level category thing as well. And my mutual familiarity with DGR, and from that directly, and also similarly working with the likes of Panga Racefire especially, and Red Falcon, I showed him the playlist of my, do !YT, and then you'll see my playlist, where I played a supporting role in various content creation. As shown above, I'm known for my database/software engineering works in the SMM community. People from Team 0% reaching out to me, even to find unplayed levels for them. I think I showed you this, and then it's a spreadsheet of my data thing for GameStat. There's a summary of the data from 2022 and the various other interesting tabs of the spreadsheet I could further divide data into. But I am also mostly known for being ranked 1 in the total clears, 905,000, and will be 1 million in a few months. Easy Endless, 685,000, and World Records, 165,000 categories within the game, SMM2 itself, as shown on the in-game leaderboards. While I'm not known for beating the absolute hardest of levels like someone like the Bald Man, in parenthesis Border, who I spent many hours with roaming the floors of the event, I'm better at clearing a bunch of random levels fast over a long period of time and knowing when to skip and remain efficient. As mentioned, I'm familiar with DGR/Panga/Ragefire/Red Falcon, but I've also and here's a bunch of bullet points, had a two-way rivalry with I Eat Your Pie and SMD35, my 70% win rate and 22 win streak versus his 72% win rate and 20 win streak. And then I gave a clip of the context for that, a Twitch clip. Spent the past 2 TwitchCons walking around with Orator and now H-Play for hours. Patty was the first one I've ever met out of everyone, but I've also interacted with Andy/Kelpsy, as seen here in a drunk Mario match between Andy/Patty. Here's a clip of that. Met Andy/Kelpsy also at TwitchCon, and my level in the clip made Andy pop off and Patty make the best sound you'll ever hear in your life. I joined Spike Vegeta's watch party for DBZ Abridged a few years ago, and somehow also have 1 million channel points from Pie/Spike's Momam Gambas. Had some interactions with Jakku talking about job prospects due to us being familiar, being in a similar field of expertise, and he was also the former rank 1 for total clears as well, for emphasis on day 1 specifically before I took hold. And then Trihex Chronic Sauce, I also had a brief mutual level change with. I think I also offered to give Panga and Lil Curbs a list of each other's world records at some point. And then I also said I'm also followed by the likes of The Beast, Tanuki Dan, and a few others I haven't listed yet. In terms of history and chemistry with other known Mario streamers based on the above, I think I would fit in pretty well with others at an event. So I know you host several charity events featuring Mario or other, or rather Nintendo in general, such as Kaiser Coliseum and Mario Maker, or Mario Masters Coliseum. And my pitch was, if you invite someone like DGR again, or Racefire to one of the Mario Heavy events, that over the course of one of the nights where nobody would be doing anything otherwise, that you, pit me up against one of them for, a 1,000 level race, since both have done said run, in parenthesis, or if not enough time, then maybe a 500 level run. Also, Racefire, who has also said he would too love to be invited, as well has invented the 99 and 50 lives categories in the category extension, as I've done for the 1000 and 100 level categories, and as I think you've done for Iron Man as well. Apologies about the long post. I'll try to not slam you with walls of text in the future. So that's mostly everything I wanted to address. It was super cool meeting you, and then a picture of me meeting him in person. Twice. Because I actually met him before the meet and greet. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I can't wait for him to read that, although I haven't posted it to him yet. I was gonna wait for, like, the right time. I didn't want him to be live, and I also didn't want to do it at, like, 2 a.m., you know what I mean? But I'll post it at some point, I'm sure. I was also busy with other stuff. So, yeah. It seems that DJ and Pooh have a good friendship slash working relationship with one another. If me and DJ are cool with one another, you can lean more on him and working with him. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, I also wanted to just like talk about all the other people that he also invited to like his get-togethers. So I listed pretty much everyone who I knew that attended also one of these other events. But yeah, I mean, I literally already like talked to him. I asked DGR, hey, I'm going to meet Pooh for the first time. Is there anything you want me to pass on to him? I said that to him in a stream, in a DGR stream, and he was like, yeah, here, tell me, pass on this message. It's 3 hours his time, or something like that. And then Pooh immediately understood what I was talking about, even though I didn't understand fully. So I think that won me some points, a little bit, even though I wasn't perfect on the execution, but yeah. Yeah, I think that'll probably get me some puntos, you know? But, yeah, that'd be fun if I was, like, at a Kaizo Coliseum or Mario Masters thing. I know he hasn't done that in a couple years, but I would probably fit better into those than just Kaizo Coliseum in general, you know what I mean? Because I think Kaizo Coliseum is more like Nintendo based, while Mario Masters is specifically Mario stuff. So yeah, the Mario Masters I think I would fit in really well with. Although, you know, I could get away with like the Nintendo stuff, but yeah. I should also tell him that, yeah, it'd be like my dream to like do one of those. And I don't know, we'll see. He told me to contact him, but yeah, I was like thinking of it like a whole thing to say to him as a first message. Because again, like, I'm kind of like brand new in this sphere, and hey, HK got in there like one of these years when they were doing like, she was kind of like new to the scene too, so it's not like an impossible ride, I don't think. And she wasn't even a partner at that point. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to bombard him with messages. Which is why I gave him an apology that I wanted to like not give him walls of text, you know what I mean? I tried to make it as short as I could. I could obviously expand on that, but yeah, I feel like I don't want to like make the 4-man read through my paragraphs here. But yeah, ideally I send this at like, I don't know, like 8 PM when he's like not streaming. I don't think he streams at like 8 PM Pacific. When he's probably up, and like it's not like a weird thing I do at like 2 AM. Or like during his stream. You know, this would be probably the worst times to do it. It was very cool though. Like when I met him in person on Surprise, when he was like hanging outside the GDQ area, like outside the doors of a GDQ area. That's where I met him first. So I got a picture with him beforehand, before his meet and greet, and I like showed him that yeah, I was the rank 1 in SMM2. Like when I actually met him in person, he addressed me when he saw me in person like as the Mario Maker 2 legend. So it's like at that point he finally knew who I was, and I was like, oh hell yeah. But at the same time, he was like with like Fur, like you know like from the Raisefire community. Like he was with like Fur. Smant was there too, and they also just recently did a 3v3. Like, you remember the whole, Penga, Red Falcon, Smant, Fur, and, Simple Flips whole activity? Yeah, I met 3 of those guys at the same time, pretty much. So I have, like, familiarity with most of them, and I think, I know it's funny to say, I never actually talked to him before. I noticed that for like half a second, probably when my audio stuff was bad, Simple Flips was in my stream at one point. He was in my stream at one point. Although he was only there for 2 minutes and he didn't say anything. I still have the join and part message that he was in my stream. That's pretty funny. Yo, shoutouts, Simple Flips. Although no, it would have been nice to talk to him. That would have made things a lot easier. I didn't say anything because, like, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, hey, it's Simple Flips. Hey, you're in my chat now. How's it going? Because, you know, I don't want to be that guy, right? But I mean, I could have if I wanted to, but no, I didn't do that. Yeah, exactly. I also see D-Shark do that a lot. And then I raid him, and then he tells me, oh, I was in your chat earlier. I never say, oh, why didn't you say anything? But he does, like, I subtly raid him without the context whenever he, like, pops in my chat for 2 minutes, DGR. And then he admits that he was in my my chat for a couple minutes. I don't say anything like that he was in there, but I'm like, yeah, I already knew that. Gotta run. It was nice seeing my stream. Yo, thanks for stopping by and helping me with my levels. Hopefully they're good, and hopefully they attract new audiences for those who care about my levels. Like the audio levels, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's good. I'll review it and you know, make sure everything's all good, hunky-dory and all that good stuff. Thanks for helping me, man. I know it's hard to listen to myself while I'm streaming because you know, then I distract myself, like if I'm listening to myself mid-stream, and then I like want to stop talking immediately because myself is talking and I don't want to interrupt it. Yeah, I definitely feel that. Yeah, exactly. I've gotten much more comfortable with my own voice in the past couple decades. I used to just like hate listening to myself in general, but then I think I got like you know, I mean, I was a teenager at the first time I like tried recording myself, so you know, I had a higher pitched voice, but I think I sound a little bit better. But yeah, I don't know if I would still want to listen to me. You know, respect to you guys who listen to me. Yeah.
nut.
Nut. Yo, thanks for the nut. But yeah, I hope you have a good day. I know this is a weird time for me to stream, but I really want to just test my setup and make sure that things were good. And I appreciate that someone would actually like tell me, you know, things were good. So hopefully more people will tune in. We'll see. And then I can hit partner. That'd be big. I should have this stuff figured out by the time I hit 1 mil too, because you know that should be where I get like, you know, peak viewership. I feel. I don't know. We'll see. But yo, thanks for all the gifted subs. I'm really down bad on money right now, considering my laptop partial purchase and the con. That's been eating at my wall. And then on top of that, I had to nerf myself from a yearly subscription from Amazon Prime, so I could like keep my VODs to a monthly subscription, because I just don't have the money to pay for a year's worth right now at this exact second, but I'm gonna remedy that, and next month I'm gonna be able to pay that off. So yeah, instead of paying like $140, I'm paying like $14.99, which is worse in terms of like doing that every month. But like, yeah, I had to take the cut there. Because I was like, oh god, I gotta renew by October 2. Because that's the yearly thing. Yeah, at the same time as everything else. I'll make sure next time around I space that out next time. But yeah, I'm down bad right now. I gotta make a recovery here. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee, but we're gonna take a look at me collecting fame from passerbys. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Yo, what's up, Vectus? How's it going? Sorry, Betkus. Did I say it wrong? One sec, guys. Pee break. Yo, Matt, guys, sorry about that. Let's switch to Mark Maker. Let's go. There we are. Hey, no! What's up? How are you gonna lurk while you're taking a nap? Are you getting better from your sickness? Hope you're doing well. Also, damn! You're a sub now. You're feeling better? Yeah, I'm starting to feel better too. In fact, I don't think I have any of the 3 symptoms that come with a cold anymore. The sore throat, the stuffy nose, and the coughing. I think I just got through all 3 of them, which is, I think, what happens in, like, that order. So, yeah, I'm not coughing anymore, so I think we're at the tail end of it, and my voice has become less deepened. You know how your voice gets, like, deep when you get, like, sick? So, I think we're on the road to recovery here. I do have a little bit of a clogged nose, a little bit occasionally, but it's like not anything serious. But yeah, well, nice seeing you. And yeah, really cool to also see you in my chat for the first time. Super cool. Also, tell Bunny hi. Yeah, you're feeling better? Yo, thank you. I hope you feel better soon too. I think everything was like for all of us, I think it was all mild, hopefully. And no one got anything too severe. But yeah, I was like talking to like HK about it in her stream, and yeah, she caught like the same symptoms as us. So I think it just kind of happened at the pizza party. But you wonder who got everyone sick. I think it, yeah, I definitely think it happened at the pizza party. I could be wrong, but that was honestly like the most involved in terms of like, you know, how do you put it, like, you know, shoving things into our face sort of thing, you know, where we could get sick, because, you know, that we were dealing with pizza instead of like breathing into each other, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think we'll all get, like, better from this in a week. Yeah, I think it was a pizza party for sure. I could be wrong, though. It could just be, like, everyone in general that went to, like, the convention, but I don't know. Like, I've been talking to other, like, con goers, and they haven't been, like, sick or anything like that. So I think it was the pizza party that got us sick. Unfortunately. But I don't think it was anything major. I don't think it was, like, COVID or anything like that. Yeah, it was just like a minor, like, not even flu, just like a cold, I think, hopefully, for most people that actually did get sick. Yeah, someone else from, I forgot that, there was another guy who was with us, like, when we went to, like, go to the Behemoth, you know, the guy who timed along with us, the third guy. Yeah, I think he popped up in my chat, earlier today. I don't remember his name fully, like his username, but yeah, apparently he didn't get sick. So I think it might have been just like, I don't know. The one person you know that gets sick from everything he does did not get sick this time, really? Damn. Well, I should mention something about that I forgot to say. I had to actually stop Aura from taking the picture because you were in the bathroom. Because I was the only person who knew that you were in the bathroom at that time. Otherwise, he would have taken the picture without you. So I stopped him from doing that. I forgot to tell you that. Yo, you're welcome. And you were in there for a while, so I was about to, like, send someone in there after you that was a female, but they were like, nah, you'd probably be fine. Like, I wasn't going in there because I, you know, obviously am not the gender to get in there. Yo, what's up, Lilka Fuko, if that's how I pronounce your name. How's it going? Appreciate you stopping by. Okay, so since the last time I streamed, I have severely, like, upped the quality of my video and audio, apparently. So that's pretty good, I think, and I've been told that it's now on the quality of, like, other, like, major streamers. So hopefully that is the case. Yeah, with the new laptop and all of that. Again, was not expecting that sort of upgrade, but, you know, I'm gonna work to pay it off. I just got dropped like a 6 sub bomb, from one of my followers, one of my, regulars, I should say, and I'm very appreciative of it. But like I said, I'm gonna make that money back, yeah. Yeah, you like the juicy email? Yeah, I made that email like a couple years ago, and I thought it would be perfect for Razor's stream. And then I pitched it as a global email. We'll see how that goes. Oh, check this out. This is a thing that I can do now with this new laptop that I wasn't able to do beforehand, so I can check how much fame I have. Yo, Cole, yeah, what's up? Look at this. I can just swap games. Look, I'm in Maple now, instantly. I don't even have to, like, close out of everything and then reopen Maple. No, I can just be in Maple at the same time. Look at this. I'm just farming fame. Look at me. I'm sitting in my chair farming fame right now. And I can just swap back. Yeah. Look at that. That's crazy. Also, how does my audio and video sound? Is it like really good now? Because that's kind of the goal here. And yeah, I was talking to someone earlier who regulated my stream. Who's the one who dropped all the gift subs? And yeah, he was like, it's like night and day in comparison, apparently. Bitrate and res are so much better, it's great. Nice! Also, 1080p, guys! 1080p, let's fucking go! We got 1080p in the stream now, instead of 1020p. Even though I don't think it's relevant in Mario Maker 2, but still! 1080p, huge. I think that's literally as good as you can get for, like, a Switch game. What model of laptop did I end up getting? I think it's called Lenovo. Hold on, let me get the specs real quick. I can actually do that without slowing down the stream. Let's see. So, I think it happened. Operating. One thing is, I'm still using my crappy Chrome remote desktop laptop to operate. So I have to, like, literally, like, in order to even see what's going on, I have to swap my view from my TV. Give me a hot second here. Show which operating system your computer is running. Okay, yeah. So it is a processor Intel R Core TM i9-14900HX 2.20 GHz. 32 gigs RAM instead of 8 gigs. That's big. 31.7 gigs usable. So barely using anything right now. Apparently, only using 0.3 gigs out of my 32. Let's see. I'm trying to find the graphics for it. Hold on. I think I saw like 4070 or something as like the number. Where can I find that? I don't remember. Yeah. Can I like expand this? No, it's not letting me expand it anymore. Yeah, let me just search graphics, maybe. Graphics settings. No, I don't think it'll show me. Yeah, I don't know. I think I saw 4070 though, as a number, apparently, whatever that means. Is there a way to see my graphics card? I don't know. Oh, here's another thing. Not only am I running two things at the same time, like MapleStory and Elgato, I can dual boot into Linux, although I haven't set that up yet. I intentionally asked the guys at Best Buy to install a second drive for me, because apparently there was just one slot available. So now, whenever I set up Linux, I can have a second thing for Linux. So yeah, if I want to do some programming stuff, I can get in there. Meanwhile, my old laptop is like fried right now. The graphics card is in the system information app components display. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. Okay. PC system information. Okay, system information. Components. Select a subcategory. It's not showing anything. Hold on, maybe I might have to expand it. Multimedia, CD-ROM, what do you say? Display, okay, yeah, I see display. Okay, so I'm on display, what do you want me to, like, read off here? So I have name, Intel R, UHD graphics, PMP device, I don't think I can read that. Let's see that. Name, oh, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 laptop GPU. There you go. That's probably what you want to hear, right? I imagine. So I got the number right. It's a laptop, so it's piped through the Intel GPU to get the display. Yeah. So yeah, it's a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070. Is that good? Did that do good? Do we have good here? That's a giant upgrade. You can play some really high-end PC games with it. Yo, huge! I have a display thing on in the background for OBS, so that's nice to have. Hold on, I have to go back to the game. Although, unfortunately, when I'm trying to Chrome Remote Desktop, everything's so large in terms of, like, the dimensions that I have to literally use my TV and not my other smaller laptop to view my bigger laptop, because it's so, like, the text is so small. My big Samsung TV. Also, in terms of audio, we went over video. How does audio sound? Is audio leaks better too? That was kind of another thing I wanted to tackle. How is my audio in comparison to literally every other streamer, and how is my audio in comparison to, like, my own, like, within my stream, like, in terms of, like, my volumes between myself and the background audio, for example. I think I tested it with, Hambone, who was here earlier, and he said everything sounded beautiful, so I was like, okay, I'll go with that. Since it's an NVIDIA card, you have the hardware to enable the NVIDIA broadcast plugin for OBS, so my audio is good enough that it will probably make a little difference. I'm high enough above the background, the levels are perfect. Nice! But yeah, let's say you pull up, like, someone like GPB concurrently, like Grand Pooh Bear, or like, Barb or someone like that, how's my audio sound in comparison to them? Which is another test that I had. I don't know if they're still streaming right now, but yeah, like pull up someone else. Like Ray's is gonna go live soon if he's not already live. I think he probably is live. Yeah, how do I sound in comparison? Because apparently I was on like the really quiet side and no one literally spoke up about it, and I would have like done stuff about it, but no one said anything about it. Oh, Ray's not going live tonight? Oh damn, never mind. What's the reason for that? Makes me decide to skip a level. It's based on the length. So if a level is like too long, it's not if the level's too hard, it's if the level is too long in terms of like real time. Like, so if there's like pipes involved, like sub areas involved and all that good stuff, or technically bad stuff. Oh, family stuff, he said? Oh, okay. Fair. I hope he's doing alright. But yeah, stuff like that. So it has to do with the world record time. Like, I'm always pausing to check the world record time, usually when I'm about to enter a level. So check this out, when I next enter a level here. So what I do first thing, usually, is I pause. I'm like, 44 seconds? Yeah, that's too long. I skip. So usually I want to see that world record time at around 20 or 25 seconds at max. You brought up the LTT man show, and I am at a comparable volume. Yo! Yeah, because apparently I was like super duper quiet in comparison. Like, people were telling me I was like the quietest streamer of all time. In comparison. Which they didn't speak up about until recently. It's like, okay. But, yeah. I want criticism. Like, if my stuff's way too quiet, I need people to speak up about that. Like, I'm very bad at, like, saying that. You use the compressor, so you just, compensate for quiet streams for that. Let's see. I mean, how was things before that? Like, did you have to adjust your, like, dial based on that? Like, when going from, like, a Ray stream to my stream? Like, when you rated me? I assume you'd have to, right? So yeah, another thing that determines if I skip or not is if I die in a level that's like around 20 seconds world record time. Although not this time, I'm just gonna do it. Although if I die a second time, a lot of it is just like feeling it out, honestly. In terms of what is actually like time consuming, like this is gonna be time consuming. I died twice on a 20-second level. You turned off the compressor just for the comparison just now. Oh, did it, like, normalize everything for you regardless? Speaking about compression, another thing that I did recently was, I compressed, my audio so you can't hear the fan, I don't think. You don't hear a fan or anything like that. I don't know if you could hear that beforehand. Could you? Again, I don't know the comparison between old me and new me right now. But from what people have been saying so far, apparently I'm, like, leagues better than how things used to be, apparently. You could hear the fan on the test stream with this laptop. I see. Can you hear the fan now, though? Also, the old setup, when it was quiet. But is it, like, much better now? It's masked by the music? I see. I mean, I can turn the desktop audio off. Check this out. Now it's just me. Now it's just my audio. No background audio. It's just pure me. How do I sound? Although I don't like having this setting off. Alright, back on we go. Fix the audio from the first test stream. This is good. Nice. Let's go! But yeah, I, like, universally made everything louder. Because literally no one told me that my shit was just, like, way quieter than, like, everyone else's stuff. Literally no one told me. I would have made an adjustment, like, on my old laptop if that was the case, but no one said anything. I would have been all for it if, like, anyone said anything about it. But, yeah, no, that never happened, so... Yeah, I just, like, always had quiet audio. Yeah. But, like, not only that, like, there's two important things. One is how is my audio balanced in comparison to, like, my own self. Like, in terms of, like, my own system. Like, you know, me versus my, background music. Or, like, game music. That's one thing. And then another thing is how am I doing in comparison to, like, other streamers. Like, if I get rated, do they have to turn their knobs way down? Or, like, way up to, like, listen to me? So those are two very important things that I wanted to finally be addressed once and for all. I think we finally have it done. At least on one guy's opinion. I tested with Hambone and he told me it was good. But if that's the same for everyone else, then yeah, it's super good as well. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like literally no one was telling me about my volume beforehand. And yeah, I would have been like all for it, you know, I would have adjusted my stuff, but like yeah, it's hard to like pan out like on your own. I have to have like other people's opinions about this. You lurk and take nap. Yeah, I hope you get better. Appreciate you stopping by now. I hope to see you around. I mean, obviously, I can't expect everyone to just, like, give me the optimal, like, thing. You know, like, the optimal, like, setup when they come to my stream, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it was really fun when I went to TwitchCon. I'm literally listening to someone right now that I would have never talked to otherwise, who is also associated with Racefire. And I mentioned something in his chat, like, before both you and Neil showed up. Like I was talking to him before I noticed you guys show up at the same time. And this guy is Fur _. Fur always, like, raids Racefire because he streams before he does. And I literally met him in person. In fact, even accidentally, I met him on the way to the, like, one of the days to the con where I was awkwardly expelled from the partner line because, like, I wasn't, like we didn't know, like, what was going on in terms of lines. So I was like, yo, bye for, I have to go to the affiliate line, see ya. I think I made a change at some point, and it got quiet again. Use compressor so you don't notice. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's why we have to have like multiple people like on the angle, you know. But hopefully I fixed things. Now I'm like, I was told that now I'm on par with like Grand Pooh Bear in terms of sound. Like I'm a little bit quieter than Barb, but like I'm on par with Grand Pooh Bear. So that's pretty good. Oh, also I made a whole letter to Grand Pooh Bear that I haven't released yet, but I told Hambone about this. Do you want to hear my letter? Yeah, it's a wall text, and you know wall text and how I oh yeah, a third part of the story with me and Parkster is he doesn't like me anymore because of my wall text, sadly. But yeah, I do have one final wall of text, and it's the Grand Pooh Bear. I was like, I told him, like, in person, yeah, that's just who I am, but yeah. Well, I mean, Parkster. But, okay, here we go. This is a wall of text. Here's the last wall of text, alright. Let me use this level first. Okay, so here's my pitch to F. You were ever so slightly quieter than Linus from Linus Tech Tips, but I was also nearly clipping when I got loud there, so you don't think I have any more headroom without additional compression. Is that good? Wait, are you talking about my current setup or like previous setup when you say were? Also 686, okay, we're about to hit that in one level. And then I'll read it off. Hey, free level. Alright, here we go. Okay. Here's my letter to Grand Pooh Bear. I haven't sent it to him yet. You meant I was, you meant you are right, but you think the levels are fine as it. Okay. So here's my letter. Also, shoutouts to 686K. Hi! Sorry about the delay. After I drove home back to Phoenix, I got sick and then my streaming laptop died. So I had to order a new one after learning the motherboard was unsalvageable. So I've been busy. A couple things we went over during the meet and greet were the 1K run, which is where I showed him a link to the category extensions thing on speedrun.com, and the 100 level category as well, and my mutual familiarity with DGR, and from that directly and also similarly working with the likes of Penga, Racefire, in parenthesis especially, and Red Falcon, and then I showed him the playlist of, you know, if you go on my YouTube, there's a playlist of all the joint works I've done with all those guys, where I've played a supporting role in various content creation. As shown above, I'm known for my database/software engineering works in the SMM community, with people from Team 0% reaching out to me even to find uncleared levels for them. I think I even showed you this, my game stats thing, exclamation mark game stats. Yeah, this thing. Hold on. Yeah, this. So I've even showed you this, which is a summary of the data from 2022 and the various other interesting tabs of the spreadsheet I could further divide the data into. Though I am mostly known for being rank 1 in the total clears, 905,000, and will be 1 mil in a few months, and easy endless, 865,000, now 866,000 obviously, and world records, 165,000. Categories within the game SMM2 itself, as shown in-game on the in-game leaderboards. While I'm not known for being the absolute hardest of levels, like someone like the Bald Man, or in parenthesis Orator, who I spent many hours with actually roaming the floors of the event, I'm better at clearing a bunch of random levels fast over a long period of time and knowing when to skip to remain efficient. As mentioned, I'm familiar with Racefire/Red Falcon, but I've also so a bunch of bullet points, had a two-way rivalry with I Ate Your Pie and SMB35, my 70% win rate and 22 win streak versus his 72% win rate and 20 win streak. I'm in a clip about that. Spent the past 2 TwitchCons walking around with Order and now HK play for hours at a time. Patty was the first one I've ever met out of anyone, or out of everyone, but I've also interacted with Andy/Kelpsy, as seen in a drunk Mario match between Andy/Patty, and then there's a clip about that, where they played my level, my 100k level. I also met Andy/Kelpsy at TwitchCon, and my level in the clip made Andy pop off and Patty make the best sound you'll ever hear in your life, which is part of that clip. I joined Spike Vegeta's watch party for a DBG abridged a few years ago, and somehow have 1 million channel points from Spike's Mobam Gambas. Had some interactions with Jakku talking about job prospects due to us being in a similar field of expertise, and he was also the former rank 1 for total clears as well, in parentheses, on day 1, specifically before I took hold. Trihex and Chronic Sauce I've also had brief mutual level exchanges with. And then I offered to give Kinga and Little Curbs a list of each other's full directors at one point. Also followed by the likes of The Beast, 721, Tanuki Dan, and a few others I haven't listed yet. So in terms of history and chemistry with other known Mario streamers, based on the above, I think I would fit in pretty well with others at the event. Okay, so here's the final paragraph. So I know you host several charity events featuring Mario, in parentheses, or rather Nintendo in general, such as Kaizo Coliseum or Mario Masters Coliseum. And my pitch is, if you were to invite someone like DGR again, or Racefire, to one of the Mario heavy events over the course of one of the nights where nobody were to be doing anything otherwise, but you pit me up against one of them for a 1000 level run, since both of us have done said run, in parentheses, or if not enough time, maybe like a 500 level run. Also, if Racefire, who has also said he too would love to be invited as well, has also invented the 99 and 50 lives speedrun categories in the category extensions thing on speedrun.com, as I've done for the 1000 and 100 level categories myself, and as I think you've done for the Iron Man category. Apologies about the long post. I'll try to not slam you with walls of text in the future, but that's mostly everything I wanted to address. Super cool to meeting you, and then a picture of me meeting him twice. In both times that I met him. Yeah? How does that sound? I mean, obviously I can make that a lot shorter, but, like, I think I had everything I wanted to say there. Definitely a bit of an essay, yeah, but it was good letter. Only thing you thought was unclear initially was the intent behind sending the letter, but maybe you missed a bit of the beginning. So my pitch was I wanted to like be a part of the next MMC or whatever, or like next Kaizo Coliseum thing. And my pitch was I had good chemistry with, said users, but I wanted to give a little bit more background. So that's the intent. But he told me to DM him at some point, and it's just like, yeah, there's my prepared DM. Like, he already accepted my friend request, and now it's just I have to send him a message. But I want to make sure that, I'm not overbearing or anything like that. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, if you just, heard me say it out loud, that would probably be a lot better. Maybe I should just, clip the entire address, you know what I mean? And just send it to him. Dude, Ray's even said he wanted to be part of that, last year. Do you remember that? But then he wasn't invited. So it's there's no way I would be invited. But no, I figured, if I put in a good word, maybe we'll see. Is it usually limited to TwitchCon attendees or something? No. I think it's just limited to his inner circle of who he just knows as, like, streamers. I mean, Penga didn't go to TwitchCon, but he was invited to, like, you know, multiple, MMCs/TCs before. Or Kaizo Coliseum, sorry. But that would be, like, the perfect, the absolute perfect, like, what is it called? What is it called when people meet people? Yeah, networking. Yeah, networking opportunity. The absolute, like, 100% perfect networking opportunity. And I feel like I would actually, you know, mesh well with a lot of the people, because I've met a lot of the people who have gone to those events, and I've meshed well with them so far. I have a lot of experience with a lot of people that who's invited before. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a scheduling thing. Yeah, honestly, he didn't know who I was, Grand Pooh Bear, until I showed him an image of the leaderboards. And he was like, "Oh, I know who you are. Okay, okay." I was like, "Oh, I see." I asked him, just based on username, if he knew who I was, and then I had to show him an image of the in-game leaderboards of SMM2. And yeah, it was my first time meeting not only him, but Fur at the same time, simultaneously, and a couple other people that was, like, in his squad sitting outside the GDQ room. This is right after meeting Andy and Kelpsy for the first time, too. In fact, I never saw Andy and Kelpsy ever again after that point. Hold on, I have to show off a Andy and Kelpsy moment here. Let me give you a second here. Let me find it. Let me find it. It's almost as if I did all of the work already and I just have to copy and paste from the address that I was about to send them. Also, bear witness to the best sound you'll ever hear in your life from Patty. When Andy beats the level. I really hope he listens to that one, because that one's big. Oh, you like that sound, huh? That, yeah. You mean the, Dude, I can't make that sound. He's crazy. Yeah, that's my level that they played, where that sound occurred, okay? You can never get that sound again, okay? It's the sound of a good level. No, Patty dreaded playing my level. He absolutely hated that he had to play it for a second time, because I think I sent that as one of his original viewer level requests. So he's very upset that it came up a second time when I put it in a viewer world, when that was like a new thing that happened, and Andy wanted viewer worlds, and they wanted to race on it when they were drunk, so I was like, yeah, here, sure, here's my viewer world. In fact, Patty had PTSD when he saw my 10,000 level in comparison to 100,000, which is just a one-screener, which you could just beat pretty easily by running into the goal. Like, nothing special about it, you just run into the goal. He was about to say, I hope that's not this level I think it is. But no, it's just a one-screener. No, you just beat it literally 100% of the time. He was having PTSD. But dude, that was honestly like one of the funniest like clips I've ever clipped. I thought that was a beautiful sound that he made. Oh, here's another clip, by the way, that I mentioned in this address here. Check this out. There's just a little history of D-Steves here. You know, while we're at it. I'm including all of this in my address to him. You know, you get the, like the best of me, right? In terms of other people talking about me. Yeah. Dude, we had a rivalry, dude. We had a rivalry. He even said it himself. There's the proof. He didn't like that I played, like, apparently, what's his name? Hungry Box. He said I played like Hungry Box when it came to Mario. I was like, dude, I just play defensively, man. You may be, like, all out, but, like, I'm a defensive player. I like to be safe when it comes to my life. I'll do whatever it takes to, like, live longer. And that's how I got my win streak. If you don't like it, you know, that's up to you, man. But it was efficient to be, nonetheless, right? It got the job done. Is Pooh live right now? Because I want to know if I can submit this thing to him. Yeah, it's gonna be a long thing, but I feel like, you know, with all the things I included, I feel like this is like the perfect address to him, but I could be wrong, but, you know. I want to make sure that he's not live when I submit it to him. Just so I'm not, like, interrupting what he's doing when he gets it. It isn't live? Okay. Do you think it's a safe message to send, even though it's on the long side? I did address that, yeah. Understand that it's on the long side, but I included all the links, you know, all the necessary links, all that good stuff. I could be wrong, but I think it's a good message, but, you know, I would be open to, you know, like, changing it, you know, if it's, like, on the longer side, you know what I mean? Oops, I just opened up PyCharm for some reason. Hold on, I have to close out of that. My bad. If you ask for a DM, then you think I have a lot more leeway in how I go about it. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go heavy on the first message, and, you know, anything that happens after that, yeah, I won't go as heavy. Dude, get out of PyCharm, what the heck? No, I don't want to do Python things right now. Why did I open that? Get out of here. Yeah, that's my Python ID. I guess I clicked it on accident. Alright. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna send it, alright? We're just gonna fucking send it. Let me open up Discord and I'll just send it to him. Yeah, and this is a perfect time too. It's like 6:30 in the afternoon, you know, it won't seem too weird, right? Okay. Here we go. Is a free version of PyCharm really good? Yeah, that's what I've been using. I haven't been paying for PyCharm. Okay, I sent it to him, and I just sent it to him right now. It showed up as message.txt. That's kind of a bad sign, but whatever. We'll see if he responds to it. Did we send it? Yeah, I know. Now, I'm not gonna say anything about his link, but, like, you know, if he wants to read it, then he reads it. I said, if you know it's a long message, when Discord turns it into a .txt message, I apologize. So I said that to him. Wait, I need that thing over there. whatever. No, I'm just gonna skip this level. Yeah, it's good to address that so he doesn't think it's a hacking attempt. Yeah. No, yeah. I said, yeah, it's definitely a long message, basically, so. You use a remote interpreter, so you would have to pay if you wanted to use PyCharm, so that's why you haven't given it a shot. No, I didn't send him anything like PyCharmy. I'm just saying I accidentally opened PyCharm. Not anything to do with... That has nothing to do with my message that I sent to him. I just accidentally clicked the button PyCharm. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I don't really use Python that much, but yeah, when I do, I just use PyCharm, so I've been using that as my IDE. And, yeah, it's like a free way to use Python, so, yeah, if you want to use it, yeah, then, yeah, just go for it. Yeah. Where's it coming from? Right. I'm a Java guy, as you know, but sometimes if things don't work in Java, I'll try Python and see if it works there. And sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. I need to be on that. Oh my god. Whatever, it's 35 seconds. How similar is Python to IntelliJ? I don't use IntelliJ. To be honest, I just use a very basic IDE when I want to do literally 90% of my programs. If I want to go into anything more intense, I'll use like Eclipse, but I rarely have to do that. Like if I want to do like something that involves like a bunch of classes, but usually like the stuff that I do only involves like one class, so I can just run it into the thing that I've always known for the longest time, which is JGRASP, which just works. I rarely do anything that involves multiple classes anyways. But JGRASP was literally the first IDE that I ever learned ever, which is like a introductory IDE to Java. I just used it ever since because it was like super cool and does really fucking crazy things. Like whenever you want to make like linked lists, it'll like BSTs or stuff like that. It will literally give you like the graphic of like it making the BST or like a tree or something like that. And it's really cool. I don't think that happens in any other IDE. But yeah, when you're working with like data structures, yeah, it will literally show you the tree being made, like physically, which I find very fascinating. So that's why I kept using it. Even though it's not supposed to be a professional IDE. Seems like they have a plugin to bring those visualization into IntelliJ. Yo, nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess JGRASP was ahead of the curve, because they had it done, like, when I was using it in, like, 2015, so... It showed the tree being made as it was being made. And that was very appealing. It's made by them? Wait, IntelliJ is made by JGRASP, or vice versa? Yeah. But yeah, like I said, anytime I need to do anything more intense and do like multiple classes at the same time, that's when I bring in like Eclipse or something like that. The JGraph plugin for IntelliJ is made by JGraph. Oh, cool. IntelliJ is JetBrains. I've heard of NetBeans, but JetBrains? I haven't heard of that. Also, one second, I'm enjoying a candy bar. Give him this. But yeah, I've been a JGraph main. How silly that sounds, even though it's not like an ideal IDE. That's just what they introduced me to. I've been hooked. And I'll use it for literally most of my programs that are like simple programs to make, and it just works. I mean, it's an IDE at the end of the day, and it does what I want it to do. NetBeans was a Sun project, but it got handed over to Apache. Yeah, I gotcha. And speaking about like NetBeans and stuff like that, I also like really hate it when I ever have to use external libraries, because most of the time it never actually ends up working. So that's just like frustrating, no matter what IDE I use. So I hate using external libraries. So when I'm talking to ChatGPT, I'm like, avoid external libraries as much as you can. Because goddamn, I don't want to deal with that shit. ChatGPT is fuzzy on the implementation for lots of libraries, so if you use its output, it can be annoying since it makes up methods and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That also makes it really annoying to work with like third-party things. It's like, hey, use this external library. I'm like, dude, shut up. Don't use external libraries. Fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. Because they never work. And it's like, oh, I apologize. Let me try doing this without using that. And then it will still fail. And I'm like, ah. And I just have my palm to my head. I'm like, if possible, avoid external libraries, because usually you don't know what you're talking about most of the time. For popular libraries with lots of examples, like Pandas, it gets it right most of the time. Yeah, but that doesn't happen in Java that much. External libraries are really helpful, but you need to be willing to read their talks still, because ChatGPT can't. Yeah, exactly. Usually it doesn't work out when it comes to ChatGPT. Like, they have to have like the most current, up-to-date information for it to actually work out, and most often they don't. Dude, there was a guy who randomly followed me when I was just like randomly at a coin operation arcade with someone else. I keep seeing him go live, it's kind of funny. I like drunkenly like followed him. I don't think he had any intention of ever watching me ever. Like, he made a big deal out of following me, so I was like, okay, sure, man. Check you out. Like, he already invested in following me. First time someone goes live after you follow them, but doesn't, but don't remember to turn off notifications, always funny, yeah. Yeah, I was also talking about the Best Buy guy that, like, randomly made a big deal about him following me, but I haven't seen him since. But he might be working at Best Buy, so he might be doing that. Yo, I'm gonna do a small pee break, but check it out. When I do a pee break, this is the new thing I'm gonna do. Check this out. I'm gonna swap games, because I didn't do this. This is a new feature from the new Steve's stream. Look at this. You can check my fame. So you can see other people faming me in real time as I'm sitting in my chair. AFK. Check this out. So yeah, the big thing to note is, like, my fame level. You want to see that grow. So basically, you'll watch other passerbyers enter the map, if I'm lucky. But yeah, like this guy maybe, he just entered the map, and if he fames me, I get another fame to my score here. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully he raises my fame. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Did I get famed? Well, let me check my phone. I can't actually see if I got famed or not. How do I do that? Chrome, twitch.tv/dsteves. I can't actually see my screen very well, so I have to use Chrome to help me with that. Oh, I have an ad, never mind. Wait, what? I still have pre-ads? Pre-rolls? I thought I disabled those. Oh, whatever, they're 15 seconds. Using push as a remote desktop, yeah. Let's see, my fame's at 1317 right now. Yo, I think it was not that earlier. Yeah, if you look very closely in the fine print, you can see Naori raised D. Steve's level of fame in the chat there before it got outdone. Whatever, you know what I mean. As I said that, then the message went away. So my fame is still going up. That is good. I'm getting more famous in the game. Huge. That's what we're going for here. Let's switch back to Mario Maker. Yeah. You like that? I can just do that on the fly. Very cool. Grabbed a bunch of chocolate, but it's kind of melted, so I'm gonna have to throw that in the fridge. Oh my god, the chocolate's really melted. Let's put that in the fridge. It is 110 out after all. Actually, what is it right now? Hold on. No, that's not the right email. I mean, command. Yeah, that's it. It's 107 still, dude. It's 107. I have to throw some chocolates in the fridge real quick. So wait, is Ray's just off today specifically, or is he gonna be on tomorrow? Yo, Poke! It's been a minute. Streamer lied to you. Says he's playing Maui. Oh, wait. Did I not switch things? Hold on. Sorry. Oops. Dude, check this out. I can play 2 games at the same time. Did you see that? Did you see that just now? I transitioned from MapleStory to this game instantly. And I can do that vice versa. Check this out. I can swap between games instantaneously. Like, if I want to go back to MapleStory and then this game. Right now, I'm currently farming fame in MapleStory. So, as like me ping, I will switch to me playing MapleStory, quote unquote playing, where I'm just farming fame. My audio sounds way better. Well, hopefully my video does too. Because that's what I was going to. Because I have a new laptop. Which is a $2,000 laptop with a very, very high-end graphics card. And more RAM. And all that good stuff. So I can actually stream, like, with the pros. Like, on par with the pros. Yesterday. I got it yesterday. My other laptop died when I was at TwitchCon, so I didn't have a laptop, so I kind of was in dire times, and my dad kind of came in clutch and he helped me out. But I want to pay him back, so we're working on that. That's our current goal, is I want to at least pay him half, if not all of it. Because I wasn't intending on him to just dump $2,000 on me. Because holy shit, I was not ready for that. But yeah, if anything, let's like dedicate everything out to Mr. Steves here, which is my father, for making this happen. So this is like everything going on forward. We're gonna dedicate it to him, and we're gonna give him his money back. All right, we're gonna work on that. All right. Because I did not ask for this. I said, hey, my laptop just died, but I was not expecting him to just dump 2K on me. I was like, alright, what? So yes, everything going forward will be to pay that off in secret so I can pay him back. Thank you on the, congrats for the new machine. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was at TwitchCon and the laptop decided to die when I was at TwitchCon. I'm using NVENC on the, OBS, by the way, now that I can, with my new machine. What do you mean by that? What is that? I haven't had luxuries to use fancy things recently. So, if it's like a new... Are you talking about like the audio quality? That might be it. It uploads the video encoding to the graphics card. I can check. NVIDIA encoder. Hold on. Where do I check that? There's the settings I'm looking for here. Hold on. Then like file. Wait. Hold on. There's a small caveat here. I'm operating still off my previous, or not previous, but other laptop, which is my crappy laptop that still somehow works. That's Chrome Remote Desktoping it, so occasionally I'll have to take some time to switch to my TV view so I can actually see what's going on, because it's so upscaled that I can't see. So I'm going on my TV, which I can actually see what's going on here. Then I go into File, and then Settings, and then I go to Stream, Appearance, no, General, Video, I don't know, man. TLDR, it's Settings, Output. Yeah, I'm in NVENC, H.264, that's my video encoder. Yes? Is that good? That's what I'm using. Poggies? Yo. Okay, nice. Now I have to swap back. Hold on. So I'm eating some chips. Okay, there we go. It only really matters if I plan on playing games on the PC itself, but it's still good to have on. Yeah, I have it on. But yeah, again, I can instantaneously swap from this game to MapleStory at any time, now that I can concurrently have it open at the same time. While I'm farming fame in that game. Because I'm not doing anything in Maple, because I'm literally playing this game right now. Yo, fame check anyone? You guys want to do a fame check? Yeah, I get famed. Where am I at? Hold on. I have to pull this up on my phone. Yeah, I have to do a bunch of stuff on my phone. Am I more than 13, 17 right now? Hold on. Where am I at? Yo, 13, 18, let's go! We got famed! Okay. 13, 18! Let's go. Yeah, we want more fame. Yeah, it's literally a stat that you just get by sitting in a chair, and people will just give it to you when they want to add more attack to their stats. But if you sit in a chair that, you know, if you hit level 275, you get this chair by just being level 275 or above. I'm level, like, 278. And, yeah, if they fame you, they get a buff. So, yeah, we're farming fame. Because I just passively give them a buff. If I get 1,000 in 1 month, I get a medal. That would be big. I get the, Idol medal. IDOL, not IDLE. Although technically I am Idol. IDLE while I'm doing that. You like that they made it a mechanic to basically make me into an NPC? The only time that happens though, and that was in the past by the way, was if I was one of the first 10 level 200s of my job server combination to hit level 200. But they haven't introduced that since. But yeah, I was an NPC back then. I was a very rare NPC, but they kind of got rid of that when the server merge happened, sadly. So I don't have my NPC anymore. But I did have an NPC at one point, and that was big. I was literally just a guy in the game that you could click on, and it would tell you, I am Ultra Form, and I am level 200 in all caps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What's funny is I replayed this game after like 10 years of not playing, and I'm already in the top 10 or 11 of a server job combination. Where I was ranked 9 last time, where I got my NPC. So I'm not even that far off of, you know, if this were like up to date, you know, me getting my NPC a second time in a second server. But the max level kind of changed since then, so yeah, I don't think I should give those out anymore. The max level is now 300 instead of 200. And only one guy in the entire game is 300 currently. So yeah, no one else is level 300 or even near that. Dude, I love MapleStory. Like, I love grinding in that game. I wish like Raze or like Aura or someone like that would try that out. That'd be pretty fascinating to watch, honestly. Or even like Doug. I even pitched it to Doug, but then I was like, nah, never mind, don't do it. In front of Parkser. Unfortunately, me and Parkser, like I said, we kind of had a little bit of a falling out. I don't know if, you know, we have the same relationship as we had at the beginning of, 2024. But I did talk to him, and I was like, nah, he thought I was singling him out when I, like, paragraphed him to death. But, no, I just do that to everyone. So, yeah. Ironically, he does that to other people, too, and he didn't like that. I'm like, dude, you do that to other people. You paragraph them yourself. Although I didn't actually say that to him. Remember his whole, like, talk about, like, you know, like, his Q&A for, like, business while wearing a suit, like, in a swimming pool? Yeah, he's definitely a paragrapher. I'll just say Coffee, unfriended me. Which sucked, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, IMO, like, in my opinion, like, obviously you might have a different opinion than him, but yeah, I just think he has, like, a stick up his ass, I guess. But to each their own, yeah, I don't know. Or more prone to that sort of thing. Just based on the reactions to some of the things that happened between us, it seemed pretty extreme as well, I will say. Like, when I talked in buddy chat to, like, 2 people, one of which was him and one of which was, like, literally someone else, he got extremely offended that I was talking to someone else in buddy chat. Like, to the point where he wanted to go to invisible login mode. And that just seems kind of extreme, if you ask me. Like, don't you think? Like, I was just, like, using buddy chat, which I usually do, because I don't want to do, like, an additional input to, like, die. Because I'm used to that. But I think that's a very severe reaction to, like, going into buddy chat versus whisper. I don't know. Yeah, Poke, you know what I'm talking about, right? I use buddy chat, which is what people used back in the day, instead of whisper. And he had a huge offense towards that, for some reason. Like, he was pissed off that I used buddy chat instead of whispers to him when I was responding him at one point. And then when I was talking to someone else. And the moment I was not talking to him in buddy chat, he, like, took extreme offense to that. Yeah. Like, what else is buddy chat for? Like, why can't I use buddy chat? Like, back in the day, you know what would happen when we use whisper? We die. Because you know what? You want to know why? We have to put in an extra input. And we were fighting monsters that would kill us in 2 hits, right? That's just like a reaction, right? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right? Back then, we would die in 2 hits to, like, Heinz or some shit. But he was not familiar with that because he recently joined the game, like, last year. But, yeah, for that reason, that's one of the reasons he went to invisible login mode. So it's like, I just don't think he understood. Like, I don't think it's a big fucking deal, but he made a huge deal out of me using, buddy chat rather than whisper chat when I talked to one other person that wasn't him. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say that. That was a thing that actually happened between me and Parkser. And was like a huge strain on our relationship. So am I supposed to use whisper chat instead of buddy chat when talking to the other friend? Dude, he just assumes that everything should be in whisper chat, I guess. But I'm like, no, I just, you know, I'm used to, like, you know, I'm not used to the whole arcane system where you can spend more than one hit, like, not dying. But he wouldn't know that, again, because he was not there for pre-arcane, pre-fifth job, where you would die in 2 hits. Yeah. Like, literally, yeah, if you, like, check one of his VODs, like, one of his, like, most recent VODs, when he's, like, playing Pokemon or something, he brings it up when I talk in chat, and he made a huge deal out of it, and I'm like, dude, really? And, yeah, at one point, he just, like, unfriended me, and I was like, dude, you're making a huge deal out of... I think it's a whole 2 different perspective, sort of thing. Yeah. That's like one of the base definitions of, oh, you're definitely a partner, and you only think of, like, you know, other people in terms of partners versus affiliates. That sort of situation. That's how I felt from that whole sort of thing. Like, dude, I thought we were, like, friends, but apparently not. Yeah. But like I said, you were there back in the day, you know how it was like. Like, hey, I get the whole, like, me, like, talk to him in long paragraphs thing, but, like, that was the other thing, was that I dared to talk in buddy chat rather than whispers, and that is another thing that sent him off to, like, not like me anymore. And I think that was just really stupid. Like, are you kidding me? That of all things? Like, that's not a big deal. Yeah. I didn't have anything personal that I was talking to him about specifically, and if I did talk to him in whisper. But if I wanted to say, hi Parkser, like, for example, he didn't like that I did that in buddy chat. It's like, who cares if I say that in buddy chat? Like, who else knows what Parkser is, like, as a concept, like, as a person? Like, I would say that in buddy chat, and he would take offense to that I wasn't doing that in whisper. Again, it makes a lot more sense when you played this game for fucking 20 years rather than 2 months, right? But he wouldn't understand that. Yeah. And then he quit the game anyway, so it's like, it doesn't even matter. But yeah, he, like, unfriended me at one point, when I, like, finally brought up, like, you know, I finally addressed, I was like, hey, I'm gonna go see Doug Dog in person, and I'm gonna be there, and then he, like, unfriended me. I was like, I still showed up anyway. It was like, I was like, hey, I don't mean any bad blood to you, but I still remained unfriends, so, yeah. It's like, dude, what's your problem, man? If you're making that much of a big deal about, out of it, then I don't think I want to be your friend, Parkser. I'm sorry. He didn't even end up following me anyways, so it's like, yeah, he definitely had a big ego. It's like one of those partner things that you do, or typical partner things that, you know, you never follow an affiliate because they're under you. That's also how I felt about it. possible but less terrible explanation is that he thought I was a larger streamer than I actually were. But that was all just an excuse. Yeah, maybe. The funny thing is, I'm still friends with his, like, I'm still friends with his friend that he introduced me to. I'm still friends with Ed. But, no, I just didn't have a good experience with Parks, it turns out. I apologize if you, like, are, it's, like, super connected to him. I'm still in good relations with Doug, but, like, Parkster, I don't know, man. That said, I don't really talk to Doug that. I like, you know, like I do Parkster. I just show dude from the one stream you saw him, with him in it. Yeah, dude, like literally after Parkster left the game, I just had week-by-week calls with Ed, and he was super chill. Like, we were literally married in the game, me and Ed. Yeah. And yeah, I like helped him. I helped carried Ed. I don't have a problem with Ed. That's cool. Though I never told Ed that. Yeah, there's this weird, you know, thing with me and Parkster right now. I don't know if he could handle it or not. I literally have been, like, ever since Parkster quit the game, have been helping Ed in progression, like, week by week, and he's been very appreciative of it. Ed is definitely not Parkster. I will just say that. I do think it's ironic though. I think, Cole, you were the person who got him to raid me in the first place. But yeah, after that raid, he, like, never followed me or anything like that. Although, technically, Ed hasn't followed me either, but, like, it doesn't matter because I don't even think Ed has a Twitch account. I'm having a sandwich right now. Whoa! Okay, we're dead here. No, I did go to the Doug and Parkster meet and greet though, and I told him about the aftermath of Parkster quitting the game, that I married Ed and all that good stuff. And I said that I have a good relationship with Ed now, although they didn't really react that much. I was like, okay. I did find a key there. Here, I will show you my marriage relationship with Ed. Check this out. I can do this real quick. I just have to click on this, right? I'm in this. Let me see if I can pull it up. Does the game give you a marriage certificate? It has this. Married to Gohibe, if you can see that. You see that? I'm married to Kohibe, which is Ed's character in the game, because he chose a female. Because South Korea is not very gauge. So yeah. I also have a ring, I think, in my inventory that says we're married. It's probably somewhere that I didn't toss, hopefully. I don't know where it'd be. Not these rings. I didn't toss it, I swear. I think it's with me somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I don't think I tossed it. I can't open up, okay, there we go. Can I go back to Marvicker? Oh, wait. Okay, we're back. Also, I'm coughing up the storm here. Yeah, if you didn't know, I'm sick right now because of TwitchCon. I have to get over that. I'm like choking over my cough right now. We got married in a Las Vegas chapel. Me and Ed. But Las Vegas within Maple Story, which is where also Parkster lives, which I pointed out to Parkster and Dog. So yeah, to sum it up, all in all, I do feel a little bit betrayed because, you know, all I've done was attempt to, like, help him out, you know, Parkster and all that, you know, help him, give him, like, data and all that cool stuff, as I've done with other streamers, and then it's just, like, kind of backfired on me. That's, like, the one instance so far that that's ever happened. But, yeah, I mean, I've, you know, hopefully learned from that, and, which is why I want to be very careful with DMs with, like, Grand Pooh Bear, that I don't, like, you know, do paragraphs constantly, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm a very, like I said, like, just personality-wise, he thought it was, like, a personality attack, that I treated him like a different human being than usual, but I just, like, do that in general. I just, like, talk in paragraphs to people, because I'm, like, I guess I'm very, passionate about the subject, if you know what I mean. Like, Reyes embraces that. For example, I talk to him always in paragraphs, and he loves it. He eats it up. Gotta shoot my shot. It's unfortunate that I didn't... Yeah, exactly. That's just how it is, I guess. No, I don't think GPB is sensitive. I just, this is my first time messaging GPB. But it made me conscious because of this whole situation with Parks, is what I'm saying. About that whole situation. So this is my first time talking to GPP. GPP seems like a cool guy. Like, I just DM'd him with my whole thing that I was going to say to GPP. So we'll see how he reacts to that. Yeah. But yeah, I guess it's not 100% chance that that's gonna work out, right? But like I said, good. You know, I had a good experience with Raze. I had a good experience with Red Falcon. Good experience with Panga. Good experience with GTR. And they really wanted to work with me because, you know, they appreciated what I had to offer, I suppose. Some people are really sensitive when getting huge paragraphs in their DMs because it triggers a response where they feel like they're being verbally attacked early from the input being sent to them. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you're like that popular, I feel like you're kind of like used to it by now. I don't know. Again, I apologize if it's like not that, but especially. Ironically, this is the one guy that actually works for, like, a corporation, right? He, like, works for Tempo, while everyone else doesn't. He would be, like, the one guy that I would be sending long paragraphs to, right? Doesn't he, like, work for Tempo or something? He literally works for a company where everyone else is, like, solo. Like, that's so fucked. But yeah, I explained it to him. I was like, dude, I'm not trying to like alienate you or anything. That's just like how I talk, and yeah. You're just stating that from an experience that your friend has. Oh, gotcha. Honestly, like, if I'm sending you, like, a bunch of paragraphs, you should, like, feel honored, because I feel like you're, like, above me at that point. Like, you know, I put an effort to, like, talk to you. That I want it to be careful and concise, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, this friend is not a streamer and at all and has many struggles. Oh, gotcha. Good person, lots of anxieties. Yeah. But yeah, as I said, I just sent my message to Grand Preview. Yeah, it was a paragraph, but I promised that I wouldn't send them long paragraphs, just because of my experience with Parks is what I was getting at here. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. And, like, the dude is literally responsible for, like, hosting many charity events, so I wanted to get in good with him. And, like, kind of verbally wanted to submit, like, a sort of, like, resume of sorts, right? Make sure that I was actually, like, a qualified person to, like, be there. You know? I know I'm only a lowly affiliate and all that, right? Yeah. A filthy heckin' affiliate, right? Well, unfortunately, oh, also sorry, I turned the mic off. I just ate a bunch of chips really loud into the mic. I'm ahead of you. Well, not by much, honestly. It doesn't take too much to get to become an affiliate. You just need to get 50 followers. And I have like 3,000. So you can literally be on the same level as me pretty easily. You just need to get 50 followers. Because there's no separation or anything like that. 3 times? Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying so hard to get a partner. I'm like, maybe this might be the one thing that like helps me get there, maybe. You know, that sort of thing, which is why this is big. You know, trying to introduce myself in such a way. Career goals and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. The quality, yeah. Oh, and especially the glow up here, hopefully, for the video and the audio that I had recently. You know, getting it vouched with other people that you know, I'm in, like, you know, I'm doing good here. Yeah. Hopefully things sound like on par with other streamers now. Audio is a huge improvement. Nice. What about the video? I'm at 1080p now. I'm in the 1080p squad. Does it look good? I think it does, yes. Nice, let's go. Oh, it's a debate, that tower up there. Someone literally told me it was like night and day, so that means a lot. But damn it, I wish people, like, you know, would inform me this like ahead of time. Like, I maybe could have made improvements on my other laptop, maybe. Oh, you got best by the bot. Hold on. You're really glad that the A/V or audio/video is way better. You never wanted to harp on issues before. If you knew to a certain extent, there was nothing I could do with my hardware. Yeah. I think there was stuff I could do with the hardware, just a little bit, but no one was really like telling me what I could do. Yeah, untime them out. Yeah, don't worry about that message. Honestly, I feel like my bot should be a lot less strict, because I haven't had to deal with, like, shitheads recently. That was all having to do with, like, things, like, way back then. You know what I mean, right? Yeah. Then again, it's only 20 seconds. And it's funny still. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Hambones. What's up? Dude, the whole squad's here right now. Appreciate it. I mean, I gotta take place for a race. He's gone today, right? Oh, Poke, I showed you this, right? I don't remember if I did or not, but I can easily swap into Fame. Well, I can do this if I want to check on my Fame. I can do this. I can have Maple in the background, and you can read my Fame for me. Did I go up from 1318? Hold on. Yo, 1320. Let's go. We're at 1320. Oh my God, we're getting Fame. 1320. Yeah. Dude, I can actually do that while I'm playing this game at the same time. I can farm for fame now. Huge. I'm just chilling in Zachem, the first boss of the game. And yeah, that's where you camp, I guess. On mobile, I sound crisp. Is that good? Or not? Zachem is. Good? Okay, good. Crisp is good. Okay, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I told him. Yeah, new laptop! Yo! It's not a crap top anymore, guys. We did it. We've got past the crap top phase. I guess I don't go back to the crap top phase. Dude, I can't. I mean, the crap top's broken, so I can't even go to it. So we're, you know, we gotta go embrace the new, right? The crop top. Oh, the crop top phase. I see. No, I don't have a crop top, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately. Probably fortunately. I know. I was tempting to wear a bathing suit at my hotel, though. I did bring a bathing suit with me, but then I never had time to use it. I was too tired when I was in San Diego. I was gonna go use the hotel like I did last year. So last year, an hour before I left back to Phoenix from Vegas, I was like, dude, my legs suck right now and they're jelly, and I need to go in some medium of water to relieve the feeling of gravity for a second here. And yeah, that's what I ended up doing. I just spent an hour in my Vegas hotel's swimming pool and it felt pretty good. But no, I didn't have time this time around because I was actually helping someone else who was in the chat not too long ago, a couple hours ago. Noah's here. And I was helping them, but no, I mean, not to make them feel bad or anything. I was gonna help them anyway, but they needed to like move their stuff or something, so I was like, yeah, I'm willing to help them out. But don't worry, I have the pool at home anyway, so it's like not a big deal. Although it's full of algae, so I have to clean it out. I have to clean that out. Probably not healthy to be in right now. Pool game, yeah. Well, I think because of the basis that it's just been hot for a prolonged period of time, the pool is full of algae, so that's not good to physically touch because you can also get sick from that. So yeah, don't do that. I need that. Yeah, there are several bodies of water near you that the government and public has announced not to go in contact with because you will get sick. Only a couple real. But you lived like where I used to live, basically, though, right? I can just go under this. I don't think, I mean, we didn't really have pools where I lived because it was just so damn cold outside for 10 months of the year. But I would see some pools by like hotels. I don't know if they were like heated or anything like that. You think it's only one body of water? It's just really messed up with the algae. Yeah. I mean, when I lived in Seattle, it was mostly bodies of water that you could just kind of like access like on the fly, or I mean like indoor pools basically, and like no one ever did like outdoor pools or anything like that. I didn't know I would be filling in for Racefire today, though. But I think that's just how it ended up. According to a report online, the body of water has been subject to undesirable blooms of cyanobacteria, blue-green algae. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, cyan is blue and green, right? Yeah, root cause of the blooms is a high concentration of phosphorus in the body of water. Dude, have you, speaking of late summer, have you had to deal with any forest fires or anything like that? I know that was a thing that happened when I went to college, and you know where I went to college because I lived very near the border where you live. So, you lived geographically near where I lived, so I know that was an issue. Have you had to deal with any, like, forest fires or anything like that recently? Those fires on the island are man-made, but there aren't any near you. Damn. That's stupid. Most of them are made from man. Although there was only a huge fire in your town a couple months ago. Oh, gotcha. You don't get lightning much here. It's mostly inland. Yeah, I know because I live there. We didn't get lightning there either. We got it like once a year or so. Well, you don't get lightning much here. It's supposed to, okay. But that fire was also man-made. Yeah. Oh, did you guys get that new Zelda game, by the way? The new actual Zelda game? Literal Zelda game? See, I ran out of money, so I can't just, like, buy that game. But I would like to play it at some point. It's actually like Link's Awakening physics or something like that, but, like, actually, like, way, way bigger. Ugh. You have not played it, so nah. I'd like to play it, it seems cool. Yeah, maybe in the future, I don't know. Didn't see frame drops in this trash level? Yeah. I know, right? Wait, are you talking about just like, are you talking about, refreshing levels where you would normally see frame drops? Yeah, no, we don't have those anymore. We're past that. That's a thing of the past now. Although we still skip stupid levels. All while simultaneously playing Maple at the same time. Because we can just do that. Like I said, quality should be overall improved, both video and audio, hopefully. Is the goal of this whole thing, this whole operation. Hopefully that never reverts. Massive. Yes. Easy level. Yo, what's up, Nil? You have revived, kinda? Are you feeling better? That's huge. Oh, I just died. How you feeling? So for those out of context here, me and this lady here, Nil, we went to a coin op because no one else wanted to. Because everyone else was busy with the party at the time, but we both decided we didn't want to do that, and then we just ended up hanging out together at a coin-operated arcade bar, and it was really fun. And yeah, it was really fun hanging out with you, doing all that cool stuff. And yeah, we got to play some games, and I drank some beers. I was about to say we drank beers. No, I drank beers. But, I promise you I did not have a hangover after any of that. Yes. And that's how you know, for some reason, my metabolism is just, like, ridiculous for no reason. Beer smelled good, but it betrayed you. I think I let you have one sip, right, of, like, at least something. But, yeah, definitely beer tastes different than it smells. But, yeah, usually I can just kind of get away with, like, you know, those 4 and then not feel bad. I didn't feel bad the morning after. I didn't have, like, a hangover or anything like that. But I think also people who have been in this chat for a while know that's just kind of how it's been around here too. Usually I'll just have a couple drinks on stream and then I just won't feel anything after it, like at the end of the stream, and I think that's just like a theme. Maybe I'm an alcoholic, I don't know. I don't think I am though. No, it's only a problem, like, if you feel, like, negative effects from it, right? But I think it's just, like, has to partially do with, like, you know, our age, where, like, I'm still, like, I can just kind of, like, not be affected by that or something, like, you know, metabolism-wise. I don't know. I don't think that's always gonna be like that, Well, I'm just like living it in like as it is. No, I've only had 2 tonight, so I'm not doing anything like extreme here. Again, I like to take things really slow. I think it's also another thing, which is why I can do that. Like, I do things like, you know, like, I think I have a drink like an hour separated apart, like, where most people, like, binge it, like, and just have a bunch of them, like, consecutively in a row. But I like to, like, space them out a lot, which I think is why it, like, ends up working in the long run. Because, like, if I have them too fast, then I just have to pee a lot, and then that's just, like, not very convenient for me. At the end of the day. Oh yeah, I think Bald said that he was gonna play the new Zelda game. I was kind of interested in that, but yeah, sadly I don't think I'll be able to afford games for a while now, just based on the past week. I'm just gonna say, but I think at some point I'd like to get that game, the new Zelda game. That'd be cool. Looks like a lot of fun. Also, I heard it's like a lot more expanded than a usual. I mean, like the Link's Awakening game that it's based off of, like, engine-wise. Like, I've heard that it's like 8 times the size of that game, based on what I've heard. So that sounds super fun. I haven't actually played Link's Awakening, like the remake, but I've obviously played, like, the original, and I know how short that game is, which has kind of put me off from doing that. Although, like, it's, here, hold on. Wait, let me pause first. Here, let me show you my library really quick. Here, I'll show you that I own it. Also, I own a bunch of Switch games for some reason. Like, I own like 250 something Switch games. Just because I stockpile them. I have extra money. Where is it? Where's Zelda? No, it's not here. Where is it? Oh, so I have... Look how many Final Fantasy games I have. I can't find it. But I have Link's Awakening somewhere. Is it the... Let's see, T, S... It's in alphabetical order right now. Terraria... There we go. Okay, here it is. Link's Awakening. So yeah, this is the game I was talking about. So here's all my Zelda games. I got Breath of the Wild, Link's Awakening, Skyward Sword, and Tears of the Kingdom. So I think I have all of them except for like the what do you call it? The games where you fight like a bunch of things. You know what I'm talking about? I don't remember what they're called. Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I don't have those games. I don't know, they never clicked with me, so I never got them. Although I think I played one of them at PAX. I was like, yeah, they're okay. I play the FF14 expansion of the casting of Frank Stone. Nice. Dude, I literally have almost every Final Fantasy that isn't 14. Let me show you again, hold on. I've, like, all of them on my Switch. I've played them in the past, and then I just kind of re-got them, you know, just to have them. Because honestly, I pirated them beforehand, before playing them, and I was like, okay, I owe these guys money, okay? I pirated their games, I gotta buy the game. And I felt guilty about that, so, you know, I actually got around to it. But yeah, here's all the Final Fantasies. We got 1, Crystal Chronicles 2, 3, 4... because it's in alphabetical order, it goes straight to 9. But 5, 6, 7, 8, going back to 9 here again. X and X2. 12 because 11's an MMO that I don't think is on the Switch. And they don't have 14 on the Switch either. And they don't have 13 or any of the releases. So yeah, all the original Final Fantasies pretty much. It's my favorite FF? 6. 6 is my favorite FF, by far. 6 is so good. I love 6. 6 is great. I know. 6 is wonderful. Definitely my favorite. Although, I don't think I've actually... Funny enough, I don't think I've ever actually finished an FF before. I think I just get distracted with other things and never end up finishing an FF. I've gotten close to finishing 1, got close to finishing 4, got close to finishing 6 and 7. I think that's pretty much it, though. You have a little Esperterra on your dresser. Nice. I like how 6 just doesn't have a main character. It's like whoever you feel is the main character is the main character. Never beat 5. I think I got like halfway through 5. I didn't get too far in 5. My friend really liked 5. I could see it. Yeah, same about halfway. I think like Ferris was in my party or something like that. And then their old guy apparently spoilers, died or had 0 HP but was still alive and still fought one of the main bosses or something like that. He was very determined, and I never got to that point. I was like, dude, that guy is cracked. That guy is cracked. But, in terms of recent, RPGs that I did beat, though, I beat Thousand Year Door, which is, somewhere in here. Hold on. Paper Mario. Papmar. Where is it? Oh, I also beat this game. I beat Super Mario RPG for the first time, the remake. I beat Paper Mario, although I think I already beat original Paper Mario, but I beat it again. Just because I like the game and I beat the remake. What the heck is it? Oh, right here. Yeah, I beat that game. That was one of the most recent games. Yeah, these are my recent 12 games here. I log into Pokemon Scarlet every once in a while. I'll have to do that this weekend too to beat the raid. Now that I have 999 shards of everything, it shouldn't take as long as it does to grind out all the shards. Because now I just only need to grind out the Mon and then I have it. I think it's Superior or something like that. Like the 5th gen Grass Mon. But yeah, I try to make efforts to do every single one of them. But I end up having the same build every single time I do it. Which is just an overpowered Arceus that's a support Arceus. And then you just can support any party pretty much, and it's great. I'm dead. Dead. Oh, did I show you what I'm doing in the background, by the way? Check this out. Now that I can actually do this, I'm farming fame. Look at this. Hold on. Let me switch to my maple view here. Look, I'm sitting in my chair. I'm farming fame. Let me check my phone here so I can actually see what's going on here. Oh, I have ads going on right now. Never mind. No, they'll be over in a minute and a half. This is the perfect time to switch to this view anyway. I can't actually see how much fame I have, but I can when my ads are done. Fame! Here, I'll zoom back into it next minute. Fame! Yes. But no, my phone has ads right now. I only run ads, like I said, for a 3-minute block every hour, although that was 6 minutes in the past, before I went to TwitchCon. But I reduced it to 3 minute every hour, so it should be every uptime you see where it's although I don't know why it's 42 minutes past. I thought it only happened 17 minutes past an hour. But yeah, it's running ads 42 minutes past an hour right now. Yeah, it should only happen 17 minutes past an hour for the uptime. But it says I'm 4 hours or 5 hours 43 minutes past, but I have 3 minutes of that on my phone. I don't know what's going on there. I didn't hit the add button, I promise. Oh wait, actually my ads are paused right now. What the heck is going on with my phone? No, I gotta refresh my phone, I think. What the heck? Okay, no, I have pre-rolls and that's it right now. But after the pre-rolls, I can swap over to the fame and see it on my phone. Because I actually can't see it too well on my computer because it's really small text. But I'm actually relying on my phone to show me. But that'll happen in about 10 seconds. Hold on. So I was at 1320 fame. Hold on. Let's check the fame thing right now. Wait, I can actually swap games now. Now that I have the CPU for this, I can be like, hey, how much fame do I have? I have. Okay, 1322. I didn't get any fame since. But no, I was getting fame throughout the stream. I think it's just more common between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. or something. Fame. But yeah, I'm in my chair, and you have to be level 275 to get this chair. But if you're level 275 and above, you can just farm fame in a chair. And I can actually kind of show that off now, which is really funny. While I'm concurrently just grinding in Mario Maker. What happened to the audio, man? Where did it go? Oh no, it's stuck in an ad or something. Okay, there we go. That's weird. Wait, what? Okay. I was about to say, how do you beat this level? I was about to jump. Oh, we gotta wait for him to come by here. There we go. Can I just do this? Hold on. There's risky moves here. Okay, there we go. We got it. Jeez, yeah. We wanted to take a shortcut there because I didn't want to, spend my entire night waiting for that swamp to come by and finish whatever was going on there. I know you weren't here beforehand in my streams previous, but how does how does the audio sound? Does the audio like sound good now, like in comparison to like other streamers that you've listened to? Cause I just like want to make like super sure here. It's good, nice. Cause yeah, apparently beforehand like my stuff was like really quiet. And there wasn't too much I could really do about that. Although a lot of people also didn't tell me that my stuff was super quiet. Also, so that also didn't help. But then I finally cracked down on it and I was like, okay, we gotta fix this. I was scared of being too loud, yeah. So there's like two different metrics I'm trying to go off of. One is how my voice is in comparison to like the rest of my stream, like in terms of like the background audio, versus like also the gaming audio whenever I turn that on. When I'm playing Mario Maker 2, I don't have the game audio on because, you know, it's boring and repetitive, honestly. That's my opinion. but I have played 900,000 levels, so yeah, I think that way. But also, how my audio is in comparison to other streamers is also important, I think. And making sure that I'm on level with them is also good. You know, when I get, like, rated or something like that, I want to make sure that the audio, like, doesn't change too much. But, like, literally no one told me that I was, like, drastically quieter than, like, literally everyone else for, like, years. So that kind of sucked. But yeah, I get that, nervousness of being, like, too loud. Whenever there's, like, dead air and, like, you know, like, no one's talking for, like, 5 to 10 minutes, I'll probably, like, turn my mic off. That's just how I've been. So, and then people will just only listen to, like, the audio, like, background audio, and people have been fine with that, too. Which, like, okay, I suppose, as well. But yeah, I mean, that sort of thing does happen with this sort of channel, and that, like, you know, I can't, like, min-max everything that I do here, because, you know, I run out of words when, like, no one talks after, like, 10 minutes, you know what I mean? There's only so much talking to yourself you can do at a time. True, yeah. You know what I mean. But yeah, that's why I have the background tunes, you know, to like cover for me if that sort of thing happens, so that so how I do things is I just have like a playlist happen. I'm not even one who made the playlist. It's just like a my mix, like YouTube my mix, like YouTube algorithm will drag me to the next song sort of thing. So if I run out of things to say, then I just have the algorithm pick up for me. Lo-fi D Steve's beats the relax/study too. True. Yeah, Cole's been here for a while, so he knows how it is. Honestly, the beats, I mean, they haven't failed, right? They've been pretty good this whole time. Like, throughout these multiple years, I've literally relied on AI to just, like, pick up for me, right? What's my subscriber icon? Dude, it's a snowboard from Maple. Here, you want to see? Hold on. Give me a second. You guys want to see it? There's a song with the Paint in Your Wagon musical in it. Okay. Check it out. I'm gonna switch to Maple real quick. Give me a sec. Hopefully this goes seamlessly here. Okay, I'm in Maple right now. I'm gonna open up. Hopefully this goes well. Okay, let's go. Tab. You see these snowboards here? Yeah, these ones. They made them cash items, but back in the day, they were actual items in the game. This is the Sky Snowboard, the level 0 snowboard. It's a polearm, so you know I'm a polearm wielding class. I'm in a Rand. I was always a polearm wielding class in the past. I was a polearm Dark Knight, like when the game first came out. Like I primarily wielded polearms, like literally like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, and I've always been that way. And I'm in a Rand today, which you know wields polearm still. And they made them cash items recently in this recent anniversary thing. So this is the next one up. You'll get the Aqua Snowboard, the level 12 snowboard. And then the Silver Snowboard comes next, the level 24 one. Here's the level 36 one, the Golden Snowboard. And then the 48, is a dark snowboard. And then you get the level 60 snowboard, which is the blood snowboard. And then you got the maple snowboard, which is level 71. And then this is a super snowboard, which is when you get all 7 of the previous snowboards. I don't remember what level it is. I think it's actually level 50, but it's like a faster speed, so it's like the best one. But yeah, these are all 8 of the snowboards. And then after that, I ran out of snowboards, so I made custom snowboards, which is like, you know, tinting or changing the colors of the existing ones. Let me go back to not Maple Vision here. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that's what that's about. there they are. True. So yeah, as you start out, you have the basic level 0 snowboard. That's the 0-monther. But as you evolve in the channel, you get the better snowboards. You get the higher level ones. Yeah, Cole has a blood snowboard, which is like one of the last ones in the like the basic set. What I have is like a mix of like something. Like I definitely tinted one. Like if I typed in chat, yeah, that's definitely not a snowboard in the game, but I definitely changed it. Changed the color of one of them. I just did that for a bunch of them after that. Yeah. So whatever the heck that snowboard is. That's what that is. But yeah, I mean, I've had the snowboard since I was like heckin' 12 years old, so they've been huge for me. All the snowboards. Except for the super snowboard, that was really hard to get, but I finally have all of them. Didn't I have to... Yeah, that's what I just said. I had to literally twist the colors of some of them, the existing ones, which is what I did, which is how I have some of the ones that you see there. But the 8 that I showed you are literally the only ones in the game that exist. So I had to obviously alternate every other one of them that isn't that one of them. So I think the basic boards go up to like the 2-year mark or something like that, and then you get the weird color ones, which is the ones that I twisted. Then you get into the creative ones. One that Nexon didn't quite make. But yeah, for literally the entire 20 years that I've played MapleStory, I've either been a polearm Dark Knight main or a Rand main. Both have used polearms, and both the snowboards are all polearm. They are all classified as polearms. And they're all literally, like, the optimal polearms to use, too, because they're faster speed than your usual polearms. The other, like, main polearms that aren't event polearms are, like, slow polearms. Like, classic ones. You know, the ones that actually look like actual polearms. But no, the snowboards are special, and those were the optimal ones, so I always use, like, snowboards. Mobile moment, you have to refresh, you're really behind. Oh, okay, okay. Is there anything you wanted me to re-say? But yeah, like I said, just, fuck you Twitch, that was so much harder than it should be to reload the stream because of TikTok. You like what? Okay, anyways, I was talking about, yeah, polearms. I showed off the 8 polearms that are literally in the game that you can get, in the past, but they reappeared as an event in this last recent year, as, like, their, anniversary thing, like, for their 19th year anniversary. They made them all cash items, so you can get them as, like, cosmetics, instead of actual polearms. Actual weapons in the game. And I got all of them, obviously, as you saw. And I showed them off in order of like their level. They redid the mobile UI and it takes way more clicks to get to a specific stream. Oh, sorry about that. Twitch mobile sucks. Yeah. I use Twitch mobile just to check if I'm still live. And just to check if like I'm like dropping frames or anything like that. But yeah, I barely ever use Twitch mobile. Or if I'm like in the like shower and I'm watching like Ray's stream and I want to say something to just chat while I'm in a shower, I'll do that on mobile. That's pretty much it though. Like listening to streams in the shower. I know, right? It's so good. That's like the best time to do that. And usually, I will be taking a shower when Raze is live. That's like the first half of the stream. Is I'll be like in that phase where I'm in the need of taking a shower. It'll be like 7:30 p.m. or something like that for me, and I usually stream at like 9:30. But yeah, Poke, you're familiar with the snowboards, right? I just showed them off, but I'll show them off again. Hold on. So this is my subscriber icon. Just hold on. Oh yes, you know them. Nice. So we got the 8 snowboards. We got the Sky snowboard. That's the first snowboard you get. It's level 0. Back then, these are all cosmetics now. They're all cash items because that's how it was last event. But they wouldn't have been otherwise. But yeah, this is level 0 snowboard. And then the Sky snowboard is a level 12 one. Silver one is level 24. Then you got the gold one, which is level 36. The dark one is level 48. The blood one is level 60. The maple one is level 72. Or no, sorry, 70. Not 72. They made it 70 instead of 72. And then the super snowboard is when you get all 7 of them, you can make this snowboard. And even though it's level 50, it's better than all 7 of them combined. So that's like the end game one. And it's like 1 attack speed faster too. So that makes it even better. So that's like the one you want to aim for. Although this was like really hard to get back in the day. Let me go back to this. Yeah. Okay. So that's how that worked. So all my characters, cosmetically now have the super snowboard. Just as like a trademark item. I got them all, the super snowboard basically. But yeah, you can wield it now any class, not just like a forum specific wielding class. You can now wield it as like a mage, because yeah, like fuck it, why not, I guess. But that's both good and bad in its own ways. Like, good as in like, hey, any class can wield it, and now bad is also in, oh, any class can wield it. It is interesting that they only did that, like, sort of weapon series, too, for that, as well. Which is interesting. They didn't even do the roses, either, if you remember the roses. They had, like, for, like, a year after, for, like, Valentine's Day, I think they did, like, a series of roses, which was similar, and they were also polearms. So they did the, like, yellow rose for level 0, and then, like, the, like, red rose for, like, level 12 or something. White for 24, and I don't remember, like, gold or something for 36, and then blue for 48. I think they only went up to 48. Is this level gonna be super long? I think it is. Oh, so those who don't know, by the way, I'm still kind of sick, but not like super sick. I'm like barely almost getting over the sickness I had when I was at the Aura pizza party. But yeah, like I had a moment here where I just like barely couldn't breathe for like a split second. But no, I'm good. The Aura Plague, yes. I still got the sniffles, man. I'm still in there, but we're almost out of there. Yeah, like I said, HK also got affected by it. Nil said she has a little bit of it as well. I think a couple other people also mentioned they got a little bit sick from it. So I do definitely think the pizza party might have had a play in that sort of manner. I could be wrong. But it's okay, we'll get over it. One other thing that's improved by the laptop that you've noticed is the delay seems substantially lower. Yo, let's go. Well, what did it used to be? And what is it now? Actually, I should just like watch my phone, right? See, my phone says 298. Let's see, 29. Oh, actually, I should like put my phone next to the. Hold on. Wow! I'm looking at my phone versus my timer here. Phone says 297, and then at the same time, yeah, I'm 5 seconds behind. Phone versus like real time is like 5 seconds. It used to be 5 to 2 seconds, or 5 10 seconds at worst, and now it's 2 seconds, which is basically what the floor is on push. No, nice. Yeah, my phone, I mean, my phone's not like, I mean, it's a Samsung S10, but, like, it's 5 seconds behind, so that's not too bad, right? For, like, just a phone. As reported by Twitch, but that's not including the trip to Twitch from my house, yeah. Yeah, my phone's about 5 seconds behind. But it's a phone, and it's not like a high-end laptop, right? It's an S10. And that model's getting pretty old, right? I mean, it's a still pretty good phone, right? Like an S10. Samsung S10. It's not like a new phone or anything like that, but it's not like a bad phone or anything. Mobile client seems to usually be ahead of desktop unless it's a special push viewer with Streamlink. I don't know. Watched it recently. I haven't been there when he's like on live recently, but I remember he used to like get the like first thing, like the whatever it's called, right? You saw a not like this for like 10 frames? What? What? No, I didn't see that at all. Wait, how long is 10 frames? Is that like half a second? A third of a second? Yeah, I didn't get that on my phone. Sorry about that. I hope I don't have that anymore. Pause was a few seconds. Oh my god. Sorry about that. No, I just have an ad. I just have like a mini ad on my phone. You know, the one that it just like kind of periodically gives you the not like this blink for only a fraction of a pause. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Sorry about that. Maybe that was like an internet thing. I don't think that was a laptop thing. Because I literally didn't see that on my phone. Or maybe I just didn't notice. Yeah, right now I have an ad on my phone, but it's not like a, you know, a major ad, it's like one of the side ads. Yeah, and then it went away. I wasn't running any ads, I swear. Although, I mean, you guys are subbed anyway, so, for most of you. As long as my semi-hardwired, there's nothing I can do about that source of disruption. Yeah. I mean, as long as that's like a once every 5 hours sort of thing, you know, I guess that's not a big deal. But like, if it's like a very common thing that happens, then yeah, that's definitely something I should pay attention to. Again, I'm kind of testing my luck here. I'm literally playing Maple at the same time as playing this game. This is like an unheard of territory for me, right? Again, I can just be like, hey, let's check out my fame, right? How's the fame doing? Oh, actually, I have items in the way. Hold on. Let me get rid of those. Wait, can I even do that? Hold on. Oh no, I'm not. That's not the active one, though. That out of the way. Get out of here. That's my fame. Yo! We went up 2. Let's go! Big! We're at 1322. We went up. You can actually go down in fame if people defame you, but that's like if they're being an asshole. I thought about trying out Ryu Jinx now that I have a computer that can run Switch emulators. No, I haven't thought about that. I literally just got this laptop like 24 hours ago. So there's a lot of things I haven't thought about. Also, didn't Nintendo like strike down a Switch emulator recently or something like that? Sebastian! Yeah. Was that the one? You were remarking about being unable to afford the new Zelda, and that you were thinking about solutions. Oh, wait, what do you mean by that? Dude, do tell if you can make me some money. I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Not only can I not afford the recent Zelda, but that's for other reasons. Literally, I want to pay back my dad first, who like dumped a bunch of money when he's literally fucking unemployed and decided to spend $2,000 on me, I'm like, no, I do not want you to spend that money on me when you are unemployed. You should not be doing that. That is not okay. So I'm literally going out of my way to make sure that I can at least pay him back some of the money that he dumped on me when he frame 1 learned that I didn't have a laptop available. So I'm trying to do that right now. So I'm trying to, like, make money so that I can at least give him something in support so he can go get a job again. Or something like that. Like, no. When you're unemployed and you dump $2,000 on me, then I just don't feel good about that. So I want to make that. I want to make at least something back up to him before I even think about buying other games. You know what I mean? I wasn't expecting to have this laptop, like, anytime soon. I just told him, hey, I had an issue with my laptop. It was shutting down, and he wanted to know exactly what the situation was. So I just simply told him, and I wasn't expecting him to dump a $2,000 laptop on me. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to help him with that. Because I can actually do something about it, I think. The game ROM is online, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pirate the new Zelda. I mean, his concern is understandable given that my income stream comes from my computer. Yeah. No, this, like, whole financial thing is just, like, kind of fucked. I'm just gonna say it with my whole family. I am probably not gonna go out and fuel my tank for a while. I'm just gonna say that. I would feel way too bad about doing that when he dumps a $2,000 laptop on me. I'm just gonna say, I want to at least make at least like $1,000, okay? Before, you know, I'm back to feeling good about, you know, having a $2,000 laptop dumped on me when my previous one failed. But Hambone came here earlier. He dumped like he dumped a solid 8 sub on me, and that felt pretty good. So that's like some progress on that deck. And I know you've recently subbed as well, so that also adds to that. But yeah, I mean, hopefully with this whole, you know, me upgrading my system, hopefully that makes things more appealing, you know, to like come to String and like hang out and all that good stuff. But it's not just the setup, of course. It's not just the setup that dictates everything. It's also, you know, the personality too. But I have to also simultaneously, you know, help out with that. But yeah, I will admit that, yeah, I feel really, really bad because he also just recently helped out with making sure that I could actually afford a hotel. Like, I literally spent half my money on that, and he spent half as well. So I want to at least match the half and half, you know, sort of situation. I don't want to have him be the dominating force on everything, right? Like, I'm not making, like, a lot of money, as a streamer, you know? I'm making some money, but not, like, enough to, like, actually, you know... I'm getting there, but I'm not quite there. I'm not at Racefire house buying levels, you know, let's just say. I can get my own rent. And that's pretty much it. That's my extent of it. Anything extra is really tough for me. So hopefully with the increased quality, you know, that's at least somewhat more bearable. Also, I think ads are running right now. So I apologize, ad viewers. Edge! The quality will increase retention. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, another whole factor is, like I said before, is no one really, like, you know, told me about, you know, how not good my stream was in terms of, like, optimality, and that really didn't help out anything. Because I was constantly asking, like, you know, is there any ways to, like, you know, improve my stream, you know? I think I mentioned that a couple of times, because, you know, I think it was pretty hard for me to, like, watch my own stream and, like, gauge how I am in comparison to others, because, you know, I think that whole process is hard to do, like, in real time. Although, like I said, I can't expect anyone to, like, just do that for me, but still. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I feel like I've had an increased overall amount of viewership so far. Like, literally things were just, like, dead, like, last stream, I think. And without even trying, I think I'm at, like, 7 viewers. I haven't gotten, like, rated or anything like that, so that's been nice. But I'm scared that's just like a honeymoon, like, you know, count, you know what I mean? And that it'll go down, you know, if I don't improve something else. Right when you could, but it feels rude to do it more than a few times. Dude, I am 100% okay with people being rude if it means overall helping me. I'm just gonna throw that out here right now. If it means overall helping me, do be rude. I will understand. I will perfectly understand. Tell me I suck, okay, please. And I will get it if you're, like, still watching me after that. That will mean you have genuine interest. How many Mario Maker 2 levels exist? 35 million. We have the data on this. Actually, this is kind of outdated. But check this out. So, I don't know if I mentioned this to you or not, but I'm a database guy. And check this out. So in 2022, I pulled all the levels that existed at that point, and this is what I had for the results. So this is every expert level, super expert level, and unclear level in existence up to that point in 2022. Oh, I forgot to kill the Goomba in my back. Hold on, let me do that again. So yeah, there was just some guy who made an API. I application program interface. I think that's what that stands for. And yeah, I could just like read from his website and feed into my database like over time. Like levels that like existed in the game, they're like metadata. So I just farmed that constantly for like a span of like multiple years, and eventually I gathered 35 million levels. At that time, I think it was like 27 million levels or something like that, whatever was stated there. Yeah, the Great Rambler, yeah. So I'm not like the software engineer that made the API, but I definitely am the database guy that made my own database, which I'm known for. So there's two different databases out there. There's the Maker Central database, and then there's the D-Steve's database, which is my own thing. I did not work with those other guys. Although they could have reached out to me. Although at some point for the 0% guys, yeah, they actually did reach out to me. And they literally paid me like $50 at this point to give them all the uncleared levels I had, and I did. Yeah, that's what I did, and they, in return, yeah, they gave me $50. I was like, yo, thank you. Stomps, yeah. The guy's cracked. He got a switch band and then figured out how to keep it under the radar. I think he just is using emulators or something, and that's how he's able to do it, or get away with it. It's a 7TV emote, yeah. Dude, did you see the Globo emote that I posted? Dude, Neil was there for that. I made a Globo emote. I even posted it in Ray's chat yesterday. Did you see that one? Hold on. I'm gonna have to post it again. I'll do it in my Discord. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys are now subbed to me, you can now access my Discord. You can access my sub-only Discord if you connect your Discord with your Twitch. So I wanted to re-emphasize that if you're like not like connected between those two. That's how you access my Discord. Yeah, that. Those are the instructions. It's the first message you sent today. Did that message actually get approved? I actually submitted it to 7TV, and then Ray's even saw it. Like, I showed that to Ray's. I don't know if that message, I mean, I don't know if the emote got approved or not, but I definitely showed it to Ray's, and I named it Global Emote. Hold on, let me see if I have it still. Where is it? They approve almost everything, so you're sure it did or will. It's just a matter of backlog. Okay. I submitted it a while ago though, and I don't think it's been approved yet. It's not even appearing in my channel. But here's Global Emo with the white background and everything. Yeah, even Rays can't use it as an emote because it hasn't been approved yet. There it is. It appears in your chat because you have show unapproved emotes on. Oh, nice. Were you able to wait? Yeah, if you do global emote in chat, does it show up? I think I did add it to my channel. I don't know. Did Braze add it to his channel as well? I don't know if he did or not. I think he said it was running out of slots, so he's like careful on adding emotes. But yeah, I pitched that to him. I was like, "Here's global emote." Yeah, does that show up for you? Yo, nice. Let's go. Yeah, you don't see it? Damn. Then you have to enable unapproved ones. It's not on Ray's chat, damn. That's okay though. Global emote. That's a good emote though. Look at it. Look at it, dude. It's so good. Just sitting on FFC and on Chatterino that lets you see it. Yeah, I don't know how to enable it. Crap. You're stuck on mobile, so you can't look it up, but there's a search bar on the top settings. Okay. Yeah, I'm stupid. I just went to the grape soda twice already. Run. Theta, backwards 3, theta. I didn't keep run, I failed. Sorry, I'll keep run next time. Oh, there's a pipe. There we go. Dude, I still died anyway. No, I'm out of this level. Screw it. What the heck? It still killed me. I'm not doing that. Oh yeah, I put chocolates in my fridge because it was like overheating. I'm gonna see if they're good now. Yeah, these look fine and feel fine. Dude, I'm looking forward to dual booting for like on Linux. Because when I'm like not streaming, could you imagine I just like further my like database stuff by like a huge margin because it just like runs faster? That'd be huge. Oh, I 100% believe so. I mean, we're going off of 32 gigabytes of RAM versus 8 gigabytes. So I think it will definitely be running a little bit faster here. Also, if I need a school light, it would run even faster since I don't need networking. Yeah. I have to go back and kill this guy. Well, we killed him anyway. There we go, yeah. Dude, I wanted to have 50,000 partners in my DB by the TwitchCon event, but I only think I had 49,800. Dude, I was so close, but it didn't happen. Yeah. But yeah, I would just say I feel like Linux just runs everything faster than Windows does. Like even like on a better system. Like Linux on a worse system runs things faster than Linux on, Windows on a better system. Is what I was trying to say. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Which is why it's better for database accumulation. Like my fucking like laptop that has a terrible fan in front of me just sucks. And the laptop that the motherboard crashed out on was definitely a better laptop than the one in front of me. But the worst laptop with the Linux running versus Windows running was, yeah, doing data acquisition faster than Windows was. So that's why I made an emphasis on when I went to Best Buy. I was like, I need dual boot because I know Linux is just better for doing database stuff. Out of my own experience. If I want to be able to use Linux and Windows at the same time, there is a thing called WSL. Dude, I heard that from another chatter. WSL that runs Linux within Windows. They told me about WSL2. I didn't know what that was, but I heard that literally earlier in the stream. Can I dual boot into Windows and Linux at the same time? Let's say I literally have a partition of Windows, but I haven't activated my partition of Linux yet. Will I be able to like run both at the same time? Use WSL every day for work? Yo. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. But yeah, I had money in my Best Buy account to, like I had $100 in my Best Buy account, so originally that money was going to go to upgrade my 2 laptops to have 16 gigabytes of RAM instead of 8. And I never bothered doing that, and I'm very happy about that because, like, this laptop just has 32 gigs instead. Yeah, I don't have to do that, so I spent that actual bonus money instead upgrading this new laptop into having a second drive that incorporates Linux. So I was like, hey, I'm just gonna buy the second drive here. That's what I want to do with my money instead. My my $110. So I told them to get me a terabyte of second drive for Linux. And they were like, yeah, sure, we can install it. But I haven't done it yet. So I only have Windows installed, but I can install the second drive. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, the second drive is in my laptop right now. You think I am clipping when I get much louder than usual? Wait, what? What do you mean by clipping? Like, is my audio cutting out? Or like when I get like super excited about something, do I have to like keep that in mind? Clipping is what happens when an audio channel is turned too high. Oh, okay. So did you miss out on anything I just said, or? It's called clipping because the peaks get clipped and it causes high frequency hormone. You heard everything fine? Oh, okay. It's just you heard it fine, but it was like, you know, destroying your eardrums or something. My bad. Makes it uncomfortable to listen. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, that's only if I get super passionate about something, I think that'll ever happen. So, if I get super passionate, yeah, just tell me to dial it back. I'll figure out how to deal with that, I guess. I don't know how to deal with that quite yet. But you haven't had to deal with that, like anything like that, up to this point, right? Maybe it doesn't mean I turn my audio device by a couple decibels down or something. I don't know. So what's going on here? I'm skipping this level. This is only when I was both loud and close, which is rare. Okay. Yeah, maybe I was like super close to my mic. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, what am I supposed to do about that? Am I? You are in the right range right now, so you might need to turn it down and increase the compressor to bring me into range, or back into range. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean by that? As in, like, turn down the decibels right now for the audio? Has it, like, adjusted to, like, my hyper state of me being passionate? You're in a raven, you are ravenous tonight? Wait, what does that mean? Got the munchies? Oh, yeah. I've had a lot of candy tonight. That might have to do with it. That's some candy. Let's see if my Kit Kat's unfrozen at this point. Or refrozen, sorry, I meant to say. Or my Reese's. You want this level to sound the same, but you want the loud state to also sound good, so you need to compress it to bring them closer together. How do I go about that? You want chocolate, but you don't have any besides chocolate chips. Aw. I think I made some mistakes here. I just ate a Reese's peanut butter cup, but I forgot that there was like a cup in there that you had to remove first. So that's gonna be fun to remove. I hope I don't like poison myself if I accidentally swallow something I'm not supposed to. My bad. No, don't worry, I spit it out. Spit out the not chocolatey parts, I'm just gonna throw it away. Whatever, I won't enjoy the whole thing. Just eat everything else. There, it's gone. I didn't swallow it, don't worry. But now my controller's all sticky. Hold on, I gotta have some water. Uh-oh, lives are getting dangerously low. We're only 91 right now. We gotta get them back up. Crap. You're hostile. I'll give you a goodie bag of candy when you left. Nice. Not hostile at all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure hostels aren't hostile, you know? Last time I checked. Bribery for a good review, nice. No, I'm good now. I'm good. I will say when I returned to my residence, I was unfortunately met with the same problem I had when I left, which was mosquitoes existing in my place of living. And I think I was bitten by a couple of them again, which I had some relief of when I went to California, but then they existed, and I think I have some new holes in my body again, which sucks. Like, god damn it, just go away. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was talking about this to you, Cole, like right before I left. I was talking about mosquitoes invading my place of living, right? They were harassing me, dude. And no, they're still here. They didn't leave when I left, unfortunately. Yeah, you told me you got one of them. You managed to swat one down. Dude. They better pack their bags and leave, yeah. I hope so. They get worse every year, it feels like. Dude, fuck mosquitoes, like, they are like the one, like, insect that we, like, don't want to exist on the planet, right? Like, we're okay with them just, like, dying if they do. Or, like, if they do. At least with biting ones. No, I literally, like, asked ChatGPT this, like, before I left. I was like, okay, what happens to the ecology if we remove every biting mosquito and replace it with, like, non-biting ones? Like, ones that don't want to go after our human flesh. And they literally said that, yeah, the world would just straight up be a better place. Because it wouldn't affect the ecology, because, you know, animals would still go for, like, the non-biting ones, right? So, yeah, imagine if we just lived in a world where you just didn't have mosquitoes. And they just, like, give malaria to, like, animals and humans, and, like, then they just try to kill us off. They're literally, like, the leading cause of human deaths, aren't they? Like, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Bunny you were, or little the mosquitoes would bother her and you wouldn't get bit at all. What? Would bother her? Oh, and you wouldn't get bit. Oh, I thought you said both of you got bit. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's lucky. You don't know why? I don't know either. Or that they can smell certain people better. Dude, I just realized the two of you literally live in the same area. I think you guys both live in like NoCal, so you guys both have like the same issue, right? Yeah, apparently. I think Cole said he lives in San Fran, and then you said you live in like Sacramento or something. I don't know where they are in comparison to each other. Or forgot. But I've been to both, ironically. I've passed through both. Oh, they're like an hour. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad, right? Must have been miserably hot up there today. Oh, in Sacramento. Dude, it's 110 in Phoenix today. It's still at this time of the year, somehow. It's okay, not as hot as yesterday. Here, let me give you an L-dub. Let's see what it is right now, at this current moment at 9 PM. It is 107 apparently. I don't believe that, but apparently that's what it says. You discovered that you don't like the heat when you're sick? Oh, really? No, I actually like the heat just like year-round. I think it's just like better when it's like heat than not heat. Like I said, I've lived in Seattle for like 20 years, and just being in Seattle for that long just like sucks. So how do I get this Yoshman? Skipping it. What's the lowest it gets in winter there? Oh, where I'm at? Literally the same as Seattle, ironically, about the high 20s. But it lasts a lot less long than it does in Seattle. In Seattle, yeah, it'll get into the high 20s, but it will also snow. But here it just gets to the high 20s, but doesn't snow. But it feels somehow colder here because lack of humidity. Just a little bit. But the roads don't freeze like they do in Seattle. Yeah, it sucks. Hey, we don't have to change our tires. That's pretty good. I haven't changed my tires in like since I moved here 3 years ago. All I have to do is like reinflate them every once in a while, and that's not the worst thing to do. Save as. Your tire blew on a pothole a couple months ago. Dude, that sucks. Dude, my tire popped when I was on the first time on I-8. Not to be confused with I-8 or Pi, but I-8 as in like the freeway. Which I do want to make a joke to him about. That's a freeway that I drove on, but haven't had the opportunity to yet. Also, he didn't show up to the convention this year around. So I could just be like, hey, I drove on I-8, where were you at? Wonder why you didn't go. Yeah, I don't know. I mentioned it in my letter that I was going to send to Pooh, which I already just did already, by the way. About, like, you know, that I had a rivalry with him that I told you about, I think. In fact, here's the video. Hold on. Here's the clip. Let me pull it up real quick. Here's it. Yeah, check this out. I sent this to Grand Pooh Bear in my pitch to go to one of his events. I give him a long letter on, you know, that. You're on mobile, so it'll pause the stream? Okay, okay. I'm telling you though, it was intense back in the day. Welcome back. Did you enjoy the clip? Yeah, me and him had a rivalry. I'm telling you, that's how it was. Back in my day. Yeah, I did meet him in person. We even talked about that last year. When I was in Vegas. When I was in his meet and greet last year. I was sad that he didn't go this year, but in his substitute, I got to talk to Grand Pooh Bear. You thought he was there last year? Oh, you didn't see him? Damn. Oh, nice, nice, nice. He literally was going to tell me things on how to improve my channel, but then he never ended up doing that. He says, yeah, we'll have a talk about that, but then he never ended up doing that, sad. Because, you know, he's all about this, like, stream big sort of thing, and he wants me to stream big, too. Nice. But yeah, the first person I met of, like, you know, the Mario crew was Patty, and then, you know, Patty had done stuff with, like, Andy and, you know, Pi and Spike and all those guys when, what was it called, the Zelda multi-world thing was a thing, and yeah, that's one of the few people that he did it with. That's how I met Pi. That's how I was introduced to him, and then I got into Momam and saw that. I have 1,000,000 points in Spike's channel from Momam, apparently. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I guess I'm a good gambler or something. Nice. Yeah, if you watch our clip, I literally educated him on some certain spots in SMB 35 without even trying to do so. He just like watched my stream and he learned my spots. But he didn't like me for how slow I played. I was a very cautious player and he didn't like that. I was like, what do you want me to do about that? I'm not changing my playstyle. I win games, bro. Yo! Oh my god, Panga! Panga! Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. How was your stream? You were talking about TwitchCon recently, and yeah, I was talking about Pi, but also I saw the Bald Man, as you know. We were talking about the Bald Man a couple days ago, and how I got him to do Sound Voltex, and actually Nil was there, the person who I was just talking to. What's up, Piper? Thanks for the frisbees and the balls. But yeah, I witnessed in person. I got to witness this in person with Nil. We saw the Bald Man twist some knobs, and that was crazy. Because I was like, dude, I know Panga loves his knobs, and I know he loves the Bald Man. So I put 2 and 2 in my head real quick, and I was like, I know Panga would probably love seeing the knobs. Although unfortunately I didn't get the best feed with my hat glasses, which I shared with Panga. But I think at the very least the whole thing with me contacting him was more about the whole thing that it happened in the first place rather than the actual feed. I think that was the important part. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Low Raiders. Oh yes, check out the new 1080p. So my laptop died when I was going between California and Arizona. So then I got a new one. Actually, I honestly didn't pay for it. I had a lot of help from my dad when I told him about my situation and I was kind of screwed, and he kind of came and helped me out. And I am going to vow to pay him back because I don't want him to front the whole thing. So it was very kind of him to do that. So I'm going to work to pay the guy back because, oh my god, he does not need to pay for me, especially since he doesn't have a job right now. So yeah, I'm going to definitely surprise him and just give him like a $2,000 if I build that up. That would be ideal. But I need to get there first. But yeah. How many clears do I have I gotten this stream? I don't remember where I started at. I think it was 904,000, 450-ish or something. Where am I at right now? Oh, 904,760. So we've gotten about 300, I think. So maybe I just might go for 905k. I'm not sure. But it's doable. If I grind for another 4 or so hours, I think I can hit it. I think that's perfectly doable. But definitely with the raids. The raids definitely drive me to go harder, so I always appreciate the raids. So yeah, those are good for me. How long do I normally stream? Well, definitely if I get raided, I go harder than I usually do. Let's just say that. For example, when the Bald Man raided me, and last time he raided me, I went from just casually deciding on doing a 4-hour stream to, I was just okay, I'm gonna do a 16-hour stream. Yeah, that's just kind of a thing that happens with me. So yeah, definitely if the viewership count is up, I go harder. So I'm just gonna say that. So if you guys keep the viewership count up, that definitely affects my attitude in terms of if I go hard or not. I mean, from a financial standpoint, it's just how it is. Although I did change my ad settings, so I'm not spamming ads down your throats as often. The impromptu 24-hour streams were crazy, but you respect it. Yeah, you've been there for that, right? You've seen me do that. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, I'll just, from the Bald streams, I'll just have enough viewers left over that I'll literally, I'll make a vow that I won't drop my stream until I go, under, 20 viewers or something like that. And then that doesn't happen for, 24 hours, and then it's okay, I guess I spent a day playing the game. like without even intending to do that for the day. Yeah. Yeah, that'll just happen, I guess. But yo, yeah, TwitchCon was amazing. I got to meet a lot of cool people, and if you guys watched Penga's recent 3v3 with Raze and Falk and no, not Green Food there, sorry. Well, his crew, for Smant and who was it? Shout outs to Simple Flips, yes. So those 6 guys. So I know most of these guys at this point, and I have met at least half of them in person, and met the other half mostly. Wait, am I just in that cycle here? Hold on, I have to skip this level. Through just like, you know, working with them, like Pinga, for example. I haven't met him in person, but I've like worked with him in the past, and like have given him the data. Because another thing I'm just known for is like giving people data, like based stuff. Because like I'm like a math and CS grad, and that's just like kind of my thing, to like give people data, and I think they like it. I think. Smant rated? No, Smant never rated me. Remember when I sort of collabed with DGR? Sort of. No. He's like the second most guy who I've collabed with. I wouldn't say sorta. I helped. Yeah, I did help him with SMM1, but yeah, he's definitely like straight up asked me like in DMs to like help him out with some SMM1 stuff and SMM2 stuff, and I was like, yeah, sure, man, I got you. I like doing that, like, you know, I like giving people data. That's just how it is. Yeah. I pitched Graham Poo there actually. Literally mid this stream, I sent him a long letter on you know, potentially attending like a Kaizo Coliseum or something like that, or like a Mario Masters Coliseum, and I was like, hey, I have like this block that could make sense, you know. Ray's also wanted to attend one of them, so I also pitched this for him on his behalf as well. And it's like he wanted to do like we both have invented like 2 different categories each. I invented the 1000 level and 100 level respectively. Nut. And he's invented the 99 and 50 lives categories on the category extensions and the speedrun thing for Mario Maker 2. Speedrun extensions or category extensions. And I was like, dude, here's an idea. If you invite like Racefire or like, I mean like DGR for example, yeah, let's run like 1000 level during like a night where you're not like doing anything, if you have like the free time. And he, like, when I met him in person, he was like, yeah, I'm totally like on board with that, you just like DM me. So I like sent him like a really long letter like mid this stream on like how I just like know these like Mario content creators and how I've like worked with them in the past and all that good stuff. So hopefully that goes through. That'd be really fun, kind of like low-key my dream of like attending one of those. That'd be super cool. I would love to do that. That'd be really fun. Also, you know, I would love to like actually attend like a charity thing for once. That'd be super awesome. You hope who likes the idea? Yeah, I mean that'd be awesome. Love to see me there. For sure. But we'll see how that goes. I literally just sent him the message literally this stream. So if it goes through, I mean, you know, we'll see. But I mean, yeah, it depends on what happens, obviously. In other news, I updated my setup with my new laptop, so hopefully my stuff just sounds better, like audio and video wise. So hopefully I sound like actually like other streamers, because I heard like everyone had to turn up my stuff in the past, like had to like twist knobs to like actually adjust my volume to like actually match other streamers, and I tried to avert that with my new setup. It sounded weird, let me rephrase. Yeah, that's okay. You would love to see me there, those events through stream? Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I feel what you mean. But yeah, I mean, I've been watching those for years, so... No, the funny thing that I don't even think I revealed this quite yet, but one of the other things I mentioned when I went to Pooh's meet and greet, so I met him in person beforehand, like a couple hours, like outside the GDQ area at TwitchCon. You know, it was like kind of a surprise thing. I wasn't supposed to meet him at that point. I already scheduled to meet him at that point. I was like, hey, I'm gonna meet you in a couple hours, but yeah, yo, let's get a picture. And like Fur was there too. And yeah, so we got to like talk, and then when I actually saw him in person, he was like, yo, DC is the SMM2 legend who's beat all these levels. I was like, hell yeah. He's enthused. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Twist knobs not in the fun sound Voltex way. Yeah, I did twist knobs though. I did twist knobs. I twisted knobs with the bald man. There is a very scuffed video of me doing that, and if you want to see that, you'll have to sub to me, because I'm not going to share that video otherwise, and it's also very scuffed too. But yeah, I can definitely share that video. But I took it with my glasses. But it's just a video of me and Bald Man doing knobs, but you can't even really see me play knobs when I am up to bat, because my glasses, they're like on top of my hat. So it looks like I'm just staring at the part where it says Sound Voltex on top of the screen. But no, I did record Aura failing, which is pretty funny. And then I, 3 out of 3'd the cabinet. Well, albeit we both did novice. But hey, I beat him, okay? I beat him at something, alright? You know him for beating hard levels, alright? I finally beat him at something, alright? I beat him at I beat him at Sound Voltex of all things. What level song? Yeah, we both just did 3 novices. Yeah, I can share the vid with the Discord users, but you have to be the sub. You have to be a sub. But I will share it, just remind me, just like post it in my Discord to post it, and I'll do it. I played Bad Apple. I think that was one of the songs I played. But hey, I beat everything first try, but the funny thing was, Aura complained that his controls weren't working, and he went before me, right? When he was playing 3 songs, he was complaining that his controls weren't working. I was like, I don't know. And then he beat 2 songs after that, and then I played, and I beat 3 songs after that without failing a song. So I don't know about that. You know, you think the controls are actually failing, or you think it's a skill issue? I don't know. Thought there was a number assigned to the difficulty. Yeah, I don't know how it works, honestly, but we both were on the novice difficulty. Although I will say this, I've played like Guitar Hero before. I don't know if Aura's had any experience with that. And if you played Guitar Hero, you can probably beat novice knobs. I'm just gonna say that. Like I don't think I did like the extreme difficulty. I think I did like expert, not like super expert. But yeah, you know, the one where you actually had to work with all 5 of the things. I don't think I beat like I might have beat like 1 or 2 super expert songs. But you know, it wasn't like I was like a grandmaster or anything like that. But I feel like at the very least, if you have that experience, you're definitely gonna like understand at least like minimal knobs, right? Yeah, I think even Noah was there when I was like talking about this. We never ended up playing Guitar Hero at the coin bar, coin operated bar, coin op bar. But that was something we could have done. But yeah, I probably would have gone with expert and seen how that would have gone. And I may or may not have been able to beat those songs if I did that. I wouldn't have done super expert. I would have just done regular expert. Oh, how do you find Discord again? Yeah. So, you gotta connect your Twitch account with your Discord account. I don't remember how you do that specifically. I think my message will tell you how to do that. But hopefully you find your way to that. But yeah, if you guys are subbed, you guys can access the sub-only Discord, just similar to how Baldman has a sub-only Discord. So sort of like that sort of thing. you know, to prevent like bad apples and all that. Because in the past I have had some bad apples, so that's why I made it sub only. You know, it's not like I'm trying to like, you know, min-max money off of you guys or anything like that. But yeah. Jukes and Yoshi. I think I lost to Yoshi. My bad. There we go. But yeah, I definitely had a heart-to-heart with Panga a couple days ago when I was at the convention. I think I was even talking to Nil about that. I was just talking to him about the bald man and all that, you know, fun stuff that we did. I even told him about the Mexico thing that I did, where I just like took a screenshot of Mexico, the border, on my way on the I-8 Your Pie freeway. I-8, I-8, Interstate 8, Your Pie. No, he didn't go to TwitchCon. He didn't go to TwitchCon. But I was talking to him about TwitchCon. No, that's where that whole thing is from. Because I was like, I know that Panga always watches the Ballman, and I know that he's really into knobs, so I was like, dude, I have to tell him. I have to tell him about the bald man playing knobs. I mean, it just makes sense, right? It would literally just, like, not make sense to not tell him, right? I also told Reyes concurrently at the same time. But he never responded back when I talked to him about it. It was actually Panga that like talked to me about like the whole bald knobs thing. No, but Reyes did respond when I talked to him about the Pokemon cards. When I told him about the bald cards that I got. 6969420. Yo, is that where I'm at? Actually, no, that's too many digits. No, I'm at 686166. But close. Kind of. But yeah, I gotta say, dude, TwitchCon was so much fun. I don't know if I can attend next year, but we'll see about it. Oh, ads are going on right now, by the way. Sorry about that. Ads. I think I also have the what ads emote. What ads? If you don't have emote, I mean, if you don't have ads right now. Ads. Do I have the what ads? I think I have the what ads. I might not, though. Oh, ads you only want to see? Okay, what's the what ads? I need to add that then. You know, we gotta taunt the non-adgers. I mean, the people who can't avert ads. You know how it is. Also, can someone give Panga a sub? Because I don't want him to ever have ads ever. You have no money till Monday, PP hands. Oh, that's okay. I don't worry about it. I have no money period until like next month. Dude, here's what I have to do. I have to actually go down from my annual sub for Amazon Prime from you know, $140 a year. I had to actually swap it to like the month payment at a time thing because of all the recent things I had to pay for. Otherwise, I'd be in the red right now. That's how not money I have right now. That's how much not money I have. I was like, I still need Amazon Prime so I can save my videos for 2 months. So I'm willing to pay $3 more a month temporarily just so I can get myself back into footing here so I can revive my bank account. But yeah, I'm kind of down bad. God, am I gonna die here? No, we're good. Got a store. Dude, I can't buy the latest, like, Zelda game or Mario Party. I'm sad. I'll get them though eventually, hopefully. I don't know, we'll see. If not, I'll just, like, pirate them at the end of the Switch life cycle. Sad. Hey, welcome to the Twitch. I mean, not the Twitch. The Discord. I saw that. I know that happened like 7 minutes ago. I apologize about that. I just looked at my phone now, though. I have to work so much next week to pay rent. Yep. Yep. I'm dying, man. But hey, we'll get by it. I'm sure. Next year, you're gonna make sure you have rent before TwitchCon. Yeah. I wasn't expecting TwitchCon to be this goddamn expensive. And the laptop failing. There's honestly nothing I could really do about that, but it really, really sucked that that happened that time of the year. Hey, you guys want to do a fame check? You guys want to see where I'm at fame-wise? Hold on. Sound like Gary Oak at this point, giving out his fame checker and fire red and leaf green. We have enough Chrome. How am I doing fame-wise? Did I go up? Am I more famous? My stream hasn't caught up yet on my phone. Oh, hold on a second. Why isn't it caught up yet? Hold on. Wait, I might have to pause. I'll pause. Okay, I did. Yo, we got like 5 fame. Oh my god. We got 5 fame? Oh my god, that's big. Huge. Cars and PCs like die at the worst time. No, my car's been good. It hasn't like died. You just realized I have a Twitch transmitter now, so there are quality options on the stream. Did I not have that? I thought I did have that. No, I had up to 720p, didn't I not? I had a transcoder options beforehand. Just only up to 720p. And now they're up to 1080p. The ads are gone. Welcome back. You were not, it wasn't not limited, you must be misremembering. No, it's always been available for me, that I could go up, to things that were not 720p, like 480p, 360p, 160p. But now I have 1080p. That's the additional option now. That's the only new thing. Otherwise, all the other ones were there. Slurs for 4 minutes? Nice. Hell yeah. Edge. You know, there's lots of Twitch bugs with the quality options, so that might have been why you're confused. Now, I haven't had transcoder issues for years now. At least on my phone. Usually if you have transcoder issues, it's usually 720p or bust. Or, like, you don't get any other options. But no, I've definitely, like, on my phone, have had the option to switch down to, like, 360p or 160p. Not just on the stream, yeah. Sometimes you still get locked to some resolutions on mobile. Yeah, mobile's weird, I guess, but... No, on my mobile, no, I've been fine. Because literally I test my stream with my phone. Oop, I think that's death, my bad. Other new mobile bug that's been driving you crazy is there is hitching in the playback. It's on every stream. Wait, what's going on? What's hitching? Butt stomped him. There's brief pauses on playback on your phone every minute, or sometimes every few minutes, or seconds. That's rough. I've had a weird issue like that happen to me on the Ball Man's YouTube playbacks. I don't know. Like with really long videos or really long VODs. Specifically YouTube. Oh no, what's going on there? Yeah, on PC specifically. No, it's not the streamer because it doesn't happen on the desktop. Yeah, could be a device issue. or since they copied TikTok, there's been even more bugs than usual. Oh, just are you talking about like YouTube, like shorts? Oh, the Twitch mobile UI update. Oh, yeah, I don't like the new update for Twitch mobile. I think I preferred the old one. TBH. I liked the old layout better. Nowadays, it just like will throw you to random streamers that you don't care about. And it's just like I said, I don't care about these guys. Who are they? Get them out of my stream, or get them out of my screen, not stream. It's my playlist. So I just usually start. No, there's no playlist option. So what I do is I just usually run a video that I find interesting as a starting point, and then I click on the My Mix option on YouTube, and then it will just give you like a playlist that gives you similar music. To a certain point until you've gone far enough in the playlist, it does whatever it feels like, I guess. Because, what's the phrase? A builds off of B and B builds off of C and etc. It's an algorithm for sure. Yeah. I like it because I like gambling with that because it's like, I get new music out of it, right? That I would normally never ever hear. But I have to wait, till long enough into the stream for that to happen. My starting point was, I think, like Dingo Dial Gametal, and here we are right now. And the Dingo Dial Gametal was a new song by him. And we're on Not That. Dingo Dial from Crash 3, one of the first video games I've ever played in my life. It's a good game. Yeah, if you want to know my history with platformers, yeah, that was probably one of my first ones. I think I learned about 3D platformers and 2D platformers, like at the same time, which is a very rare thing for someone of my age to think about. Usually you learn about 2D before 3D, but I was like literally on the splitting path of that, like being able to learn about 3D or 2D platformers for the first time. And for me it was Crash 3. Crash Warped. That was my first platformer. Kind of funny that I can never get 99999 points. Yeah, it's always programmed to round down to the tens or something. Yeah. But yeah, I actually owned a PlayStation 1 like a year or two before I owned a N64. I don't even think I got Mario 64 on my N64. I did get Mario Party 3 though. I remember having that. And Paper Mario on my N64 when I was a wee lad. Years ago. I only played Mario 64 for the first time during its remake on the DS in 2004. Which is a weird thing to say as well. So I'm old but not super old. Even though I had an N64. And a GameCube. all 3 Paper Mario games you played became some of your favorite games. Oh yeah, the first 3, I imagine. Yeah, I like the first 3. I was very fond of the first 3. Paper Mario, 1000 Year Door, and Super Paper Mario. Although, depending on how old you are, it will determine if you like the 3rd one or not. And I like the 3rd one. Oh my god, please, get the 50. There we go. Gonna go to bed? Yo, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Can't bring yourself to play the games after Super Paper Mario because of what you've heard and seen. Yeah. I mean, I've watched videos on it. You know, I'll just watch videos on it and I'll be like, yeah, you know, I've seen what I've seen. I do own Origami King, though, legally. I say that because I think I own the other ones, but not so legally. But don't tell the feds. But hey, I own the remake. Hey, look at this. Look. Check it out. Where is it? Yeah, I own these 2. See? I'm good. So that just means I skipped out on Color Splash and Paper Jam, right? Or not Paper Jam. What do they call the first 3DS game? I don't remember. It was that bad. And I never played Origami King, but I do own it. What is it? Color Splash and not Paper Jam. Fuck. Sticker Star, yeah, fuck that game. I did download them illegally on my 3DS and Wii U, respectively, but I don't think they were worth much anyways. Paper Jam is a hilarious name. Yeah, that just shows you how bad it is. Yeah, Paper Jam was like the one game that they combined like Paper Mario, like the Paper Mario universe and the Mario and Luigi universe with, right? I think that's what they did. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I do wish that, you know, now that they released Paper Mario 1000 Year Door for the second time, they do a sort of return to form sort of thing. Like, they know that's what people like. Why don't they return to form? Right? Well, that's what I was talking about. I think they were testing the waters with it, but they didn't actually make a new game based on it quite yet. But it's like, you know, if we had a third game that was like those two games, it would be huge. Like, literally, there's Paper Mario alikes, Stick of Truth, South Park, and Bug Fables. I was about to say Bug Snacks. No, I would have been wrong there. So there are Paper Mario alikes out there. They just need to capitalize on it. That is a thing in demand. No, not Bug Snacks. Bug Fables. Bug Fables? I've never played it, or never heard of a soundtrack, but I know that it's a Paper Mario alike. Oh, okay. Oops. Now, how did I not push jump there? I pushed jump. Dude, I've been streaming for 8 hours? What the hell? Oh my god. I'm definitely covering for the Rays portion of the night tonight. Let's just say that. I didn't know he was gonna be absent tonight, but yeah, I'll be happy to cover for him. I was already 7+ hours when I got rated, yeah. I think the amount of viewers has been not so quickly declining as a Rays raid, because maybe of the new setup? Maybe? I don't know. Usually it goes down real fast after I get like raided by Rays. So maybe it's that I have a better setup this time around. I haven't been as adamant with ads. Could be wrong though. You can say if they stay silent, we'll never know for sure. True. Yeah, if you guys are here, yeah, I mean, yeah, just, you know, holler, you know, I'll be happy to be Raze's replacement for the night in Panga's, since he's done with the stream and he raided me. Oh god. I didn't realize that platform was coming down like that. Okay. Oh yeah, Bald also isn't live tonight, right? It's Friday. Dude, I'm covering all 3 guys. I'm covering everyone tonight. I forgot it was Friday tonight, right? Dude, it's a heavy shoulder to pick off of. But yeah, for those who are here from, I mean, who watched Penga instead of Bald because Bald was absent and then ended up in my stream, I actually saw Bald last weekend and I hung out with him for a large portion of the weekend, actually. Not just during his pizza party. Like, we actually spent several hours just roaming the floors together, and it was super fun. And then I got him to play Sound Voltex, you know. Not a very often thing to happen, I don't think. I have never played Sound Voltex at that point either. So it was new for me as well. We twisted some knobs. Or how'd I get to 980k so quick? You swear I just got to 900k? Wait, what are you talking about? I'm not at 980k. No, I think you're misreading what the 0 is. It's a 0, not an 8. No, that's not an 8. That's a 0. Look, there's an 8 right next to the 0. See how it says 904 800? Yeah, sorry, it's a crash. It's the Crash-alike font. It's Crash Bandicoot font. No, we're only at 904 800. We're not quite there yet, unfortunately. Do you have a fave Crash Bandicoot? Wait, what do you mean by that? Like, which character do I like the most? I mean, I gotta go with my guy Crash, probably. Oh, what game? Okay. You like 4? Damn. Oh, no, actual 4. I thought you were talking about original 4, Wrath of Cortex, which is not so good. Here, look. Check this out. Look. Hold on, I have to show this off real quick. I got all the games, okay. I got Crash 4, I got the Insane Trilogy, I got Nitro Fueled, but to be fair, I had these games on my actual PS1 back in the day, these two. This is a new game, of course. Newish game. Yeah, Warped was my favorite. It was my first ever game that I think I ever played. So, yeah, that game holds dear to me. Actually, no, it's a debate what my first ever game was. It's either between Pokemon Red, Sonic, 3, and Knuckles at, like, for some reason, in a Texas daycare, they had Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I think, and I played that. It could also be Commander Keen slash, what was the other game? Chip's Challenge, for, like, the MS-DOS or something, or Crash Bandicoot Warp. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. You have Crash Racing too? Yo, yeah, I love that game too. I also have the Spyro trilogy too. I got that as a kid. I got all of those games. I even got Crash Bash, even though that game was not so good. But apparently you could just play Crash Bash like in its entirety if you just had Spyro 3, which is really funny. But I didn't know that at the time. Remember renting Crash Bash? No, I own Crash Bash, and oh my god, what a game. What a stupid game. I think it was like one of the worst Crash PS1 games, or you know, Crash/Spyro games. Why am I playing this, dude? This sucks. I should stay in the middle here. Whatever, we're close to beating it. Two more. Oh, it's just one guy. Oh my god. He's holding up my win condition here. Okay, finally. Yeah, that level sucks. But welcome to Crash Bash. We played levels like that in Crash Bash. We had the Balls game, which is different from the Balls game you know in like Mario Party that Race plays. We actually had Balls game like a couple times as like mini games where you had to like it was like 4-player ping pong or something like that. Yeah, that was one of them. And then there was like Tanks game, there was like Polar Bear game, Pogo game, to name a few. And those were like the majority of the games. And they were like, then there were like the reskins of the same games. And then finally when you got to the last Warp World, they would have different games, I think. They actually had Crash Dash, which is like you go around in a circle on a vehicle. This level sucks. Bruh. Please. Wait. I can beat this. Hold on. Yo, we're good. Alright, we're out. Sadly, I never got, like, the Final Fantasy, like, you know, 7, 8, 9 sort of thing when I was a kid. I think I was just, like, too young for that. But I did play it in the future, though, for sure. When I was, like, a teen, I emulated the games. And then I actually bought them. No. Don't worry. I redeemed myself. See? Hold on. I showed this off. It's in my library. Yeah, check it out. I actually own the games, alright? You can't knock me for not having them, because I have them. See? There they are. I have all of them. The important ones. But I will be real, I played them legally before I bought them legally. So then I actually bought them legally. So you know, you can't yell at me for that, right? Yeah, I was a teen. I couldn't afford like video games. I still wanted to play them though. Ever played a game called Brave Fencer Musashi for the for PS1? I've never heard of it. The demo with FF8 or something. Dude, I know there was like a bunch of like demo discs back in the day. I think me and my brother owned a demo disc, and it had like Tony Hawk 1 on it, and like Bloody Roar 2 or something on it, among other games. Croc, I think, was in there. A Croc demo. I like Croc. Croc was interesting. Yeah, demo discs were a thing. It was so much fun. But yeah, that was the only one we actually owned. I think it's in my cubby somewhere. I might have it. It was big. The demo disc used to have pressure pumping through. I think I might have one somewhere, and I don't remember what demo disc it is, but I could like definitely check my cubby of PS1 games in my cubby drawer. Brave Fencer Musashi is a great game, but it doesn't run correctly when it's emulated. Damn. Yo, shoutouts to Mother 3. Have you guys ever played Mother 3 before? This is what the song's from. Or Earthbound in general. You forgot who raided me? We got raided by Panga! We got Panga raid. You know, a huge dub there. Mother 3 is so good. True. You've never played Mother 3 or Earthbound? Dude, you're missing out. Honestly, go play those. If you have a Switch, you can access Earthbound, I think, in the SNES games list. If you have the basic list of games, like for the $20 online thing. And if you like Earthbound, go play Mother 3. But yeah, definitely play Earthbound first. I'm gonna say that because literally Mother 3 is a sequel to Earthbound. I wouldn't recommend Mother 1 unless you played unless you played Earthbound and Mother 3. Earthbound is Mother 2. That's the Japanese name for Earthbound is Mother 2. So that's why it's called Mother 3. Kind of miss the scrappiness of the old setup. Oh, of what I had? Man, but we've gone through some upgrades, man. We gotta go through some upgrades or we don't get the viewers. we gotta have some improvements or I don't make money, Satch. Yeah, that's how I first experienced Mother 3. It was a fan translation. I love the fan translation. Best fan translation ever, honestly. But yeah, if you've never played it, literally just go into your, I mean, assuming you have it, go into all software and then go into, where is it? I have so many games, dude. Yeah, go into this, open this up real quick, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and you'll find Earthbound. Go play Earthbound. Just go do it. Trust me. You will not regret it. I promise you. Even if you've never played RPGs before. It's my favorite Metal Gear Solid. Oh yeah, you saw that I had multiple Metal Gear Solids. So I played one. I played one, and I've watched a lot of two. And I think I watched one playthrough of like Moon Boom playing. No, it was either Moon Moon or Vinesoft playing MGS3, so I bought it anyways because like, oh my god, that game's awesome, and including the ladder scene. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've only like actually played one. And I don't even think I beat one, but I very much liked it though. But no, I do have the other games. I bought the MGS collection. But I do like the series. I like Kojima's work. And I watched, I don't remember who it was, but I watched him play 4 as well. And he's like an old man in that one. 3 and 5 are your faves. I've never actually seen anything about 5. That's like the one I didn't watch anything about, other than like the hospital scene. I think it was like, you know, they started in like a hospital and they had to like escape through it. Was that like a thing in 5? Do you remember that? I think it was something like that, right? Was that like the first part of 5? You know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, yeah. That was part of, like, one part of 5, right? Oh, okay, yeah. I watched that, and then I, like, didn't watch it after that. So I don't know too much about 5. Big boss. But yeah, he's the guy that you play as. Dude, I like, Vietnam, Russia, though. I like that for free setting. Like, I tried to look up where it was, like, based off of, and it was, like, a combination of Vietnam and Russia. That was, like, what, 1964 Metal Gear Solid was supposed to be about. Which I think was pretty funny. Sometimes you gotta eat a tree frog, ba 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 ba. You know what I mean? You're jam-packed on story, but it's pretty short. Whereas 5 is jam-packed with lots of gameplay and little story. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't really watch too many people play 5. Or, like, watch too much of 5, because, you know, I was all in it for the story. I watched them in order, and I saw, like, Snake being an old man in 4, and it was, like, mostly cutscene. Good old 4, yeah. Did they include that in the MGS collection? I don't think we got that. I think we just got 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, 4 is basically like a glorified movie, I think. And I watched it once. I was like, yeah, I don't think I'd play that. I'll just watch it as like a cutscene game. And I already did that. They're hinting making another collection game. Yeah, I mean, they said Volume 1, right? So I have Volume 1. Yo, Mexico. I was by Mexico. I was by the Mexican border recently. I was literally 200 meters away from the Mexican border on I-8 Your Pie freeway. Interstate 8 Your Pie. But yeah, Volume 1 came with all this crap, right? I say crap, it's not crap. It came with, like, the OG MGS. It came with, 1 and 2. Like, Metal Gear, not, like, Solid. Like, for, like, you know, old school systems. And then it came with 1, you know, for PS1, 2 for PS2, and 3 for also the PS2, I think. And then the bonus that came with it, this all came with the pack, but they all showed up as like individual things on the Switch. But yeah, I have them. I own them. Maybe I'll play them one day. I've already played a lot of 1. No, here's what I did. I played 1, but like the GameCube version. And I think the one that I have on the Switch is like the PS1 version, right? Those are like leagues different. So the one on GameCube is more like 1's interpretation of 2 or something like that. Where it's like a lot easier to play in terms of like aiming or something like that, but like, you know, it resembles 2 a lot. Right? Is that how that is? Twin Snakes? So that's the version I played, the GameCube version. Although I emulated it. Twin Snakes is wild. I've heard mixed things about it. I liked 2, and I watched 2 before I watched 1 because I watched Vinesauce play 2. That's how I got into it. I was like, hey, I really like 2. 2 was pretty cool. So Twin Snakes I heard was very much like 2, so I wanted to experience 1 like 2. So that's how I got into 1. So I wanted to play 1 on my own. And yeah. But yeah, people don't like how easy it is to like kill people, I guess, or something in it. I'm like, whatever. I appreciate how much it resembles 2, because I was experienced the 2 first. Maybe one day I'll actually play, you know, since I literally own it, I can actually play actual 1. I do also have a Wii U that has Twin Snakes on it. Because I injected it into my Wii U. Because I have a bunch of Wii games, Wii U games, and GameCube games that are injected into my Wii U. So I can play whatever I want, pretty much. As if they're, like, physical copies. But, like, I made them digital. My Wii U is basically a giant emulation system. So I really liked AI Colonel, though. That's my favorite character. Is when AI Colonel got really weird in 2. That was pretty good. You know what I'm talking about, right? When things just get weird in 2 towards the end of the game. Yeah. It's about the time where like dude, I was about to call him Raised. I'm that stupid. No, we're Raiden, not Raisin. Raise fire in Raiden, yeah, gets his sword from Mr. Metal Gear himself, Snake. Raise and yeah, and then he like fights Solidus, Snake, and you know, all that good stuff. And like 5 Metal Gears or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. I didn't actually live through that, you know, I watched other people play that, yeah. But I heard that part was awful. From how hard it was, or? I really thought it was kind of weird, that whole, like, romance scene between, like, Hal and his, like, sister. That was kind of weird. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know, it just didn't seem natural. You had to, like, carry her underwater, and she was, like, scared of water or something like that. I managed to avoid drowning. Or Colonel, I managed to avoid drowning. That's a funny line. Dude, fucking, what's his name? Ian Flynn? Was that who played it? The guy who played like Axel in Kingdom Hearts, and also like a guy in Naruto. Yeah, that guy. He was Raiden. Yeah, oh, Quentin Flynn. Sorry, I said Ian. Yeah, Quentin Flynn. I know Flynn was his last name. Sorry. Yeah, definitely. Colonel, I managed to avoid drowning. And yeah, he was like Axel in Kingdom Hearts, and also Eruka Sensei in Naruto. Which is like the first NPC Naruto meets NPC. Used to be a friend with a guy on Twitch that knew him? Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry about the used to, if that is no longer a thing. Dude, I like Quentin Flynn. He's a cool guy. He seems like a cool guy. At least in the roles that he plays. I've never met him in person, but it'd be cool to meet him in person. I've never been to like an anime convention to meet him in person, but yeah. That'd be one of the guys that I'd like to meet. You know, him, Sean Semmel, fuck, what's his name? Sabat. Christopher Sabat, yeah. You know, the guy who plays Piccolo Vegeta and other roles in like One Punch Man, for example. Yeah. I mean, people get busy with their lives, I guess. I understand. Oh, Chris Sabat plays Kuwabara? I didn't know that. Or are you talking about Quentin Flynn? Or Sean Semmel? It's gonna be at your local con soon. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard you guys have a lot of like local cons. Like, do you guys have like Comic Con in like not San Diego, but like San Fran or Sacramento? Osama and Shimu. Nice, dude. I think they're gonna bring back Stephanie Nadolny for Kid Goku. Remember that role? When he was, or sorry, not he. She was. I say he because she played so many kid boys. Whenever she was Kid Goku / Gohan, yeah, she's coming back for Daima apparently. Did you hear about that? Like I like whatever the replacement was, you know, who played Luffy, Monkey D. Luffy in One Piece. But I prefer I honestly prefer Stephanie Nadolny. Yeah, apparently that's gonna be a thing. So we're gonna hear some Kid Goku again from Nadolny. You know, the original Kid Goku and Gohan. I'm hyped. But I like One Piece too, so I like her in One Piece as Luffy. So I just don't like her as Gohan in, like, you know, Hi. You know what I mean? Yeah, I heard she had like a falling out with like Sabat or something like that. I don't know what happened there, but I guess they made up. I guess. Yeah, dude, I loved her. I loved Nodolni. I'm happy that both of them are doing their own things, right? But I really didn't feel Luffy's VA, I don't remember what her name is, I think it's like Christine something. I didn't feel Luffy's VA as like Goku or Gohan, it just felt weird. I prefer Nadolny, definitely. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Dude, we gotta, you know, if you want to, we can watch Daima together, probably on like some streaming service if you want to. Like watch it in real time. I used to do that with a friend, but then they've always been like busy. Sad. But yeah, we would always watch like Dragon Ball together, but no, they just have been like unavailable for the past year. Although to be fair, I did watch ahead of them. Because they were never on time. Yeah. Dude, I just got impatient, man. It's just like, it was starting to happen at that point, and then... Nowadays, I haven't been in a call with him for like over a year now, sad. Although we still talk, you know, we still wish each other happy birthday and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know you're into that because, like, your name literally has, Gohan in it, if you read it backwards. As we discussed. And dude, I'm literally watching... I'm watching Dragon Ball GT. Yo, Funny, what's up? I'm watching Dragon Ball GT, or I was before TwitchCon happened, you know, just to get re-familiar with future Kid Goku, you know what I mean? Although, again, it was voiced by Nadolny. Again, that's how strong I feel about Nadolny being Kid Goku. Like, I feel like, at the very least, you know, she can have Gohan if she wants, but yeah, don't take Kid Goku, okay? Kid Goku, I think, will always be like Nadolny, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there was like a re-release of original Dragon Ball, right? So I don't think she, the person who voiced Luffy ever voiced, I don't remember her name, but I don't think she ever voiced, Kid Goku, right? So I think only, but I do think she did, like, a couple, Dragon Ball videos as, like, new Goku. Dude, Bunny, if you want to jump in these sessions too, I'd be happy about that. Let's watch some Dragon Ball together. Also, Bunny, since the last time you've been here, I think I've improved my stream quality because I got like a new laptop and stuff. So hopefully it like everything like sounds better now. I had some like hardware failures with the last one. So then I got a quick fix me up here. We also had a good time with Bald, but I'm pretty sure you've probably already heard about that. But I got him to twist some knobs, and that was a fun time. And then I told Ping about it. And also so did, apparently so did HK. And then Ping raided me. Today. That was pretty cool. think Daima's supposed to happen. Oh, just got out of an ad. You heard he played that one rhythm game. What's it called again? Sound Vortex. Oh, you got ads? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Okay, so my new rule about ads, and I apologize about this, is it happens at every 17 minutes past the hour, and for just 3 minutes now. I'm not like going heavy on ads anymore. So if it happened, yeah, it's just 3 minutes every hour. But I do like an entire block of it, and then yeah, that's pretty much it for the most part. Unless I get like heavy rated, but at this point, like if people are talking, then I don't like try to like bother, you know, non-subs that much. Yeah, it's called Sound Vortex or Sound. What are the like the initials to it? Some like VLTX or something like that. SDVX. Yeah, okay. I think it's that. But yeah, that is very important in like the Panga and Racefire lore. That the bald man plays that game. And yeah, I managed to get him to play it with a little bit of coercing. We managed to get him to do that. No, it's like Guitar Hero, but there's one less button, but there's 2 buttons at like the bottom, and then there's 2 additional knobs. So instead of 5 buttons, you have like 8 buttons. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You wanted to play DDR? I mean, yeah, if you brought it up, we probably would have. Momentous. Did you kick my ass in that fighter game, whatever the hell that was? Although I did get you that first time, and then you like you took me over after that. I don't know. We played some like Japanese fighter game, me and Nil, that Aura and HK also played. You love DDR? I love DGR. Not the same thing as DDR, but yeah. I think I played DDR like once. It was okay, but I'd play it if, yeah, like people wanted me to like play like 2-player with them. But I probably wouldn't do it on my own. But I learnt from your sister that you liked Dragon Ball, so that's why I was like talking about like a lot of Dragon Ball recently. So I heard there was some ranked competitive skee-ball. Dude, I had some good skee-ball moments when I was doing the coin op yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, but on Saturday. But on Sunday, I kind of beefed it when it came to like when Aura joined the fray. Somehow. Wait, what was it? Was HK the one who got the ball stuck and then Aura had to fish it out? That's pretty funny. That's hilarious. Like, you remember that, right? Yeah, Neil was there for that. So we all 4 like played like skee-ball. I like kind of threw the balls all over the place because, yeah, I mean I wasn't on my game. But HK managed to get it above the hole and got it stuck. One of the balls. Like, she was so off her game that happened, and then Aura had to fish it out. I, like, gave up after a certain point. I was like, no, I'm not getting 100. Although I did get 100 a couple times when we actually played at the arcade. She's too powerful for skee-ball, true. Yeah, that was a very unique angle to definitely hit a ball. We had some trouble getting that, for sure. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I tried to get him to play ping pong, or I would love to play Aura in ping pong, but he refused. He was like, no, I'm not feeling it. I was like, alright, fair enough. Balls were flying, yeah. I literally told Aura that I had a mean serve, okay? Maybe he was intimidated by my mean serve. Maybe he was too scared to fight me in ping pong, dude. He didn't want to do the basketball game either, even though he loves basketball. I was very confused about that. I was like, dude, that game is up his alley. But that was like one of the other games that he refused to play. I was like, alright. I'm not gonna question it, but like, what? Why not play that game? We could have had fun with that. Yeah, I was confused about that, but I mean, if he has his reasons, he has his reasons. But yeah, in the end, me and Aura and Nil and HK all saved up tickets, and then we got 2 slap bracelets with our ticket earnings because they just gave out tickets at the arcade, like physically. Like, they would just hand them to us while we played the games. And then, yeah, we saved up, like, enough to get 2 slap bracelets. And Aura and HK were like, nah, we're fine, we don't need them. And I was like, alright. So, me and Nil, you know, I didn't want to be selfish and get, like, a 1 reward thing because I was holding on to the ticket. So, I at least got, like, stuff for, like, 2 of us. So, me and Nil got some slap bracelets together. So, that was pretty cool. And then they also gave us their, so HK gave Nil and Aura gave me, their, tickets for the merch line, or, the, you know, the, or whatever you call it, the loot cave. But we ended up not needing them anyways, so I just have, a ticket from Order. I also have cards from Order. I got a, in-person, Aura unboxing of Pokemon cards. Only seen by me and HK. I don't even think Neil was there for that. So that was pretty special. Yeah, I kept the cards because he didn't get good pulls and he just gave them to me. Because his other option was he was about to give them back to the person who he bought the cards from. And I was like, no, I'll take them. And he was like, alright, sure. And then he just gave them to me. So I have some Pokemon cards. You know how people meme that, you know, eat the cards, eat the cards. No, I have the cards. No, I won't eat the cards either, but I own the cards that would have otherwise been eaten, I'm sure. They can be a snack later. Yes, true. If I get hungry, I'll eat the cards. I'll eat the cards. No, I showed a picture of, I showed this to Ray, so I showed the cards that I got, because he literally played a simulator that was a card opening pack simulator on Twitch. I was like, I showed him that. I was like, no, I actually got cards from the Bald himself. And I was like, oh, yo, that's dope. I was like, hell yeah. Oh, speaking about Mario Kart, me and Nil played some Mario Kart Arcade, which is a very rare game to actually play, like in person. It's pretty fun. Although she cheated and beat me at like the last second when I was like winning for like 99% of the race. Dang it! I almost had it. No, she didn't cheat. But yeah, GG's. Yeah. No, I didn't understand. Like, the items are crazy in that game. They were like not anything that we were like used to, like standard Mario Kart like items. Oh, they kind of resembled like shells, I think, like some of them, right? But honestly, it felt more like Gran Turismo, but like Mario Kart, like in terms of like controls. Yeah, I got Mario Karted. You've been playing Mario Kart since you were babies. You cannot play. You can't play Mario Kart. Dude, I've been playing every Mario Kart except for. Okay, I know it's a trade secret, but apparently I'm like your age. Apparently, according to your sister. So I'm literally like a month older than you or something. But yes. Yeah, I've played pretty. So I started with Super Circuit. That was my first Mario Kart. That was my first Mario Kart. And then I got everything after that. And then I only recently got into Mario Kart 64 and SNES Mario Kart, like, a lot later. But yeah, it was pretty, like, I did like a whole thing where I played, like, all 8 of the Mario Karts, like, in a row. And yeah, like, Super Mario Kart was, like, really, really hard to play. Cause, like, I tried to play that game, like, on the max difficulty, and it was rough. You used to play it on the, SNES, and you would, let you play, Bodyguard in second place. Dude, I feel like you need to cheat in Super Mario Kart. That game sucks. No, I actually did beat Mario Kart 64, though, legit, but that game was so much easier. And, like, Super Circuit is also, like, a really hard game. You played the heck out of Double... Okay, to be fair, Double Dash and Mario Kart 64 are so much easier than, like, SNES Mario Kart and Super Circuit. Let's be real. Like, I replayed Mario Kart 64, I played Mario Kart Double Dash, and I, like, instantly got, like, on first try, I got, like, the best ranks on all of them, without even trying that much. But when it came to, like, the SNES and the GBA games, no, I did not get the best ranks on them. Not sure if you played Super Circuit. Super Circuit was the first Mario Kart I ever played in my life. And yeah, it was a hard game. In fact, unlocking the additional tracks was pretty difficult. Lava tubes, yeah. Unfortunately, you can't skip through this unless I, like, you know, restart the level. Yeah, I think I probably need to do that, actually. I should do that. Because it's a minute and 18. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to literally do that, and then you have to skip a level. Time waste, I know. Time loss. It is what it is. If you haven't played Super Circuit, at least get it on your Wii U if you can do that. Like, you can probably inject it on your Wii U pretty easily. I say that because, like, the Wii U is, like, the ultimate, like, inject device. Like, if you want to play GameCube, Wii, or Wii U games, or, like, Game Boy Advance games, or DS games, that is, like, literally the device to, like, just put all your games on. Because I did that. So I have all the Mario Karts, like, all 8 of them, on my Wii U. Minus, of course, the recent one that has more tracks on it. The 8 Deluxe, you know, only exclusive to Switch. And that's how I played all 8 of them when I did my all 8 Mario Kart challenge thing. Yeah. Dude, the Wii U is so good for, like, playing past games or past consoles. It's so good. I would highly recommend if you're, like, interested in playing, like, legacy games. Speaking about legacy games, one of the games I wanted to play that never ended up happening when Akira Toriyama passed was Legacy of Goku, like, 2 and Boost Fury. I wanted to do that, but, like, on Wii U. But I never got the chance to do that. I might do that at some point, though. You know, maybe with Daima coming out, I might dabble. But yeah, those games were the games I played when on the GBA. I don't know, I might think about it. But yeah, people undersell the Wii. The Wii U can do so much stuff if you, like, give it a chance. It's a really good legacy console because you can play Wii, and therefore you can also play GameCube on it. So it's huge. And also, you can play 3DS on it as well. You can play your 3DS on it if you have if you did well, I mean, obviously to play Wii and GameCube stuff you already have to have it, like, modded, but you can play 3DS on it through a connection. Like, your actual 3DS, you can mirror it to your Wii U, so you can actually stream your Wii U. I mean, your 3DS on your Wii U. So that's what I did when I was, like, playing Mario Kart 7. Yeah. You think the 3DS is an underrated console? Yes, exactly. It has a lot of good content on it. It has Mario Kart 7. It has Smash 3DS, which has that unique mode on it. But yes, quite a few 3DS. It even has Mario Maker 3DS, which has its own like campaign on it that people don't ever play. But yeah, you can play it. Also, Raze is going through some of the 3DS Mario Kart. I mean, not Mario Kart. Mario Party games. So he's bringing life to that by playing those recently. He's actually, believe it or not, the #1 Mario streamer of a Mario game, based on my database, in terms of average viewership for a Mario game. He was leading, and he made Mario the top 100, the most average watched game out of all the Mario games, with Mario in the title, as a subtitle, or substring. So that's pretty funny. And it was the top 100 of all things when he was playing that game specifically. I know it's a very scuffed, hold on, I'd have to pull it up. Yeah, it's a very funny, database poll that I did. Well, let's see if I can pull it up. I might have to skip this level. Give me a second. Or like 5, or more than that. Sheets. Mario games on Twitch. Okay, yeah. I got it. I just need to hit the share button. Look at this. I wanted you to look at this real quick. Hold on. It's almost ready. No, I'll play another level. It's not ready yet. It's still loading. Oh, hold on. Now it says it's loading, ... in terms of like the share menu. Okay, copy link. Yeah. Alright, here you go. Check that link out. I was taken right before I went to TwitchCon, but yeah, when he was streaming the top 100 Racefire, he was the highest average viewership for a Mario game. And it was the top 100, which was really funny. So this is every game on Twitch that has Mario as the substring on it, and like what their most recent game was in the past year. So yeah, that's what that is. And since he literally was just playing that as his most recent game, the top 100, he was automatically the most person with the highest average viewership. So I pointed this out, and he was like, "Dude, that's huge!" And then I got a raid after that too. That's me and Raze's relationship right there. I give it, I hype him up, and then he just like raids me. Is that a top 100 list in itself? Maybe. No, it's just like every Mario game. So, I don't know what Mario.exe is, but it's rank 2. I don't think anyone else has ever heard of that game either, but I think that's also... apparently like 3 people played it, or something like that. So that was bringing that one up, I guess. Also, there's multiple Mario Bros. 3s, which is what we also uncovered. One of which is the worst in the list. It's a creepy plot. Yeah, I think it's I think that's just what .exes are, like Sonic.exe, right? But no, they have .dexes for like everything, like Mario.exe. So no, this is just everyone who has had Mario as their last recently streamed thing in the past like year, when I started collecting data. You know, it could change it, you know, like for example when Ray's changed his game, this is no longer the case anymore. This is just a snapshot of when that happened. Like, he changed his game from Mario Party the Top 100 to something else. But at the time when this was his most recent game, yeah, this was the spreadsheet. So if your most recent game had the word Mario in it, this is what that literally is. For like every streamer. And if your game didn't have Mario as like in your title as the most recently played game, then yeah, you wouldn't be included in the stats, basically. That's how that works. Over the span of like a year since I started collecting the data in like July of like 2023, basically. If that makes sense. But with that, with my my constant data, you know, grabs, I have stats on 50,000 partners at this point. I think nearly, or almost that. I think I have at least like 49,800 partners. Let me double check. I can actually run this number. It just takes a minute or so. If I run this, hold on. Oh, yo. Sonic Adventure 2 battle music? Let's go. I believe this is the OST without a remake or remix. Alright, so now you gotta wait like 2 minutes and then the run, and I'll give you the stats. I'll copy paste it in the chat. Because it's not a big database thing to post, so I don't have to like make a whole spreadsheet out of it. Alright, I gotta do a fame check real soon. I gotta see if I increased the fame. That's this whole thing with this new laptop, is I'm always gonna do a periodic fame check. So I'll do that after this level. We'll see where I'm at. I think it was at like something 23, something that ended in 23. Oh, yo, you got the stats. Hold on. Before I do the fame check, here's the stats. No, we're not at 50k yet. We're not at 50k, but we're almost at 50k. So here you go. Here's the stats. They have 49,917 partners. So that's pretty big. Where is it? Let me do a fame check. So all I gotta do, since I have Maple already in there, gonna head now. Good night, gamers. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. Fame check. I have to check my phone. Hold on. Yo, we got some fame. We're up to 1332 now. That's big. Let's go. We were at like 1322, I think. So we're at. Yeah, we got 10 fame. That's big. But yeah, I hope you have a good night. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Been missing Mario Maker? You should jump back in. I think I see it in your title, like that you're hinting at it, right? Yeah, you should definitely jump back in. Or at least during DBD lobbies, right? We always need the SMM2 players, because we're dwindling here and we want to keep the game alive. You started to last time for lobbies, but forgot your Nintendo right now. Damn. I think I just rebought Nintendo Online. I think it's like 20 bucks, I think, right? Although I did have to, unfortunately, nerf myself in terms of like Amazon. So because I was running out of money. From how many purchases I made when I went to like TwitchCon and now this whole laptop thing, I had to go from doing a year payment to monthly, so because I couldn't afford the yearly thing. So that's how down bad I am right now. It's crazy. I only learned that you guys were sisters when I actually heard it in person, by the way. I didn't know you guys were sisters, let alone twins. I was like, oh my god. Because I think I literally DM'd you about... No, I thought she was just like your friend. I didn't know she was your twin sister. Yeah, during last event when I could have like helped her out with her situation when she didn't have like a ride. I could have done something about that, but I like barely knew her at that point. And like borderline, I could have asked her, and I could have helped her with that. But hey, I made it up that next year that I actually did help her with getting her back to her car this time. Yeah. Cause yeah, this time, yeah, she actually did ask for a ride to her car, and then I actually was like, yeah, this should make up for that, right? And then, yeah, we actually did do that. I brought her to her car. But yeah, I literally like passed by her, and I think she was like calling for a taxi that was like not coming for like an hour. And then I learned about that when I saw in the Discord that she was like looking desperately for like a taxi. And I was like, wait, I could have done something about that. I feel bad about that. But I didn't know that because, like, you know, I didn't know her too well at that time. No, it's okay. Yeah, I definitely made up for it, I think. I thought you knew we were sisters since I mentioned her to you before. No, I thought she was just like your mod or something like that. I think I saw her as your mod. I never knew you were sisters at that point. I thought you were just friends. I was like in your stream at one point, and I think I saw her like mention something, and I was like, wait, I didn't recognize that username. But yeah, I definitely met you first, and then I met her later on. But yeah, she's pretty cool. I like her. I like both y'all. Yeah, I appreciate the company. It's like super cool to have like someone to hang out with. Also, you know, was hoping, you know, to see you, because, I don't think we ever met before, right? You weren't there at the last one, I don't think. I don't know if I can attend the next one, though. I don't know. Depends on my situation. Yeah. We got, like, the 2022 con. The first one I ever went to was, Vegas. And I don't think you were there for that either. You're at the 2022 one and 2019 one? I see, I see. Yeah, the first one I ever went to was the 2023 one, which is at Vegas. And funny enough, living in Phoenix, it's actually not too bad of a drive for either location. Like, for Phoenix to Vegas, it's a 5-hour drive. For Phoenix to San Diego, it's a 6-hour drive. So it's definitely doable. Yeah. Which is funny, because I think for you guys, I think she told me it was like a 9-hour drive. So in both situations, like, I'm just like closer, even though I'm in a literal different state. I'm in Arizona. We're kind of hoping it would be at Vegas again, since you haven't been to Vegas to routine, but you love San Diego. Honestly, I like both places. Both places were cool, but definitely Vegas was much more expensive. Although I think I ended up spending, ironically, more money at San Diego. Both were scary to spend money on, let's just say. Dude, Cali is like the Chile of the US. It definitely is, right? It's like the Chile of the US. Trust me, I was on all of the exits of I-5 pretty much, except for like when I diverged off of LA to go to San Bernardino and then Riverside, because I wanted to specifically avert LA traffic when I was moving from Seattle to Phoenix, and I had a aunt or aunt that lived in San Diego. Although unfortunately our relationship sadly strained because of political reasoning, so I didn't get to see her this time around, sadly. But it is what it is. But yeah, long. Let's just say that my brother, my aunt have. I said I have an aunt that lives in San Diego, but her and my brother have the exact opposite extreme political affiliations, and if I'm not one, like, if I'm not part of either of them, then I'm, like, not welcome, unfortunately, and so that's just how it is. So I tried to, like, not, yeah. That's why I don't really want to, like, vote in this election, because, like, picking one or the other, even though my vote really, really matters living in Arizona. Because I'm gonna upset someone, and I don't want to upset anyone, but no matter what, if I don't pick a side, I upset someone, so. I mean, I do have my opinions, obviously, but I feel like if I told any of them, that would just, like, forever strain anything I have with any of them. But even, like, not picking a side, you know, they still feel the same way about that, which is not so good. So, you know, me and my dad are equal in terms of like opposites, in terms of like we have our sides, but we're kind of like mild in that sense, but we don't like want to like vote for a candidate because it's like going out to a poll and like dealing with that. So we made a pact and just like together, you know, we're just not gonna vote because we would just cancel each other out anyways. So, and we're just like equally as mild. So. What's the point? That's how you do like a relationship, like with your family, right? That's, you know, you like equally are like, yeah, fuck this. Things can get really emotional real fast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, me and my dad recognize this, fortunately, and yeah, we understand that that's how they feel. And it's like, I don't want to get involved in that. I saw them in 2021 when I was in the process of moving, but I guess I said stuff that was way too not moderate to apparently, you know, make them not want them to see me again, so yeah. Even though I didn't even realize it at the time, my dad had to tell me that. So that's just kind of awkward, I guess. That's why politics just sucks. Don't ever participate in it. I mean, to be fair, you are just like one person in comparison to like millions of people anyways. That's how I feel about it. So you gotta deal with that in politics and family. Yeah, exactly. It is what it is. I'm just not gonna register to vote. Even though I'm literally like one of the deciding factors in this election as an Arizonian. In fact, I like data in general, so I like knowing like my values as a voter. So I actually like tier listed the states in terms of like value in terms of like voting. And apparently Arizona is like ranked 2 according to my list, which is kind of funny because I'm not gonna vote. Just, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I even calculated how much more my vote gets than yours. You notice I am literally past level 680,000 in this run. Yep, we're going for the long run here. I do love me some data. I'm just gonna say that. I do love me some data. Like, even if I'm, like, not part of it. Like, for example, I recently witnessed, like, one of the values of, I literally made my own spreadsheet on, like, the tier list of, states. I think I mentioned this. In terms of, like, who should be voting and who shouldn't, in terms of, like, states. And I did this on 2 different factors. One of which is, your partisanship. So, like, if you live in California, you understand that, like, you know, there's not a lot of reason to vote because it's just going to be Democratic anyways, right? You're just going to get the Democratic win. Or, like, if you live in, like, Wyoming, it's just going to always be, like, Democratic, right? I mean, not Democratic, Republican. So there's no point in voting if you live in those, like, 2 states. But another factor I wanted to also deal with is the electoral votes divided by, like, how many people live in the state, right? So those were the 2 different factors I wanted to weigh with each other. So I'm very interested in that and, like, seeing which ones, like, you know, I wanted to balance them so that, like, the 7 swing states, you know, ended up at the top still, because they're still very important to the election. So I had to, like, weigh them specifically so that, like, for example, one was weighted so that, like, one was to, like, the 14th power, for example. And I think that's how I balanced it. I just made it barely make it so that those 7 states were at, like, the top. But, yeah, this whole thing, I think I posted it at some point. It's pretty interesting to look at, you know, no matter how, like, political or non-political you are. Let me see if we can find it. But yeah, I thought the whole concept was interesting in general, not just, like, you know, what my take on politics was, but yeah, if you're interested, hold on, let me pull up real quick. Sure. It's gonna take like half a second. I'll have to play another one first. Yeah, even if you don't give a crap about politics, you know, data is data, and data is always fun to probe. Which is my whole motivation for this whole sort of thing here. I'm like that mad scientist, you know what I mean? There you go. Yeah, just to check that out. That's what I posted recently. So I waited like, it's called Voters Power in terms of like individual states. So, Wisconsin is top tier apparently. Arizona is number 2. Georgia is number 3. So you'll see all the 7 swing states like at the top tier here. That's how I kind of made them. And then New Hampshire, Alaska, Florida. Those are actually like states that are actually like, you know, possible to flip actually. So kind of matters about that kind of a little bit there. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you, like, you know, participated in the election or not. I just think data is cool to just look at. As the crazy, wacky scientist I am. So yeah, if you live in a state like, let's say, Wyoming, yeah, it's bottom tier. West Virginia is not good because it's gonna always be Republican. Your vote doesn't matter. Massachusetts is always gonna be Democratic, so your vote doesn't matter. Maryland, yeah, it's always gonna be Democratic. Your vote doesn't matter. Oklahoma is always gonna be Republican. Your vote doesn't matter. So it's basically like, a combination of the factor of the margin for the 2020 election and the electoral, or like, yeah, the electoral votes divided by the population. So those 2 factors specifically, and a combination of them, which I felt was plausible. So I tier listed all the states, and yeah, I made sure that all 7 of the actual swing states in this current election are top tier. So I had to like weigh it by like, you know, the 14th power for that metric, but everything else comes after that as like, you know, like what it is. Which is why I never participated in elections when I was in Washington, because my vote literally just didn't matter anyway. It was always just going to be Democratic anyway. Yeah, Washington, the state, is pretty partisan. Arizona is a toss-up state, though, so I should be participating in this election, but again, causes too much drama. I'm just not gonna. Between my own family. Gotta beat this level soon. There we go. Yeah, Cole does bring up a good point, which is funny. I calculated how much my vote matters and how much more than yours does. Quantified it. Where is California even on my tier list? Pretty low, yeah, it's like near the bottom. Yeah, good luck getting your voice heard. Again, that's why we need to abolish the whole fucking electoral college system. It's just like bullshit that this is even a thing. So, yeah, that's my opinion about it too. I shouldn't be voting in anything until that gets amended. Let's just say. Hold on, I think it's ad time, so I gotta go pee. I think ads are running right now, so I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee, but I'm gonna throw on the visual of me getting fame. I'll be right back. Enjoy, lads and lasses. I'm good. Sorry about that. We're back. was thinking I forgot to switch the view. Sorry about that. Guys, if I forget to switch the view, remind me. I think I was on Maple Story View for quite a while. but you guys want some pizza now, by the way. This song. Mmm, pizza. Yo, what's up, buddy? You had to get up to make food. How's Mario going? It's going pretty good. We're just grinding. Yeah, I think I asked you this, but I literally had this on my mind. You know, you, Nil, yourself. I know y'all like Dragon Ball. And I have a best friend that's also interested in watching that. Would you all be down for like a, you know, like a watch party together or something like that? That, you know, if you're interested in that sort of thing, would that sound like appealing to you? I was literally just thinking of that. Yeah, that'd be so much fun, I think. If you're into that, that is. I was gonna ask my friend too. I mean, I was gonna naturally like invite him anyway. But yeah, I mean, literally no, you know, Nil Gohan. I mean, sorry, Gohan Link is Nil's name backwards. And yeah, I like talked to her about that when I saw her in person. We got like pizza together, and I was like, yeah, we definitely talked about Dragon Ball. I was like, have you seen my channel art? For my my Twitch channel? It's Dragon Ball. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, me and my friend, me and my best friend, we both watched all Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Super, and Dragon Ball GT together. We binged it. Although I haven't been able to like talk to him recently, he's been super busy, but I'd have to like double check with him. But yeah, he's been super big on it. I mean, we also like got into like Naruto and like One Piece together as well, but we haven't been able to complete the series, unfortunately, just because he's been busy and stuff. Have I seen the new movies of Dragon Ball? Like Superhero? Yeah, I've seen Superhero and Broly and Battle of Gods, and Resurrection of F. Those are the 4 most recent ones, right? Not in that order, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I got him to watch most of them with me. You love Battle of Gods? Yo. Yeah, we were both into that. But yeah, I'd have to like double check with him if he'd be like down. Yeah, the sad news is I got caught up in One Piece, and he did not. He's on like episode 400 or something. Well, I'm on like episode 1000 something, because I just kind of I went ahead without him. I mean, like, all the voice actors in, like, the original Dragon Ball are just all in One Piece. For the most part. Yeah, I need to text him. I definitely need to do that. Battle of Gods in theaters was like a religious experience. I unfortunately didn't see it in theaters. I did see... No, actually I didn't see any Dragon Ball movie in theaters. The only thing I saw in theaters lately was the Mario movie, which I bought very overpriced popcorn and beer for. Yeah, it was fun. Unfortunately, I saw it by myself because he lives in Seattle and I live in Phoenix, but we otherwise would have saw it together.
but we didn't. I should really see, like, you know, if they have another Dragon Ball movie, I should just see that in person. I feel like I owe it. You bet they'll come back occasionally. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's gonna be, like, the last, film. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be the last Akira Toriyama film, just because of the circumstances, as you probably are aware of, unfortunately, but, I'm sure there will be something beyond, you know, I think Dragon Ball will continue. You saw Resurrection of F and Super Hero Inferiors too. Dude, I would have loved that, like, seeing that, but no, we never ended up doing that. We just saw that on... Well, I think we just ended up pirating it, unfortunately. Our scheduling just didn't work out too well. But yeah, after, like, after Super ended, we just, like, you know, that was it. We didn't really do anything Dragon Ball related after that. Although I personally, right before, what's it called, TwitchCon? Right before TwitchCon, I decided to go watch GT again, just because it was kind of similar to how Daima is supposed to work. A little bit. Not exactly, but you know what I mean. Also, Stephanie Nadolny voicing Kid Goku. You know, gotta get back into that. Stephanie Nadolny voicing a strong Kid Goku, let's just say, right? Not like weak Kid Goku, like, you know, the original. Although I do appreciate her there too. A Kid Goku that's like post DBZ. You know what I mean, right? But we actually get to see it, like, what's the word, like, canon this time? Yeah. No, GT has its good bouts, honestly. Like, it's not all terrible, I think. I do like that they at least tried to, like, you know, bring Trunks back in some sort of way. Because that was, like, my favorite character. I like Future Trunks, and then they just kind of made GT version of Trunks, which was, like, kind of weaker than Future Trunks. And then they turned his hair blue and, like, Super, which is kind of weird, but that was to, like, match his, like, original incarnation of, like, how he's supposed to be drawn in the manga. But then they, like, only colored one of the Trunkses blue. It was a mess in the anime, let's just say that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Daima. I think it's coming out like what, like early October, so that's not too long from now. I mean, we're in the like last few days of September. I just realized, so that's only like 2 weeks from now. So yeah, we'll have to think about that soon, right? Oh, you got botted. Hold on. Too slow. Hopefully that works. Yeah. Ignore my bot, he gets feisty. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, I should just remove that, but I do find it funny that it's just like still a thing. People have to always be on that. You should have seen Nil's face when she found out Gohan was also into insects. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Wasn't that whole thing because, like, you know, Cell was a thing? And then there was this whole, like, Super Saiyan, like, bug, like, lion or something like that in Superhero. I think that's how that went. It's like, oh, yeah, that's similar to my biology. Yeah, hell yeah. But literally, Cell was, like, a bug. I think you kind of forgot about that. Remember when Cell just literally had, like, or was an insect, you know? I think you kind of forgot about that. He had his own larval state too. Yeah. Oh yeah, another thing me and Nil talked about was, dude, Gohan is literally just like our age, like all the time. I forgot about that. Like, he's been literally growing up with us in terms of, like, our age group this entire time. Like, he relates to us and our, like, growth, like, in real time. Kind of. Yeah. I think, yeah, Gohan is definitely, like, the millennial shout-out sort of character. We're a millennial appeal. And yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, a lot of us growing up were millennials when that show came out. And when Super came out, like, you know, he was, I know, like, at the end of Z, actually it was kind of weird because at the end of Z he was, like, a teen and we weren't yet. But when Super came out, we caught back up to him. He was almost Gen X at that point. And it's really weird what's, like, going on, whatever, with, like, Goten and Trunks. Like, they're just, like, always kids for some reason. They're like, you know, The Simpsons in that way, where, you know, Bart and Lisa are just, like, always kids, or, like, Family Guy, where, you know, those guys are always kids, too. Well, they actually, like, made them teenagers, like, finally, a little bit, but, like, barely. But, like, haven't done anything with them yet, like, exciting. It's like, come on, give them, like, their chance to shine. I think they don't want them to be, like, main characters, like, the new writers. Wonder if we'll see them, Goten fully grow up, yeah. We've seen Trunks grow up, like, twice. But not Goten, yeah. That's funny. No, they made Goten look like Gohan, like Teen Gohan in, like, the movie, didn't they? In, Superhero. Like, when I first saw that art for Goten as a teenager, I was like, oh my god, there's just Gohan again. What? Oh, this nice sus guy. Interesting, Gohan was a major character since he was practically a baby, and Goten was like a side character, yeah. Despite the fact that they're only like 7 years apart or so. I mean, Goten doesn't even exist in one of the timelines, let's be real. He just, like, doesn't matter that much. That's kind of funny. Yeah, in that timeline, Trunks is best friends with Gohan instead of Goten, which is future Trunks, obviously, right? We might as well stay fused. Yeah, but they can't just do that. Maybe the Boo Saga, but even then, he's inseparable from Trunks. Yeah. Yeah, they just kind of made Goten, like, you know, a part of Trunks, rather than his own being. So that he could even at least compete with future Trunks, because that's how much of a badass future Trunks was. You don't think you realized there was no Goten in that time? Yeah, there's no Goten in that timeline. It's just gone. Because you gotta remember, the conception of Goten happened during the Cell Saga. And Goku died from the heart virus, right? That was the whole point of them going back in time, was they wanted to prevent Goku from dying from the heart virus. And Goku having the heart virus prevented Goten from existing. But that didn't prevent Bulma and Vegeta from having a kid, though. Yeah. I do like the time travel-y sort of stuff with it. I was always into, like, time travel-y stuff. Future Trunks is my favorite character. Definitely. Well, until they turned his hair blue. Then it was like, I don't know. I liked Future Trunks in the Cell arc, though. He was very pragmatic, and I liked that. Whereas, like, Goku and Vegeta are just, like, kind of idiots, and they're just like, ooh, let's battle for the sake of battle. Fuck our future. Yeah. Oh, yours is Vegeta? Yeah. Dude, Vegeta literally, like, threw for content. That's literally what he did. He threw for content in the Cell Saga. It was a very face-palmy moment for Vegeta, I'll just say that. It's like he could have resolved the conflict, but no, he's like, no, I'm just gonna throw for content. I think he threw for content again during the Buu Saga. When he decided to become Majin. Well, partially decided to become Majin. This guy. Majin Vegeta was so iconic. This is true, but you can't deny that he threw for content. But I do think that's funny about his character. I like that about his character. He threw for content. You know, a little bit about me relates to Vegeta. Sometimes I'll throw for content too. But no, he got, like, better, I guess, in GT and Super. He got tame. That was, like, his character arc. And everything that was, like, not the very end of Z and Beyond. Laud being... Wait, why can't I get one of these? What the heck? Please. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you got Goku, who's an idiot. Gohan, who just doesn't give a shit enough about, like, whatever's going on. Vegeta, who throws for content. And then there's Trunks, who's, like, way too pragmatic. Which I like about him. I think that was, like, why I liked him over the other three. Although I also really like Piccolo. Like, you know, Piccolo's a wild card. He's either like super chill or super strict. Depends on the circumstance. Or just does his own thing. Like, he became orange because, like, yeah, fuck it, right? Yeah, let's just be orange. Let's just get a power-up, because, you know, I kind of need one. We'll call it Orange Piccolo, because who cares about naming? I love that about Z. They just, like, don't care. And I think it's really funny that, like, DBZ Abridged mentions that, Vegeta and Piccolo have never fought before. Although they are named by the same, I mean, they are, voiced by the same guy, Christopher Sabat. But if that is an interesting thing that they bring up, that they never fought before. Yeah, also DBZ Abridged was a huge part of my, past as well. I like that, spin-off that they did. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't know that without hearing it. Yeah, Chris is a legend. I love him. Dude, I appreciate, like, the Japanese voice actors, you know, because they were the first guys, but, you know, I always love the English guys. Those are the guys who I grew up with, right? Who most people grew up with. I did find it off-putting initially when Goku was, like, voiced by a woman. And, like, being an adult male, but I was like... then I got used to it. Like, I understand, like, kid Goku being voiced by a woman, but... It's kind of weird when adult Goku retained that. I was like, alright. And then I got used to it. But no, I like Goku's manly voice, like in the English, you know, Sean Simmel. You know, I love that. That's the one I grew up with. But you know, because I'm a DBZ fan, you know, I got used to both of them. But I do respect Masako or whatever her name is. I think that's her name. Masako, I think. Masako. Personally, you think his voice should change? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it makes sense when, like, I really like, you know, like I said, I really like Stephanie Dolny as, like, Kid Goku. And I'm really excited to see her as Kid Goku again. But yeah, there's something about Sean Simmel being adult Goku that I've always, you know, vibed with, you know. That's just the Goku for me. I like the gruff adult Goku, you know. But I just love the English cast so much, the Funimation dub cast. But again, that's not to say that the Japanese cast is bad or anything. I like the Japanese cast too; they're pretty cool too. Because I watched the Japanese cast, you know, because yeah, I love Dragon Ball, so I would watch the Japanese cast before the English cast was able to even like voice their lines ahead of time, and then I appreciate what they've done and all that. I wonder what they do with the other kids. Like, if Stephanie Nadolny is going to be Kid Goku, who's going to be Kid Vegeta? Do you think it's going to be Sabbath again? That'd be kind of funny, but I don't think they're going to do that. I mean, if they're going to replace Shemmel with Nadolny for Goku. No, I could imagine, like, Sabbath remaining his role as, like, Piccolo. I think that would make sense, but they might do, like, another, like, Kid Vegeta or something. No! Here's what I remember about Kid Vegeta. They just use, like, a pitched-up version of Sabbath, I think. So they might just do Sabbath again. Whenever he voiced Kid Vegeta. Because there was, like, a scene where, like, he played Kid Vegeta. Yeah, I guess that works. But Piccolo definitely, I think, makes the most sense as, like, Kid Piccolo. It is going to be funny that most of the cast is going to have to talk, like, in a higher pitched voice coming into this next anime. You know, for example, the Supreme Kai. I don't know who voices Supreme Kai, but I imagine it's gonna be the same guy, but like higher pitched or something. Dude, I'm so excited for Daima. I'm so excited. It's gonna be a good time. When is that coming out? October, like, 11th or something? I don't know the official date, but I think it's around then. That's only like 2 weeks from now. Oh my god. If that is true. Oh yeah, we're almost at 905,000 levels, I just realized. Might as well finish it out, right? You just read that the first few episodes will air in English in theaters? Wait, what? In theaters? Okay, so I think, yeah, this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna release the, so obviously, like, English dub's gonna be behind, Japanese dub. So... yeah, I think Japanese dub will probably be, like, October, like, 11-ish, right? And then it'll take them, like, 3 weeks to, like, localize it, it seems. Yeah, I'm down to watch, like, both of them. Like, I'd be super down to, like, watch, both the, Japanese... Like, even if it's, like, not, like, translated yet, you know, just, like, hearing, I mean, just seeing, like, the plot, you know, I feel like I can, like, kind of understand what's going on. Like, I did that for, like, the Tournament of Power, and that was pretty fun when that was a thing. or just like super in general. Yeah, I'd be down for whatever. As long as there's like a link that, you know, can be shared, then yeah, I mean, there could be like a watch party out of that. But yeah, I'd also have to see if my friend is like interested as well. When watch parties are fine. Yeah. So a little bit of history with me and Spike Vegeta, if you know who he is. He literally has Vegeta in his name. You're probably his friend. You know, person who he does Moman with. He literally did a watch party of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and I was like part of that, and I got to introduce myself to him. I was like, hey, I'm Rank 1 Kind Mario Maker as well. And yeah, I'm into Dragon Ball. And he was like, he was into that. But I haven't talked to him really much since. But I did see his wife literally at the GDQ Express. So it's kind of interesting. Although I didn't say hi to her. And I only just realized that that was his wife like after I left the room. I was like, I heard that name somewhere. I didn't remember if it was Spike's wife or Trihex's wife. Nuclear. So I didn't want to say anything. Because I wasn't confident. Well, apparently I have like 1 million channel points in Spikes' channel from a Moman, which is funny. You gotta head out, but it was nice catching up a stream, or nice catching a stream. Yo, hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by, I very much appreciate it. I hope to see you around again. Catch you later. But yeah, definitely, when Daima comes out, we'll, you know, if you want to do something, you know, we can organize something, I'm sure. Oh, yo, what's up, Cole? Dude, I didn't know I was gonna hit 905,000 levels today, but I think we're actually gonna get it. We're getting there. I think I've been live for like, what, like 10 hours apparently? Damn. We're getting stuff done here. think I should probably be there in about an hour or so. So this can be my 905K stream. Just need to title it that at some point. Oh, and best of wishes to your sister's recovery, because I know she's sick. I'm like borderline done getting over my own sickness. You know. I'm almost there. I have a minor cough, but I'm getting over it, I think. I've been coughed all the stream, so that's a good sign, right? Usually, colds go like this. You start with a sore throat, and then you get you get the sniffles, and then you know, you clog your nose, and then you end it with a cough. And hey, I don't think I've coughed like any bit this stream, so I think I'm nearly done with the sickness. So hopefully, it will go as smoothly with her as it did with me. I think streaming has just helped in general as well. You know, me trying to suppress the cough so it doesn't sound gross has probably contributed to it. But yeah, I don't even feel like coughing at all anymore, so I think I'm good. If I just like go to bed, I think I'll be like fine after I hit you know, my goal here. Oh, let me hit the tape. There we go. Don't kill me there. You guys want to do a fame check? Let me do a fame check real quick, hold on. I accidentally left like my Maple tab up for 4 minutes that I intended to last time I did a fame check, but we'll do a quick flash. Let me check my phone here. It's easier to see what's going on here. What we got? 1334! Ooh, we're getting to elite soon. We're getting to elite. Big fame, yes. I love just being able to farm in the background. So like I said, this is like a user thing where people just like click on my profile and they click the up button on the fame button, and that's what that literally is. And then they get a buff for like 50 attack or something like that. They can only fame one person a day, so they picked me to fame. That's what that is. I'm sitting in a chair that enables that buff to happen. Just a count of people who have ever done. Yes, exactly. We're up to nearly elite at this point, and you get a medal if you get 1,000 in 1 month. So I need to work on that. You get the Idol medal, IDOL, not IDLE, although technically same thing, right? Idol is idol. You appreciate that they made it a fun? Yeah. No, I don't think it was intended to be a fun, but so originally in the game there was no such chair. So later on there was a chair that did that. But in the past you had to go through other means to get that done. Like people just had to like you. Or there would have to be like there was a very specific event that gave a bunch of fame, which is how I got like 5,000 of it on my main character, like my character in the other server. You opened love letters and they give you a random amount of fame. And yeah, that just gave you a bunch of fame, I guess. But yeah, nowadays, yes, it is a pun, I guess. Captain Falcon main theme. But I like that I can actually farm it while playing Mario Maker. I had to pick one or the other in the past, but now I can do both. Ooh, I should have picked the bottom path, unless there's a star! Oh, there's more stars at the bottom here. Yes, there we go. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, I just grazed the mic with my knuckle. Sorry about that. Hold on. My Chrome remote desktop might have just cut out here. Please. I want to hear the Captain Falcon music. I have to close out of Chrome. Hold on. Oh my god. Please. Please. Don't be like this, Chrome. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it back. Oops, sorry, I was looking at my phone. Shoutouts to Captain Falcon for making this song possible. Alright, we have 44 levels left. Let's go. Dude, I couldn't believe that we were actually gonna hit 905k to get it. Yeah, we're that close that we might as well just go for it. Oh, dead. Oh, what a bomb. Yeah, I still cannot get over how much better the quality of the video and the audio is with this new laptop. I'm just like flabbergasted this whole time. I forgot about it. That was a thing at the beginning of the stream, but you know, I'm very happy for the future of the stream. Let's just say that. Bum, bum, bum. Shit, 27 seconds, my bad. Probably should have skipped this.
Lower level.
Yeah, it was a very low level indeed. I shouldn't have played. Yeah, I just realized he's back online. He rated me and he's already back online. He's doing some knobs, I bet, if I were to guess anything here. That's what he does. Maybe I should re-raid. I should return the raid when I get to 905k. How does that sound? Dude, where's the thing? There it is. Refund him. Yeah, I mean, I did that with Aura last time, but that was a funnier situation because I did it after like 24 hours. Like, he raided me, and then I returned his viewers back to him, and then he didn't raid me after that. I didn't talk to him about it, but you know, we were cool. We were cool. I'll make the alert, like, I kept them warm. How's that sound? Or like the raid message. But yeah, we got 40 levels left, so we'll be there in like about 40-ish minutes. But yeah, I will probably end the stream at 905k. Unless I get Omega rated again, which I doubt, but no, it's fine. I appreciate Ranga, no, he's not Ranga, Panga, his contribution to the stream tonight. I appreciate it. Why did I call him Ringo? What the hell? No, it's just I thought too much to drink, I think, at the end of the day. Finger crossed with Ray's, maybe. Yeah, Ray, yeah, it's like a fusion Ha moment. You know, if Ray's and Panga did the fusion dance with each other, Ray's and Panga. Ranga. Fusion dance is a Dragon Ball Z related thing, by the way, just for reference. Which we were talking about earlier. It's like when two guys become one guy. That's literally what it is. But they're like a super strong guy. It is literally the definition of one guy. That's like how people sometimes use chat, you know, it's like a fusion hall with everyone else. They're just one guy. Power-ups. No, we're out of there. Oh yeah, by the way, just you know, wondering, you know, 10 hours after the stream has started, do things still sound super amazing? You know, just to be sure, even if I have, you know, X amount of drinks, do things still sound like, you know, good in comparison to like how they used to be? I can't go on that pipe. What's going on here? I don't think I can beat this level anymore. I think I've messed up here. Other than the occasional clipping when I get loud, yeah, it sounds great and looks as good as Twitch allows. Whoa. Speaking about things to check up about, what the hell? What? Why did that happen? Hold on. I didn't even have my other switch up at this time. Usually I only get calm errors when that happens. What? But yeah, good to hear that things sound good. Bonkers, yeah. Yeah, things like clip, I'm sorry about that. I don't know how to like fix that. If there's like a way to fix that, like please let me know, and then I'll like, you know, math it out, all that good stuff. Yeah. Did that occasional clipping happen prior? Did it happen in the past? Or is it just like, you know, a new problem? Do I have a limiter at the end of the filter chain? No, I don't. I don't have a limiter. Should I introduce like a limiter for like the upper, like, echelon of, like, you know, volume? If you really want me to, I can test like how loud it can get, right? I can just like yell into them. Oh my god. Boom boom. You would have to brace yourself though, of course, obviously. From me turning up the gain, the limiter filter will softly cut off the beeps instead of the hard cut off the apps. Yeah, I did definitely turn up the gain recently. So the gain is like really high right now. On my AT2020. So what do I have to do in OBS? What do I ask ChatGPT to do? Basically, what should I ask ChatGPT? Might need to turn that down if the clipping is happening at the mic. Do you want me to turn down the gain? Like right now? See what happens? Here, I will turn down the gain. Hold on. Let me adjust the gain. I will leave the mic on, but I'm going to leave to turn off the gain. Okay, I have severely turned down the gain. Sorry, I just got back. I'm in my usual sitting spot. I just got really close to the mic really suddenly. But no, this is my usual sitting spot. How does it sound now? So usually you work from the mic towards the computer. Do I sound okay right now? Or do I sound quiet? Like much quieter than usual? If I sound much quieter than usual, then I have to turn it back up again. How do I sound? No clipping, but quiet, so if you compress it, it will sound like I did before, but without turning the mic up. So I sound, I sound quiet right now? Should I adjust the game? Should I leave it as it is? What do I have to do? Play some levels. You need to boost the quiet part without losing the loud part. So add the compressor filter in OBS. How do I have a compressor, but it's not properly adjusted right now, I suppose. So do I need to go back to the original game that I had originally, or no? Should I leave it as it is? Yes or no? Going on to the next level here. It needs to be turned up one way or another. Turning up the strength. Okay, so I go into OBS. In OBS. Push the PC. Make the PC real quick. Okay. Mic/aux. Advanced audio properties. So I'm in advanced audio properties. Actually no. I go to mic aux 2, which is the microphone. Mic aux 2. Propagate. Or no, filters, right? So I have noise suppression as a filter. The ratio setting. What is the ratio setting? How do I do that? that a filter? Is that in properties? So I see, yeah, filters, properties, advanced audio properties. The property, but also the output gain on the So properties, the only option in properties is the device I have, and that's the line MG-XU. I can't do anything else about that. So I have to go to filters, it looks like, properties, filters. And the only option I have is noise suppression, RN noise, good quality, more CPU usage, or speaks. That's the only options I have for that. There's no, like, tweaking for that, it seems. So you say something about the compressor, but I'm not really sure. I have noise suppression, not a compressor. So those are two different words. So I have noise suppression on. So I turn it off and you can hear the fan. Like, yeah, check this out. Now you can hear fan, right? Yeah, nice fan. Turn it back on. Now you can't hear the fan anymore. Filters for application audio capture. Is that an option? Is that like a... Oh, compressor. Okay, I see compressor. So we added a compressor. Okay. There's ratio, threshold, attack, release, alpha gain. Did I do anything there when I added this compressor? Do you hear, like, anything different? Sorry, let me, be at the usual spot where I'm at. So, this is where I'm at right now, sorry, I was a little bit close. So, yeah. What do I have to adjust here? Ratio, threshold, attack, release, output gain, and, sidechain ducking source. On my options. Try the default at first, it seems to have worked, but you need to bump the mic slowly now. Wait, should I put my gain back to where it was originally? Should that work? Remember when I had it like super high, the gain? And then I turned it down. So not that high. So you want me to keep it as it is right now, the gain? So don't touch my dial. My gain's good as it is right now. Yeah, what do I need to do? You think it might be a bit low, so bump it a bit and try speaking loudly? So you want me to touch the gain again and return it at least a little bit to how it was? Is that what you're saying? Because yeah, I did reduce the game before doing all this. Okay, I will go back and adjust my game. Okay, I have returned it to nearly how it used to be, the game, so if I peek, I apologize. We will now creep back and see when it starts clipping. So if I were to be like, blah, 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 you know, that might be when it starts clipping, right? If I talk really loudly, like this, you know? But I have the compressor setting on, so hopefully it doesn't do that. The compressor completely fixed it, so I just needed the original gain at where it was originally, and the compressor's good now. We're good? Is my settings fixed? Let's go. So I can be like blah, 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 and then like you know yell really loud if I do, and if I get like very passionate about something like this, you know. Are we good? Your understanding is that means the clipping was happening in OBS? Okay. So with the compressor now, or compression setting now, I don't have to worry about anything. I can X out of this and, you know, we're good now. But yeah, this is what the gain was originally at. So one more filter people usually add is a limiter. Do I need the limiter? Or can I scream and be fine? Meant to be the last thing that prevents clipping and usually has zero effect, so it doesn't hurt to have on. How do I do that? Is that just like
No, he's not. Anyways,
oh wait, hold on.
Brandon. Sorry, I have to go.
This is a weird song where I have to skip it. Okay, there we go. Then I added compressor. Okay. Settings, filters. What was it? Limiter? Limiter. Here's limiter. Okay. What do you want me to set it at? The threshold by default is -6 dB, so yeah. Defaults are perfect, I'll just set the default. Screaming! Ah! Is that fine? We good? We good? Passionate about a topic here! Ah! Are we good? There's a limiter. It is added. Oh no. You heard some desensitization, but no obvious clipping, so it's for. Alright. I'll keep it as it is. Does this sound good to you? I'm just gonna, you know, I'm here where I usually am. My back is on my pillow here. You know, if I get very passionate about something for some reason, then I start yelling like this, you know. Hopefully that's fine and doesn't break your eardrums. Are we good? Also, let me change the source to, back to HDMI 3. Going back to the Switch here. Currently, my Switch controller turned off. Sorry, I'm yelling. Basically, when you do the signal on your desktop, so it sounds good to you. Yo, let's go. FFC has this built-in because lots of people forget to have the compressor. Nice. Well, hopefully things sound good and things aren't like super quiet because of all this stuff. So, you know, hopefully I'm at the ideal settings here. And like, if you listen to like another streamer, like, you know, like I don't know who else is live right now. Maybe I was about to say the Ballman. No, he's not live right now. I don't know who else is live right now, but do I sound better than them? That's the important part. So I'm like outdoing them, you know. And also some people like insane levels of weird to you, and those people can choose their settings. Gotcha. Oh yeah, if I whistle, like... Wait, hold on. Let me try to whistle. That doesn't break your eardrums, right? That's I feel like that's the stress test right there. Like if you whistle, because whistling does like, you know, it breaks your eardrums for some people, right? Does it come through at all? Think the noise filter ate it? Oh damn. Well. I'm not even whistling that loud, let's be real. That's good though. Honestly, I have some, like, you know, verbal tics, you know, a little bit of Tourette's to them, but yeah. And yeah, that doesn't get picked up by it because I'm pretty quiet about it. But yeah, otherwise, if you heard me in the same room, you might recognize it. But no, I don't think you hear whatever I do, you know. So that's the good part. You wouldn't even know otherwise. Minor though, very minor. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not like super loud or noticeable with it, but yeah, it is like very, very minor. Like no one at school at least like told me about it, so I was like very quiet about it. Literally, I don't think he would have noticed otherwise unless I told you about it, right? And even then, you still can't hear it, so that's good. Yeah. I will say that beer definitely helps and suppresses that sort of thing in my mind, which is why I do that in the first place, but it's a whole nother can of worms to open up. So there's a little bit about me that you probably wouldn't would not have known otherwise. Also, I make very extreme good use of the mute button all the time when I feel like I have an urge, which is my default when I'm, you know, when I want to talk. That's when the mic is on. Yeah, a little bit of fun facts there. With that said, I'm kind of like a master of my craft in that sense. You know what I mean? You wouldn't know otherwise. Oh shit, I'm gonna die here. Remastered. Hey, what's up, Hugh Bin Gunny? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Dude, man, I'm doing good. I just got over like a cold, I think, or I'm about to. So that's good. I think. But I got a new laptop. I'm feeling really good about that. Although I feel bad about the circumstances that revolve around it. You know, the fact that, you know, I didn't want the person who spent money on it to do that. But it is what it is. I'll try to surprise them and pay them back. That's how it is. You're doing fantastic. That's good to hear, man. I actually am. I'd like to hear that. Alright, got 30 levels left till we're at the checkpoint here. We're almost there. Yeah, I didn't know I was gonna go for how many hours have I been, like 11 hours today. But yeah, it turns out that's just how today's been. Pretty happy about that. Yeah, we should be wrapped up with this whole thing in about like 30 minutes or so. Then we'll, if Ping is still alive, I don't know if he's live or not. If he's still alive, I'll try to re-rate him. If not, we'll pick someone else. Almost there. We almost got it. I think I should be done by 2 a.m. my time. Or, in other words, by the turn of the hour here. That is, if I can clear 21 total clears in 20 minutes. We'll see about that. We might hit a 420 here. 686, 420. Depends on if I have the correct amount of repeats. Oh shit. We need to kill this Bowser and not get hit by his fire.
to you, your face.
We're getting there, we're getting there. We got 18 more levels to go. Alright, we got 15 more levels left, I think. Somewhere around there. So just a whole page and we're done. We're out of there. We got almost 10 levels to go. We're almost there. Guys, if you're still with me, we got 7 levels to go. We're almost up the checkpoint. We're almost up to 905k, and then, you know, I'll release y'all to the wilds. Link's Awakening remix, let's go. I think I said I will be there by the turn of the hour, and it looks like we're literally on pace for that. So yeah, by the 2 a.m. mark, we'll be good my time. It took the wrong route here, but it's okay. We'll get there. There it is. What? Okay, I don't see Panga live, but for some reason, why the fuck is my cousin live? It's like 4 a.m. It's like, what? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I might have to raid him, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's his name. Well, he got Vallun, so V-A-L-L-U-N. Yeah. This live for some reason, playing Final Fantasy XIV. Vellum, funny enough, is the name of a Maple Story boss that you just spelled perfectly for some reason. You remember the name of Vellum, but not Vallun. Yeah, very similar. But no, Vellum is literally the name of the snake in Maple Story that I fight on a weekly basis. The name that you just spelled. The type of paper made from skin. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, we'll hit my cousin up, because I don't think Panga's live right now. I would have returned the raid back to him, but I think he went offline. I mean, to be fair, he lives in the same time zone as my cousin, which is weird. To think about. Nah, it's okay. We'll move straight at him. No, I did mention this whole divide between, like, family, and this is the wrong side of the family. Everything that occurred is on my dad's side, whereas this cousin's on my mom's side, so we need to talk, you know, we need to remember that there's some family out there that just, you know, equally doesn't give a shit about all this, you know, division. And that's where my cousin comes in. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it before. Alright, we're 2 levels away. Or 1 level now, I think. Dang, I thought we were gonna get to 420, but no, not tonight. Whatever, we're close enough. Yeah, let me open my cousin's stream and do that ahead of time, because I have a very bad track record of being able to like be in like a raid. Hold on. So I'm just gonna do that ahead of time. I don't know if I spelled it right or not. I think I fucked it up. Is it with an M or an N? Negative, right? Please be right. I don't know, man. Oh, shit, I fucked it up. Okay. No, I'm just gonna click on this page. The spelling I got has 2 followers. Oh, I died. It's okay. I'm doing it. Okay, no shit, I died again. A knock to his channel. Yeah, I hate it when like Twitch was like, "Hey, knock to his channel." No, I don't want to knock to his channel. I'm just gonna read it. That's how I'm gonna collab with him. Okay. Quote unquote collab. Okay. Like, he keeps asking me that anytime I'm in, like, Ray's chat. Hey, listen, you know, knock. It's knock. No, I don't want to knock. I'm just gonna, like, raid him. That's good enough, right? You are hearing that I say, you, like, died, or you die on screen, wonder if that's a multiple flow. Well, I have ads. Hold on, I have ads. I can't rate them yet. I have to get through the ads portion. Oh, I died? Wait, what? I didn't realize that. Hold on. No. No death. There we go. Oh my god, get me out of here. I still have 30 seconds of that, so I can't rate him yet. 905,000! No, we're gonna check that out though real quick. Hopefully. Unless a repeat. Hey! There it is! Hey! Let's go. You know, we're there. We made it. 905k. Hey! Hey! Yeah, that'll be a raid message, by the way. 905,000. Oh! How about that? Okay, hold on. Let me get to my stream manager here. Let me spell his name right.
Oh my god. I spelled it wrong last time. Goblin, okay. Alright, let's go. Give him 905,000 in that exact message. Alright, yo, thanks for being here, I appreciate it. I know it's about your bedtime, but yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Oh man, my own stream here.